So good evening, good evening, good evening. It was just about a good evening, really, wasn't it? Let's be real. Anyone who watched that game, while we were bored out your box, we are smoking the board pack. But don't worry, guys, this is what champions do, pack. Mentality Monsters pack. Wow. Saka inspired a win pack. Cool. We missed Gabby Magalash pack. Got ya. We missed Calafiori, the Sweet Prince pack. Yeah, good one, mate. Oh. Ben White can't play 4 games in a row pack. Who knew? Okay, cool. Oh, but Yokeris is the scapegoat pack. Cool. That last pack is the but don't worry, guys. Declan and Timber are fucked by January pack. Yeah, cool. Whatever, mate. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that was a shit show. Absolutely disgusting performance. Yeah, anyone rejoicing after that, you're part of the problem. Absolute disgrace. I predicted 7-0. Yeah, what was I smoking? Jesus Christ on a bicycle. Here's another City title. But don't worry, guys. They fell off. Pep's washed. Any top team in the world would want Super Duper Mick. Cool. Every top team in the world has replaced their manager since he's had the job, mate. Why haven't they got him? AC Milan, Inter Milan, Napoli, Roma, Juventus. There's 5 in Italy. PSV, Ajax, Feyenoord. There's 3 in Holland. Club Rouge. I don't know any other clubs in fucking Belgium. Hold that. I do. I'm joking. Porto, Sporting, Benfica. None of them wanted Super Duper Mick. Real Madrid. Oh. Real Madrid. Barcelona. Cool. There's the 2 top teams. And he played for Barca, apparently. Nobody's ever seen it. PSG, Monaco, Lille, Lens, Lyon. Cool. Flamengo. Yeah. Jorginho's won 2 trophies since he's left, by the way. 2. Copa Libertadores, which is their version of the Champions League. Got ya. He's also won a league. Joe, I see you, my G, you know. Yeah. Flamengo, Botafogo. Wow, all these clubs, not one team in world football won the Super Duper Mick. And the only 2 big clubs around the world that have not sacked a manager since he's had the job at Manchester City with, oh, he's the generational manager, Pep. Yeah, he's nowhere near Fergie, mate. Hold that. Oh, the scrub at Atleti now, and he is a scrub at Atleti. Get that bastard to Arsenal. Andrea Berta, mates. What are you saying, bro? I love you, Jolene. You're on mute, bro. Can't hear you.
I'm not on mute, bro.
Oh, you're just not talking.
I'm just choosing not
Yeah,
to. I'm just choosing not to speak, man.
I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in
big trouble. Hey, listen, I've driven back from Almeria. I'm back home right now.
Wow, all the way from Almeria.
Yeah, bro. It's like a 4.5 hour
like
drive.
5-6 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, but I had to come back. Some issues back at home.
So you had to go past Sierra Nevada.
Exactly, bro. Do you know how many fucking wild boars are out on the street, bro? These fucking things. My car, yeah, bro. These fucking bro. These
Did you have the
fucking
one with
wild
the tusks?
boars.
The ones with the tusks.
Hey, let me tell you a story, yeah?
Hey, you want to know something?
You want to know something? You fucking Canadian beatboxing, fucking breakdancing little bitch. I'll fucking slap that. What's left of your hairline will be fucking shin kicked off your head, bro. You want to know something? Bro, I was driving back here from Almeria. Bro, do you know how many fucking wild boars are running around?
They're everywhere, bro.
Bro, they're everywhere, Lee.
Bro,
Lee,
I walked down to the Carrefour the other day. Sorry to cut over you, yeah?
you can't be walking around. So to cut
Bro,
you off.
I
You
walked
can't be
down to
walking
the
around, bro.
Carrefour the other day. I
Fucking
swear I was literally shaking like a leaf. Yeah,
Mm.
I'm walking around. Yeah, broad daylight. Yeah, and I'm looking at my phone. Yeah, I think I was watching Northside stream. Yeah, it was about 5 days ago, 10 days ago, whatever it was. Yeah, I'm looking. No something rustling around. Yeah, and I looked the size of the motherfucker. I literally shit myself, Joe. Joe, I don't get scared about anything. Yeah, if that fucker was looking square in my eyes, yeah, and I was like, if that wants to eat me, it's eating me. Luckily, you see that I'm a skinny motherfucker and said, yeah, we'll spare him, innit?
Now, I'm telling
Yeah.
you, man. Listen, bro, my car hit a wild boar tonight going back home. Yeah. I think it was the A61 carriage that I was passing through from Almeria to Sevilla. And this thing just ran out in front of the road. And I felt bad hitting it, but what the fuck are you doing, man? Get out of the way. Bro,
How's the car?
it just got in. Say again?
How's the car? It ain't dented up, yeah, because they're
No,
big fuckers, man.
it is dented up because you're talking about these wild boars that are
How's the
probably
ball?
about.
Yeah,
They're about
you didn't
7.
care. You drove off in it. You just like, yo, see you later. I ain't checking.
Exactly that. Bro, it's like 75 kg.
They're big cunts, man.
They're huge, man. I remember when I was in charge of a summer camp, funny enough, also in Almeria. This is back in 2015. About 600 kids here. And these kids were crazy. The teenage kids, 2014, 2015. So at like 2 a.m, I caught this boy going into the girls' cabins, yeah, to fuck them.
You were.
Well, you are, yeah. And I was like, I caught you, yeah. I don't want to catch you because I understand what you're doing, and
But you have to be the teacher, innit?
yeah. But listen, you can't be doing
like,
that.
yo, here's a condom.
No, but no, it's not even that. It's like here's protocol, here's regulation. Get the fuck out the cabin. And I took him, yeah. Well, I took him out the cabin, yeah. All the girls coming out,
robbed
girls, yeah. He's like, let him in. I pulled all the girls out as well. I said, listen, girls, listen. We can't be having any babies being conceived here on my watch, yeah. Come on now, yeah. So I dragged about 6, 7, 8 teenagers out of the cabin, yeah. It's about 4 a.m. I felt bad doing it because if I was his age, I'd be doing the same thing. So I get it, yeah. Lee,
well, you have to be the professional, innit?
Yeah, I felt bad, like a fucking chivato. Chivato in English is a snitch, yeah. I felt bad doing it, but I had to do it. Lee, I'm dragging out all these teenagers, yeah, to take them back to their respective cabins. And then it's about 4 a.m. You can't see anything. And all I can hear behind me is this snorting. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? I turn around, yeah. It's this, and the worst thing is a mother wild boar.
They're the worst.
Bro. They're the worst, bro.
The ones with the tusks, they're fuckers, yeah. But the mothers, you're right. Yeah, because you know there's babies near. Yeah, and they're absolutely protective, innit?
Yeah, but they have different tusks, bro. The mothers have tusks that are more dangerously shaped towards spearing
and they're
people.
Smaller. And
that's what I'm saying to you, bro. Bro.
Yeah, the males have fucking long tusks like elephants.
Yeah, exactly that. I turned around, I saw it. I just assumed that it was a mother wild boar. Bro, it was so close to us. I was like, there's no way that I can't escape. They can't escape. We are fucked, yeah. And I shouted to the teens, yeah, but I didn't even turn around. I said, run, yeah.
Run, Forrest.
I was like, run. I was like, run, escape.
Run.
Bro, Lee, I turned around, yeah, and they're already gone. Bro, I was by myself, bro.
Yeah, they already knew.
They left me. Well, they fucking left me, man. I was like, you fucking dickheads. And luckily, it just backed
this
off, bro.
it's deleted the video. No, he ain't. Yeah, watch this here. This is where I live, Joe. Watch this. Watch this fucking stupid scouse twat. Let me take my green screen off because you can't see it. Yeah, this dickhead is feeding them McDonald's, bro. Yeah, and he goes, "Oh, they're friendly." I was like, "No, they fucking ain't, mate. They'll eat you alive." I was like, "He was spastic." Yeah, I swear down. Let me take my green screen off. Right, bro, I swear down. Look at the fucking size of the cunt.
Jesus, man. Look at that.
This is literally where I live.
It's
feeding me a cheeseburger.
It's fucking crazy. Hey, was it a double cheeseburger?
That motherfucker.
Was it a double cheeseburger?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking no wonder they're fucking mutated, bro. Getting a double cheeseburger, bro. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Hello, little piggy. Hello, little piggy. Look at the size of the fucker, bro.
Nice. Fuck that bullshit, bro.
I'm telling you where I live, Joe.
I'm telling you, man. Bro.
Hey, little piggy.
Hey, little piggy. Fucking no, look at that. Come on, like, hey, little piggy, bro. Look at the size of it, man.
Bro, I swear down there, this motherfucker goes to me. He goes, "Told you they're friendly." No, I'm not even lying.
Yeah, but he's behind the gate, isn't he?
Friendly.
Yeah, but he's behind the gate, right? Is he behind the gate?
Exactly. Bro,
I told you they're friendly behind the gate.
In my road, yeah. The other week, I swear, Chuck, yeah. There was two of them, yeah. They were just running around like motherfuckers, yeah. I swear, yeah. And they're cooking up in the kitchen, yeah. And then there's little kids sat outside with their family, mums and dads and all that, yeah. And the kids started screaming. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Loads of kids screaming, little girls, yeah, right? Screaming. We look, and there's two massive fucking pigs, bro. Wild boars. Yeah, bro, I swear, it was a lock-in.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, man. The thing is with these wild boars is that they don't normally attack people.
They're more scared of us.
They're more scared of human beings, but
in a pack, yeah, fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying to you. It's, you know, if they're in a pack, you're in trouble. If they feel if the mother feels as though their babies are in danger, you're also in trouble. I think that for example, my mum, she's 5'3". She'll be eaten alive in 2 seconds by them. And even against the biggest wild boars, I'm 6'2" and I'm about 90 kg. I might have some problems, bro. If I don't land that left hook in time, I'm gonna be in problems, bro. And they just roam free in many parts of Spain,
all around here.
Well, yeah,
bro, all around this area, bro. I swear, when I was walking down that fucking hill, yeah, bro, I don't get scared about many things here. Like, bro, I literally froze and I was shaking. Yeah, because was staring me straight in the fucking eyes, and I was just like, if this motherfucker wants to eat me, it's gonna eat me, innit? Yeah, and it can run quicker than I can. Yeah, that's true. I nearly run one over a couple of months ago when I was driving up the same hill. Bro, they just bolt out in the road. Yeah, that's hence why you run over tonight. Yeah, they just bolt out from the bushes.
They bolt. Yeah, but they bolt because they have no sense of danger, and they have no sense of spatial awareness, bro. So when I was driving tonight, it just ran out. It just ran out, bro.
Like
and I hit it.
Midfield, Joe.
Listen, the thing is, with fucking Zubimendi, you've told people on several occasions about him. So have I. Obviously, I'm not a YouTuber, but I've told my friends, obviously not on YouTube, offline, that he's a decent player, but he tends to switch off. He tends to vacate the area that he needs to be in. And while he will give you decent performances, he doesn't stay where he needs to be. He's not and it's crazy that I say this, even though that he's classified as being a DM. He doesn't really defend very well. He has lapses in judgment. So you will find him being where he should not be. Hence why you have so much space in midfield and also in defense. He's a decent player, but you've watched him. You watched him probably about 20 times last season.
No. Yeah, well, lastly, the
Well,
season before,
15, 20 times you watched him, I imagine.
yeah, overall, I've probably watched him maybe 75 times. Club and
75
countries,
times.
club and
Okay.
country, yeah, like
Okay. Well,
75 times in general.
that's a lot more than I
Same with Mikel
anticipated.
Marino.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah.
The same with Mosquera. I've done under 21 Spain. Yeah, and I've also done the Valencia games. Yeah, when I
So
got
you
that
watched him probably
beatboxer,
a combined of, I would say 20, 25
20
times
odd
last
times.
season.
Yeah,
There we go. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, they're
So
all on the channel. Valencia,
yeah,
and you want to know something? I don't believe you watch La Liga, man. Yeah, cool. It's all on my channel, mate. Yeah, I had somebody in my chat the other day, Joe, going, "Oh, but you don't watch this team." I said, "Cool, name a team." Yeah, I'll Google it. Oh, Bologna. Yeah, so I went on my YouTube channel. Yeah, typed in Bologna. Cool. I've done Bologna watch-alongs, mate. Yeah, type another team. Boom, I've done them as well, mate. Yeah, what about this? Oh, I've done that as well, mate. What about Albania against Sweden? Done that,
yeah,
mate. Yeah, Venezuela versus fucking whoever the fuck they played. Yeah, and this is the thing, Joe, yeah? I'm not smarter than everyone because I watch these leagues and because I watch these games. It's my job. Yeah, doesn't mean that I'm the oracle. However, if I've watched somebody play football 70 plus times or 20 plus times, yeah, and I give you a breakdown when you've never seen it, yeah, you'll take that on board. Yeah, you personally, you'll take that on board and go, okay, so I need to do this, this, and this as a coach. Yeah, because he said he does this, this, and this, blah, blah, blah. And your tweet, Mikel Arteta's not watching it, bro. Yeah, these fans, oh, yeah, wow, the Ecuadorian butcher. Yeah, oh, Hincapia. The Ecuadorian, bro, my motherfucker played left back, mate, and he barely played. Yeah, he barely played, bro. Yeah, when he played, he was a backup dancer. Yeah, that's what he was. He was a fill-in. He was a backup.
What,
yeah,
for Leverkusen?
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, and if I go into my channel, Leverkusen watch-alongs, boom, it's there. They can't chat to me, bro. Yeah, but these men get gas, yeah. We signed 2 twins.
Yeah, from Ecuador.
Yeah, now everyone's an expert on Ecuadorian under 17s.
They're not.
No, exactly. Yeah, I blame Y Scout for this shit. I blame Don Lucian. Don Lucian, you can hold that as well. How's Esteval and Kendry Pires getting on?
Well, listen, I would say this about Don Lucian.
Let's have that star, brother.
Yo, big up Nat, man. This guy's a serious player in the game, man. Big up to you, Nat. I'll say this quickly about Don Lucian. I'm going to be respectful. Lee, and Nat.
Man looks like Akon. It does look like Akon.
Lee, listen, I'm gonna, bro.
Why Scout Akon, bro?
Listen, Lee. When I have an issue with somebody, and I come on your stream, and I call them a spastic, you say to me, "Be respectful." They jump on the stream. I listen to your instructions because this is your bread and butter and how you make your money. Therefore, I have to respect your terms and conditions on your stream. And that applies to anyone that jumps on, apart from a select few. I will override what you say, and I don't give a shit when it comes to a select few people that I think you know who they are.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna say their names.
I know.
I'm not gonna say the names. You don't know something? Yeah, just to give you an idea. But here's the thing with Don, with Don.
No, Don Lucian.
You know something? Just quickly, yeah. You want to know something?
See, this is what I'm saying, Joe. Yeah, they lower our IQ by default. Yeah, it's subconscious and it becomes conscious. Just by default, they've lowered our IQ because now, I'm going to say something. No, you want to know straight away. You switch to you want to know something.
You want to know something? Yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah, you want to know something? Here's the thing. Yeah, Chelsea Football Club is a failed institution. We are very lucky that Roman Abramovich. I don't know, Lee, because you said that he was flying over London. I think he was in a car, bro.
No, but I think
he was in a car. But you said
No,
that you
100%. It was in
he
a
was he
helicopter
was
to my
in the
Spurs.
helicopter, yeah? That makes
Yeah,
sense.
helicopter.
Helicopter. Here's
Yeah,
the thing,
and
yeah?
he goes, and he was flying to buy Spurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he goes, "What is this?" And they said, "That's Chelsea." He said, "Land the helicopter." Yeah,
Yeah.
boom, 140 million done.
We're lucky. We're lucky
Deal
there
is
wasn't Tottenham, I'll tell you that
it's a
much.
complete deal. Yeah, done
Yeah,
deal.
but it's not. Yeah, but it's not a done deal. But a done deal is a completed deal. But a complete deal is not a done deal, is it? You fucking mug. Here's the thing, yeah, Lee. Just quickly, yeah. That guy, he's the last bastion when it comes to a complete owner. You will never see an owner like him again. He was elite, yeah.
A sole
He,
owner, yeah.
yeah, as a solo. No, but I'm talking in terms of standards, yeah. Chelsea Football Club back in the day were very much a cup team. They did what they could do in the cups, but they were never really a strong contender in the league until Roman came in. Lee, do you remember, Lee and Nat, do you remember the guy that died? He was a joint shareholder of Chelsea.
Yeah, Matthew Harden.
Matthew Harden.
Yeah, he's got a stand. Matthew Harden stand.
That's, yeah.
He
Bro,
died. Funny enough, but it's not funny. But he died in a helicopter crash.
I think he was a limit. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop right now because I don't want to get your channel. Listen, let's stop. Here's the thing, yeah. I'm going to stop. Here's the thing, yeah. When Roman took over, the standards of the club were raised to such a level that it gave me nightmares, bro. It was just churning out trophies.
But
churning
the fans
out.
raised their level because their level, and sorry to cut over you, yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Their expectation was they were in the title race in '99
Mm.
when Man U did a treble. They finished third. And all three of us were in the title race. Man United, Chelsea, right? But they were a cup team. Yeah, but they were nearly good. They were nearly good.
And they were starting to sign good players as well.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're nearly good. Yeah. But then he comes in and the fans were just like, oh, well, you want to know something? We ain't won a title for 51 years. They then go and get the best manager in Europe at the time who'd done a treble at Porto. Why? Because the owner said, yo, I'm getting the best. The fans raised their bar all the way up to his bar. Now, all these years later, yeah, somebody's come in and dropped the bar to the point they're going, oh, give him time. They're the Blue Arsenal.
Yeah, they are the Blue Arsenal. Yeah, they're the Blue Arsenal and they're the blue $1 billion bottle jobs as well, because they spent a lot of money as well. And they've won 2 trophies, but I look at that club and it's a real shame. You've gone from players like Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank, Damien Duff, Ian Robin. Yeah, I can go on and on and on.
Carvalho.
Absolutely, bro.
John
Yeah,
Terry,
Carvalho, John Terry. You know something. You want to know something? John Terry is in my top 5 greatest Premier League players I've ever seen.
Facts.
John Terry as a defender. Yeah, you've gone from him. Yeah, you've gone from John Terry
to Chile.
Well, not even that. Disasi, yes, he's not there anymore. Yeah, but Lee and Nat. Do you remember Disasi? I think he scored like an equalizer against Crystal Palace away from home. And he jumped into the crowd.
He celebrated in the crowd. That was last season.
But like 2 seasons ago, yeah. It was, yeah.
I think why are you celebrating? That should be a straight yellow.
This is what I'm saying to you, Lee and Nat, yeah. And then, and this goes back to what I wanted to originally start with. You've gone from that. You've gone from building a team from a cup competing team, finishing third in the league in 99 when Man U won the treble, going from a team that tried to compete every now and again for the league but would fall by the wayside, to Roman Abramovich, to signing top players, to signing, I think I'm this special one that jumps in and does what he does, yeah, and then comes back for a second time at Chelsea. You've gone from the top players that you have at Chelsea, and now you're talking about Alejandro Garnacho, who changes his hair every single week. Disasi, he was let go, jumping, crowd surfing after scoring an equalizer away at Crystal Palace. Yeah, at Crystal Palace, and he's crowd surfing. Yeah, Badiashile, Tosin. yeah, Tosin at centre back.
Toasting their fucking club away, bro.
That's what I'm saying to you. Tossing the club away, tossing the standards away. I've got a lot of respect for these Chelsea YouTubers, but I see you, Lee, a couple of weeks ago. You're sitting there calm as a cucumber, and you've got this big-eyed, grasshopper-looking New York shouting Yank who's going mad at you, who, by the way, I've jumped on the stream with the guy as well, by the way. So I know what that's like. Yeah, it's crazy. Jimmy Spliff. Yeah.
in a spliff.
I've got, listen, he's a cool guy.
He's funny as fuck.
Yeah, like, he's a cool guy. But he's the only person I've ever seen that's able to put himself in a spliff. Every time that he goes on YouTube, he puts himself on a spliff by default. He's shouting and ranting and raving. After an hour of him shouting your ears off, you forgot what the original point was. You don't know what he's talking about.
Can you get to your point? Yeah, cool. Shut your mouth. I'll get to my point, bro. His voice calls, his vocal calls are
calmer.
Yeah.
It's
like, Jimmy cooked you. No, Jimmy cooks his vocal calls, bro.
This is what I'm saying. Yeah, but here's the thing: is that listen,
it's funny though.
It's the same. No,
it's funny when it's a certain time. I'm sorry.
I jumped on that guy's stream about 2 years ago. Lee, I have to find that stream. It was so fucking funny, man. It was so funny. I jumped on on his channel, and I was winding him up saying, because at the time they had Mikhail Mudryk, and I was saying, because I see Jimmy as respectfully like a clown, I jumped on his channel. I said, listen, give Mudryk time, guys. And I said Mudryk is better than Ronaldinho. Because I was thinking, because that's how I play the game with him, because I don't take him very seriously in that respect. It was just a big game for me. And I'm looking at these people. I'm looking at these Chelsea content creators. Goodbye, Lee. He's back.
I don't know why I pressed that button.
I'm going to say that it's my channel now. And I'm on his. I'm on his channel. I'm taking the piss. And here's the thing. Lee and Nat. Chelsea are like Manchester United. Well, they are becoming Manchester United. The fans are a perfect representation of their club. They are starting to lower the standards of their once great institution. It goes back to what I was saying before about Roman Abramovich. You're starting, and Lee has summed it up perfectly. Lee summed it up perfectly a few weeks ago when he was on. Lee, were you on your channel or were you on Carefree Lewis's channel?
No, Carefree Lewis.
Yeah. And then Jimmy jumped on and shouting, ranting and raving. These people don't understand. These Chelsea fans don't understand what's happening to their club. They are trying to make excuses for their club, but they don't understand that their club is being systematically destroyed in front of their eyes. And the most painful thing is that they can't even see it. They can't see what's happening to their club, which is why I've mentioned Roman's name several times, because that guy, scared the fuck out of me. He scared the fuck out of me.
Because scary.
Yeah, well, they actually were scary because they were
Chelsea were Real Madrid in terms of elite level mentality, but they also had the Barca Academy mentality.
That's what I'm saying to you, bro. So it was a perfect storm.
It
was a perfect storm. Yeah, but they're still churning up players and selling players for a profit. So in that way, it's still sort of working. Not to the extent as it was before, but they had the perfect blend, of churning up these academy players, dominating under 18s, under 21s, and also winning top trophies. But people say to me, London is red. London is not red. London is blue as it stands right now. Because these fuckers have won 2 Champions Leagues. 2 Champions Leagues. What do we have? A fucking Fairs Cup. Yes, it's still a European trophy. But Chelsea have dominated for a long, long time. And for me, it makes me sick to my stomach, even though Chelsea are rivals, to look at what they've become. And the fans are helping to facilitate the destruction of their club. Manchester United also are probably more fucked than Chelsea, to be fair. And it all comes down, to the fact that we're looking at several processes. Yeah, I hate that word, but it is what it is. Yeah, Manchester United are in their own process, but their process is self-destruction. That's when I use the word process. People think of process as a positive thing. We're in a process, guys. We're in phase 4. We're in phase 5.
It
We're
takes
in
time,
phase
guys.
6. Takes time. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it
only,
took Mikel 6 months.
the only process is the process of destruction, because that's what's happening right now at these clubs by design. Yeah. And that's why I get so pissed off with my club, because I can see what's going on, bro. Yeah. Winning 2-1, knowing the fact that Wolves scored all 3 goals tonight, for me, is an absolute shambles, bro. An absolute shambles, man. I don't know what you guys think. I'm going to shut up now and let you guys talk. But here's what I'm going to say, yeah? Just quickly, and I'm going to shut my mouth. I've always said this to you guys, and only Lee has given me one answer. Now, well, actually, Nat, you can also give me the answer because you're a level-headed Arsenal fan. Yeah. So you know he's level-headed, guys. Nat, you can also tell me the same thing as well. But Lee said it. Yeah. Mikel Arteta to Arsenal, no thanks. Back in 2019. Here's the thing, guys. Yeah. Can somebody please not Lee, because I know what he thinks about it, and even not Nat, because I know that exactly what you're going to say. Can somebody please tell me what makes logical sense in giving somebody who has no managerial experience the 3rd biggest club in England to be first team manager, and let him have 1 billion to spend with 1 trophy with Unai Emery's squad after 6 months? What makes logical sense in that? Can somebody please tell me? Crickets, guys.
Go on, that.
Well, I know what that's going to say.
Well, for me, like, Guns, you'll probably know this anyway, and Jolien probably.
Smash the likes up as well, yeah?
Yeah, smash the likes up, subscribe.
350 in the building, 100 likes minimum. Come on.
My thing is, yeah, I never wanted him in the first place.
Like, I know that.
Even before you did your video, Guns, like 6 years ago, about, was it 3 weeks before he got the job? No, thank. I didn't want him either. But at that time, I was considered crazy, conspiracy theorist, and all that BS, right? So I was just like, okay, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. 1 trophy, 6 years, £1 billion spent. And bearing in mind, guys, another thing, he started out as a head coach. We actually changed his role from head coach to manager. Now, other than giving him the job, that was the 2nd biggest error that the club done. And then on top of that, giving him the £15 million a year, all of that compiled equals disaster. It's as simple as that. This result tonight, like, I done a live match reaction on my channel. Like, I was seething, bruv. It's livid, because I predicted 6-0. I was like, anything less than 5, sack him. And we even conceded a goal. Not only did we concede a goal, they scored all the goals. They scored all the goals. Only Arsenal. Only Arsenal.
Yeah.
Some crap like that. No other team. No Chelsea with Esteval ballooning the ball into outer space. No Man United. Well, they put 4 past them. Wouldn't have done that. Villa wouldn't have done that. Even Newcastle wouldn't have done that. But when it comes to us, when we need to win, and convincingly, we can't do it. We can't do it. Now you can say people can say all about this, like, Juan He-Chan should have been sent off. That shouldn't have made a difference. If anything, that's even more of a reason why this manager's a fraud. Why he sucks. Why he's a disgrace. Honestly, it's beyond embarrassing. It really and truly is beyond embarrassing. Like, sick to death of even bringing up the manager, because for me, what I saw tonight, it's only a matter of time before the penny drops with the majority, the masses, right? Especially in this fan base, because There were more than a few people that weren't happy tonight, especially at half time. But as you mentioned earlier, Lee, like there wasn't any booing for the most part at full time, and that disappointed me. Like the standards on the floor, Jesus celebrating. Why?
It wasn't even his goal, bro.
Like Declan Rice didn't celebrate mainly because he was tired, whatever. He shouldn't have played. Saka shouldn't have played. Timber shouldn't have played. Saliba shouldn't have played. I would have started Odegaard just based on
rotation. I guess rotation.
As punishment. Same as Zubimendi. You know, the games where he should do fine, even though he didn't tonight, obviously. Stick him in there. Punishment. You know, why didn't Miles Lewis-Skelly play? You know, we could have put we should have put Salmon at right back. You know, all of these things, right? This manager fails to rotate properly.
And that's going to cause an injury very soon to Declan Rice. That guy's the next guy to go down, in my opinion. And Declan Rice is the next guy to go down. The guy's huffing and puffing boys. When you look at that, when you watch 8 minutes of highlights, and I can see Declan Rice is huffing and puffing, you know that he's in trouble. That guy's the next one to go down. I reckon in 2-3 weeks' time, maximum a month, he's the next to go. And I think it'd be a long-term injury as well. You cannot continue to play a box-to-box midfield player who's running up and down the pitch and in charge of pretty much everything, and grant him the minutes that he's granted per game and not expect a massive injury. This guy is going to go down very, very soon. And once he goes down, he's taking our set pieces effectively.
He ain't see in January, bro.
That's just what I'm saying to you, bro.
I reckon this was the year. No, you're good, Joe.
Everton's the straw that breaks the camel's back.
Is that way from home?
Yeah. Remember, what is it? A few years ago when we lost 1 at Goodison. I think it was 22 or 20. It might have been 22 actually. Or 20.
Oh, Demarai Gray, yeah? Demarai Gray. He won, yeah. Bro, that was a fucking screamer, man.
Man there. Judges and the rest of them, man there, were like, nah.
Get him out. Yeah, get him out. Yeah. What's changed?
The line in the sand, Rob.
Yeah.
No more. And all of that Hudson settings.
That's the straw that brought the camel's back. Yeah, Demarai Gray's goal. Yeah, these fucking dickheads, bro. Exactly. Yeah, but they change their opinions like a fart in the wind. It's what these guys do. Yeah, and it's funny that you were saying before in terms of obviously scoring the first goal, then the equaliser. There were boos at half time at 0-0, but it takes a late goal for the fans to get giddy and get on side again. This fan base is an utter shambles. And I have multiple friends that have season tickets that go there. And I told them the same thing. This fan base are the second, pound for pound, the second thickest fan base roaming this godforsaken. No, the first is Tottenham because of their history and the fact that the fans have allowed their club to be destroyed in front of them. Yeah. Their last trophy obviously was last season, but before that was in 2008, Jonathan Woodgate header, against Chelsea in what was called the Carling Cup, now the Carabao Cup. Tottenham Hotspur Football Club have the thickest fan base in world sport, pound for pound, followed by Arsenal, which is a shame in itself. This fan base are incredibly emotional. If you look at a gal's tweets, you want to know something? Here's what I want to know, Here's what I want to know. Lee tells me to be respectful for people that jump on his streams, and I am. If they jump on the stream, I'll be respectful. Apart from a select few. Gal, you're one of those select few. I'm telling you right now, Cass is not. Cass is a great guy. We speak regularly. Lovely guy. Yeah. I said what I said. It is what it is. Yeah, I bottled it. I'm respectful because Lee told me to be respectful. Gal, I'm going to stop. I'm not going to say anything else, but here's what I will say. Yeah. When you multiply that mindset and that mentality, you have the club that you have. Arsenal Football Club have a social media team that scour the internet on a daily basis to see the general consensus of what the fans are thinking. And what these Arsenal fans, as thick as they are, don't realize is that when they are being toxic positive, because that also exists, by the way, when they're being toxic positive about the club does not push forward. The club is not allowed to push forward. The club cannot push forward because the general consensus is we are happy with what we are seeing. we will make excuses for edging a 2-1 win at home at the Emirates Stadium
2 own
to the
goals.
shittest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah.
But
Exactly.
Saka inspired the win.
Yeah, he was dog
That's what
shit, by the way.
champions do.
Yeah, he was dog shit. And if I call him out, I'm racist. But guess what? I'm half black, so I'm half racist. Yeah, here's
No,
what I'm
but you're
saying.
only
to you.
half. Yeah,
Same
so
here.
you're
Same
light skin.
Yeah.
So you've got an agenda against dark skin.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but like, what half of my body is racist, boys? From the top up or the top down? That's what I want to know. I need to, because I'm half black. Is it the top? Is it the top half or the top down? Can you guys tell me?
From top down, it's total totalitarian control. Yeah. Like Rashid, yeah. This is why I was laughing. I'll put it on mute, yeah. Rashid has sent me, yeah. Man's out, yeah, clubbing tonight, yeah. I don't know if you'll be able to understand and hear this, yeah. Right? He's met I fucking love Rashid. Yeah, listen to this. Bin Arteta. Well, I bidding him 4 years ago. Next video, yeah? Watch. He's in a club.
I can't hear it, bro.
Yeah, neither can I, man.
Can you not hear it?
Nah.
Yeah, both of them people he's in the club, yeah. They're like, yo, you're like Rashid, you go on Lee Gunner's channel. Yo, can you send a video to Lee Gunner? Yeah, yo, I watch your content all the time. Yeah, I would have binned Arteta 4 years ago. Fuck him, he's shit. Yeah, next one. Yo, watch your content all the time. Yeah, sometimes you go a little bit overboard, but do you know what? The meaning's there, and you're right. Yeah,
Yeah,
bro,
but
I swear down.
but Lee,
by
what
the
does
way,
that
both
mean?
of them are black males. Yeah, they are racist.
What does that mean though? Like when you go overboard? Can I say this as quickly? Because Lee, you've said that multiple times that you've actually met people in person where you're living. That I used to watch your channel, but I stopped watching because you were too negative, or because I felt as though, or I feel as though you're going overboard.
Basically, they just didn't agree with what I was saying at the time when we were 18 unbeaten.
Yeah, but we have to strip it back. Yeah, when they say that, Lee, if I can just say, and also Nat, if I can just say quickly, when they say you're going overboard or you're being negative, that is a subconscious security field that they're pulling up mentally to. Yeah, it's like a soft blanket to protect themselves because they've been programmed. Boys and girls in the chat, men and women in the chat, your brain is a computer. And this computer, like any computer or laptop, can be easily programmed. It's also easily susceptible to viruses. And once a computer has been hijacked, if you don't have a system in place to protect yourself, you're going to be in trouble. Now, the system of security that I'm talking about comes from experience and comes from learning, comes from self-degradation, and also comes from trying to improve yourselves. Now, most people don't do that. They're not self-read, they're not very articulate, and they're spastics. Therefore, they are easily programmed by their surroundings, they're easily programmed by what they're told, and they fall into line. Because ultimately, you don't want to be deemed as the black sheep of the family, and you don't want to be deemed as
why
the
is
outsider.
it a black sheep? Why? That's racist.
Yeah, but is it top down racism or is it middle down?
It could be reverse racism.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Well, listen, I'm the first mixed race racist I've ever met in my life, man. Make that make sense. But here's
big upset. Sorry, let me just
get you're fine.
Was the Wolves game your highest watch long video? No. Yeah, go and have a look on my channel right now. Yeah, and go to popular on live. Oh, nearly 100K on the semi-final and the final. This dickhead won. Just saying. Big up
Isn't
Frank.
your highest view video PSG Bayern in the Champions League final?
No, I think it's he will not be named. Yeah, live stream with friends. Yeah, that fucking video. I swear I watch that every month.
Oh, being ragged and boned, yeah? Yeah, that's it.
I'm only human after all.
Oh, but if you come to the stadium, you'll get weighed in. Well, he's been home and away, mate, all
But he's
season.
back.
Nobody's weighed him in.
He's back. They're pricking the neck. I tell you what, yeah, they're pricking the neck. Yeah, listen, you are honestly, you are a cretin, aren't you? Yeah, you are
Nobody's
a little.
weighed him in though, Joe. But online, oh, you'll
Yeah, but the way
if
you in,
come to the stadium.
He's a little spunk bubble, isn't he? This guy let his son get in there at 18. Yeah,
Let Rance punch him up.
bro. You let your son at 18 go in there and get punched out by someone that wasn't even trained. Brant said that his friends are training him. Yeah, and you were there at ringside watching your son at 18 years old getting punched up and stopped. What a spunk bubble you are. You little waste of space. But anyway, here's the thing, yeah. As I was saying
big
before,
ups here for the raid as well. Bless up here.
Big ups there. Seen a raid.
Yeah, it's gay. You can't see me. Yeah,
I can see you. I can see you.
It's chromin in lycra oiled up.
No, but Lee, it's Lee. It's not. It's the girls. You need to watch.
Yeah, that's what Matty said. That's what Matty said.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Matt is tuning in for the bro. Have you seen the girls on that show?
You want to know something?
You want to know something?
Yeah, Matty said the same. He was like, "Yo, you need to watch."
Hey, bro, the girls. I'm telling you, man. But here's the thing, yeah. I forgot what I was saying now, but I've been sidetracked, man. What was I saying before? I'm so tired. Here's the thing, yeah. Here's the thing, boys. Yeah. I'm looking at the club right now. Lee and Nat, I'm gonna ask you a question. We are what? Are we 4 points clear?
5.
4 points. Are we 5? Yeah, okay, cool.
For now.
Lee and
It's
Nat.
still in Man City's hands. If they win every game, including beating us, they win the league.
Yeah,
If we win
have
every
to
game,
beat us at the
then we win the
Etihad,
league.
yeah. Lee and Nat,
So it's in their hands and it's in our hands. Yeah,
Can I
who
ask you a
do you
question?
trust more, Arteta or Pep?
I trust Pep. Can I ask you, Lee, and then after that, a question? As it stands right now, I know it's a long way to go. Do you think that we are going to win the league?
Nope.
Lee. Okay, Nat.
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no.
Second question. If we don't win the league by, say, a couple of points, what excuses are these top gooners going to make for Arteta? Lee.
Oh, but Gabriel, the injuries, we had our centre backs out.
Mm.
Cool. Why are you gassing up Mosquera and fucking Ecuadorian Butcher then? Yeah, Hincapia. You're gassing up all these signings. Eze. Oh, let it all work out. Yeah, it didn't fucking work out, mate. Yeah, these men were doing a fucking montage of this dickhead. Yeah, before he came back.
Yeah.
180 grand a week. The guy was on 100 grand a week.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, I love the club. Cool. Why'd you get 80 grand pay rise then? How about we pay you 60 and hold that? Yeah, but I'm on 100 at Palace. Yeah, but you love the club.
Mm.
Yeah, absolute bullshit, bro. Yeah, I'm sick to death of it. Trossard's on 180 a week, you know. Yeah, man was on fucking 40, 50 grand a week at Brighton. He was on 90 at Arsenal. We then rejigged his terms, doubled his wage, 90 to 180. Yeah. Oh, by the way, he has 45 grand bonuses.
Mm.
Yeah.
Whoever's doing them contracts needs to be potted.
And do you know what? This is why, you want to know something, Nat? You want to know something? Mm-hmm. This is why these motherfuckers will never, ever, ever come out and say,
the manager. Yeah.
Yo, I'm playing with an injury. I'm doing it. Oh, yeah, but the manager, yeah. Jack Grealish did it at Man City. He's now at Everton. Yeah, I want to go forward. Yeah, but he wants me at left wing back. Yeah, where's he at now? He got benched and went Everton. Yeah, a manager calls out the owner, sacked. Yeah, Glasner, we all know he's gone. Yeah, the only reason they ain't sacked him yet for calling them out, when they said, "Oh, we could go shopping," but they decided to save the money. Only reason they sacked him is they know they ain't getting a better manager than him.
Facts.
Like real talk. Yeah. All of this comes back to money. Every single thing comes back to money. Follow the paper trail. Every single player at our football club has had a pay rise, whether they've come through the academy or come from a different club, apart from Kepa. Yeah, Kepa is the only player at our club that is on less than he was at Chelsea and Bournemouth, by the way. He's on less. Every other player. How does Calafiori, the
40K?
Sweet Prince, how's the Sweet Prince gone from 12 grand to 120 grand just like that overnight?
What's Kepa on? 40K?
75.
75.
75K.
Yep.
Yeah, even then that's too much.
Yo, hello, this is Miguel. Ricardo, I see you play football. I know you had a mad knee injury, but don't worry, man. Yeah, you're on 12 grand a week. Okay, I'll give you 120 grand a week. Okay, let me speak to my wife. Babes, can you fucking believe this ticket?
Yeah, that he conquered, by the way.
10 times the wage.
Oh,
We're moving to London, baby. Yeah, but what's, bruv? Hold that, bitch. We're moving to London. Okay, Miguel, I see you in the Sober Reality Stadium. Yeah. No, London Corny, guys. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, fuck off.
Bro, he conquered his wife, bro. He conquered his wife, man.
Every single player, lads.
Yeah.
Mikel Marino was on 40 grand a week, so 130. Every player. Eze is on 100. He loves the club. Let it all work out. Coming back to his boyhood club, Ian Wright's wheeling out bullshit. They got the fucking the fucking montage thing under the tunnel. Yeah, before he even kicks a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, what we doing here? The guy's now on 180. If you love the club, mate, cool. They're 60. Oh, but I'm on 100 at Palace. Yeah, but you love the club. Fuck off. Yeah, every single fucking time we sign a player, they get a mad pay rise. The best one was Kivior, who, by the way, is top of the league in Portugal.
What was he on? 30 grand before? Comes to Arsenal.
He was on 2 bags a week. 2 bags a week. We gave him 58 grand a week. 19x his wages, bruv. Yeah. 19x his wages. Why? You're playing for a club called Spezia. You had to be a Spezia to sign the cunt. Yeah? No, real talk. Now, we bin him out. Yeah. Oh, guess who scored for Porto the other day, by the way? Albert Sambi Lokonga. Yeah, one of the best goals I've seen as well. Yeah, followed up after that for Porto. Guess who got the assist? Fabio Vieira. It was a backheel finish. Yeah. It was like a scorpion type kick thing. Yeah. Oh, guess who's in the final later today? Austin Trusty. Yeah.
And Kieran Tierney.
Kieran Tierney. Oh, Austin Trusty won a double.
Yeah, but Lee, but their managers, their managers P Diddy, bro. I don't know if they're gonna win that, man.
No, bro, if they lose to St Mirren, yeah, that's 3 losses in a row. He's sacked.
He's getting sacked, bro. They lost what? I think they lost 2-0 to Hearts at home. They lost 3-0 to Roma. Yeah.
4-0 to Roma. Or 3-0. Yeah, 3 or 4.
I think it was 3-0. They lost 2-0 to Hearts at home in his first game.
Who scored in the stoppage time?
For who?
For Celtic.
Kieran Tierney. 2-1, yeah. It was Kieran Tierney, yeah.
If he loses that game today, as it is now,
4:30, by the way.
I swear down there, they're sacking him.
Guys in the chat, please look at us. He's spitting image.
Google the Celtic manager. He looks like P Diddy.
He looks he looks confused, man. He doesn't know what's going on, and he's signed from the MLS as well. He's signed from the American League. Yeah. I think they would just about have enough to get past St Mirren. St Mirren on.
Do you know what's mad as well? What club does Norton Cuffy play for? Me and mate was sat backstage the other day and watching all these leagues, and I see Norton. I didn't see the Cuffy bit. I just see Norton. I was like, I swear that guy came through our academy. Genoa, that's it. Bless up the chat. Big up JC. Yeah. Norton Cuffy scored a bad boy goal. Yeah, for Genoa the other day. And guess what? You want to know something? It was the winning fucking goal.
Really?
Yeah. Norton Cuffy. Yeah. Why is it every cunt leaves this club and they start winning? Yeah. Jorginho's on for 3 trophies this season.
Yeah, 3 trophies. Yeah.
He's already done the double.
Yeah.
Champions League of South America and the league. Yeah. Kieran Tierney's on for a title straight away, a trophy straight away. Yeah. How comes? Yeah. Oh, yeah, but Socrates Pastafopoulos. See, I can pronounce that. I'm not drunk, guys. Yeah, I can pronounce that. How comes he done back-to-back trophies, titles? Oh, but we're signing Mohamed El Neni up for an extra year to fast-track him into coaching for the club.
And then he left.
How'd that work out? He leaves and then he goes and wins a fucking cup when he leaves.
You know the funny thing? Oh, man.
Bro, do you know what's mad, yeah? Up until about a month ago, the players that have left have won 53 trophies since they left. Yeah, 53. Bro, Lucas Torreira. Yeah, bro, that guy's balling. He's winning trophy after trophy. Yeah, trophy after trophy, bro. They're winning trophies. 53 trophies up until about a month ago. Now adding Jorginho, yeah. Now adding these other players like Tierney, Austin Trusty, so on and so forth. Yeah, bro, what the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, if we had Kieran Tierney at our club right now, it would be a better team. Yeah, and I'm surprised Unai never bought him. I'm surprised he never bought him from Villa.
Yeah, but Villa have got like Luca Digne. I know. I think.
Yeah, but he's old, bro.
Yeah, he's old. Yeah, like
he's washed as well.
Yeah, no, I still think Kieran Tierney's better. But the funny thing, you mentioned El Nene. I've said this before, right? Earlier, I think it was on North Channel, whatever I put in the comments. You know what Zubimendi is? If he's not careful, going to turn out to be. He's going to be a spicy El Nene, Zubimendi. That is exactly what he's going to turn out to be, and I'll tell you why. Exactly. The thing is with Zubimendi, he'll pass it sideways, backwards. Whenever he passes it forward, aimless. Tonight, aimless. Shocking. Yeah. At least with El Nene, 5 million. He wasn't too bad, but again, wasn't never, ever going to pull up trees. But he knew what level he was at. Whereas the Zubimendi, Granit Xhaka, when he was playing in the pivot, they thought they were prime time Pirlo in that. And then we saw what happened. So with Zubimendi, like, because I've been watching his performances on the pitch closely, very closely. And the more I see him play, the more I'm just like, mate.
He's not it. No.
Yeah, you got to fix up. You need to bounce. Because I'm not putting up with this for 2026, like for the rest of the goddamn season. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
Yeah, but
I'm sick of. I'm something. I'm going for.
Here's the thing on that. Here's the thing with Zubimendi. From a tactical point of view, because I did watch him quite a lot last season at Sociedad. He had a lot more time and space on the ball, so he received the ball under pressure, but he was able to pass it in forward movements. But his natural game is that he wants to pass it sideways and backwards. He's not a progressive player. So with Zubimendi, if you put any sort of pressure on him in a 2-man midfield, or there's even one player on him, he will naturally panic. He doesn't have the space in the Premier League that he has in La Liga. Even though I feel as though the Spanish league is technically better than the Premier League, he doesn't have the space and the time to pass it forward. He's not a naturally progressive player. He's a hold it type of player that wants to just hold on to the ball and pass it to a player who's technically better than him. That's his first natural movement. The thing is that he doesn't have the time to do that in the Premier League, even against a team that has accumulated a total of 2 points after 14, 15 games in the Premier League. You saw his technical ability tonight against Wolves. I watched the highlights, by the way, albeit they were extended highlights of like 15 minutes. But I saw enough in those highlights to suggest if I can see enough in 15 minutes of a highlight video and you look that shit in 15 minutes, imagining the whole game. He
Oh, I
looked
saw the
awful
whole
in the
game.
highlights and that.
Oh, mate, I saw the whole game.
You saw,
It
yeah. So you watched the whole game, yeah.
horrendous. It was horrendous, man. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely spot on there, Jolin. Like, for me, but we've been hearing this, like, oh, okay, Zubimendi struggling in the Premier League, give it time and all of that bollocks, yeah. But my thing is, I've seen him in Champions League games not look convincing. He might not be that bad, but he's not pulling up trees. He's not been great. And he's not even that good. That's the thing. If I pay you £60 million to do like let's just say like to build a mansion or something like that, just throwing things out as an example, I'm going to expect the best of the best. If you chuck 60 million to do whatever you want doing or whatever to the highest level, you're going to expect the best. And if not, then it's cut ties, bounce. Whereas with most of this fan base, it's like 60, 65, 70 mil, whatever it costs, 75 grand a week. Oh, but he's only just got into the league. Give it time, guys, and all that. I'm just like, get out of here, man. Get out of here.
No, he's simply not it for me. I think he's a decent player. I think he has decent ability when it comes to tackling. He reached the game to a subpar level, but I don't think that he's a top player by any means. And even saying that as being not even a top player, there are different tiers of football. There's a top class player and there's a world class player. He's nowhere near top class, let alone world class. So I don't quite understand why we signed him.
Yeah,
but I do understand why we signed him, because it's all about boosting the bench. It's all about confusing the second thickest fan base in world sport into suggesting that this player can do something in the big games and he can come on and he can do a job. I don't think he can. He is not press resistant. If you press him, especially near our back line, he folds like a deck of cards. He doesn't even look at where he's passing the ball under pressure. I've watched him several times. The key, Nat, for me, is when you're watching football, it's not watching the play. It's not watching the players. It's watching one particular player. Lee's done it many times on his streams. He said, watch Martin Odegaard for 10 minutes. Just watch one player. Yeah. And you see how many times players shield themselves from receiving the ball and put themselves in danger because they don't want the ball. They don't want the ball. They don't want to receive the ball. And they know that if they put themselves in certain positions, they can't receive the ball in areas. Therefore, they take themselves out of the game and take themselves out of pressure. And that's what I feel as though this guy does, as Zubimendi. He receives the ball in areas where he shouldn't receive it. And then when he's under pressure, consistently, it's an accumulation of being under pressure, he then puts himself in positions where he doesn't want to receive the ball. And he knows that he's not going to receive the ball in those areas. He's a ghost. Yeah, he's anonymous for large parts of the game. Yeah, I barely see him on the pitch. Yes, he will score the odd banger every now and again. I think he scored a banger, like a month ago? I forgot who he played, but he scored an absolute screamer.
He scored like one banger and then he scored another one.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is that we're now watching football in an age where he can score a banger against Forest. I think it was at home as well when he scored that goal. Yeah. And to be fair, it was an amazing goal. How have we got? And it goes back to Chelsea, and it goes back to Roman Abramovich and the high standards that we saw that infiltrated the Premier League, and we saw some of the best football we've ever seen in our lives. How have we gone from that and players like Damien Duff, even Joko at Chelsea, Joko at West Ham, all these top players that we saw, Eric Cantona, to a Zubimendi, who for me is a subpar player on his best day, score a banger against Nottingham Forest at home, and he now effectively cannot play well for the rest of the season from now until May, and he's got a pass. The second thickest fan base in world sport will give him a pass, because look at what he did against Nottingham Forest of that banger when he received it on a half volley and slapped it top bins. Albeit it was a good goal. But why are we now in a stage where we're seeing players that, for me, are very, very subpar players there are very few players that I rate, nowadays. Very, very few. Yeah. I can name them on one hand. For example, in the Premier League, I can name like a Rodri, even though he's been injured. For me, he's a top player. I think Cole Palmer is a top player. Yeah,
Yeah.
there are very few players that I can that even Erling Haaland for me is not a top player. He's a he's a top goal scorer, but his all round game leaves a. And even though he's improved, by the way, I think his hold up play is decent. I think he's improving, but he's not a top player. He'll
He's
never be by top 50.
limited, Jordan. Like, he can only get to a certain level. Because I remember Roy Keane was saying like he's League 2 level in terms of footballing ability, and I completely agree.
No, but here's the thing: is that Erling Haaland has definitely improved. Yeah, so I'm seeing him now linking up play. I see Erling Haaland now running into midfield. Erling Haaland is slowly improving, but he will never be in my top 50. CR7, Cristiano Ronaldo, will never be in my top 50. How can I rate?
You got an agenda.
I'm half racist.
He's not.
How can I rate CR7? How can I? Here's the thing. Yeah, I watched highlights the other day of Ronaldinho. Yeah, passing the ball off his back. He received the ball.
I know exactly what game that is as well.
I think it was against Betis.
It's Betis or Bilbao.
And he passed it. Yeah, he passed it off his fucking back, and the pass was also successful. So that's the completed pass, guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember when I think it was against Bilbao or someone? He flicked the ball up. Then
yeah.
Then he said,
bro, but also against
flick it up again.
Bro, but also against Bilbao, yeah, there was a clip where he had guys. He had four guys. He had four players around him. Like, bro, he had four players around him. The ball was no, it was fucking quadruple, and he got past him. Yeah, and I'm meant to rate Erling Haaland. Yes, Erling Haaland is.
You're supposed to rate Garnacho, mate.
That guy's
Garnacho. Yeah, bro, imagine Garnacho in that era, Joe.
Wouldn't have made.
Would never have got a game,
bro. He wouldn't even make the youth academy.
He would make it. His job would be opening up the training ground at 6:30.
Fucking putting the lemons out, putting the cokes out.
Bro. Your job is to open the training ground at 6:30, bitch. Don't get there any later than 6:30. You get there at 6:29. Get there a minute early, you little cunt. Yeah. Open up the training ground. Yeah. Clean the boots with your hand, because back in the day they used to clean the boots. You clean the boots. Yeah, toothbrush. You clean the boots. Yeah.
As well, but
that's what I'm saying to you. And also, not even that, yeah. Go to Aldi or Lidl and buy the fairy liquid to clean the boots, you little bitch. Yeah. Get to Aldi at 6, yeah. Buy the fairy liquid and go and clean the boots, yeah. Then make the sandwiches, yeah. And make sure that you cook the food properly. Unlike Man U with the fucking chicken, yeah. Don't fucking food poison the players, and make sure that the players are healthy, they are fed, they are watered and ready to go. Yeah. Alejandro Garnacho is a dog shit player. And it goes back, Lee, to the start of this conversation on this stream about delusional, yeah? And it even goes back to your friends, for example, with all due respect.
Call them all out, man. Call them all out.
It's not calling them out. I'm not calling anyone.
I'm not. You can say what you want. It's your time to shine, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not shining.
I agree with it.
No, but here's the thing: is that I call people out, and then they come on your stream, and I have to be respectful. So it's counterintuitive. Here's the thing: yeah, then I'm scared. Here's what I'm going to say. Yeah?
Scared, guys.
Carefree Lewis, Jimmy Spliff, Don, and there are multiple other Chelsea fans. You've gone from the best of the best, creme de la creme. Alejandro Garnacho, from what I've heard from my friends, missed 2 absolute.
I see him. Yeah. I see him earlier.
Lee, how bad were those misses, Lee? Lee, how bad? Tell me.
The second one is crazy. Yeah, I swear he must have knocked somebody out in Rose Ed.
Fucking hell, it's open space, bro.
Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, the second one he missed, crazy work.
This is what I'm saying to you, bro. He's too rash.
He plays football how he looks. Mutated.
Yeah, it's chaos. He looks like chaos, bro. Yeah, his gene pool is utter chaos, bro. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how his sperm breached the egg, because he plays in a way that so the thing is, right, is that his parents conceived him, but before conception, his sperm was flying towards the egg. And I have to think about this. His actual sperm somehow breached the egg, but on the way to the egg, must have bounced off the walls of the ovaries, which caused the preconception brain damage that you now see with this player. He plays like his sperm swam to the egg. It's utter chaos. Yeah. And what's worse for me is not how he plays, Lee, in that. It's how the Chelsea fans accept him. And this comes
They
back
think he's
to
amazing.
this, yeah.
And this the Godfather Jezza as well, by the way.
Big up to you, Jez, man. Big up to you, Jez. No. I never say sorry when Jez sends a message. We all pay respect to the guy. We have to respect this man. This guy is Arsenal through and through. Big up to you, Jez, and love. So with Garnacho, he plays like his sperm swimming to the egg to conceive, bouncing off the inner walls of the ovaries before getting to the egg. This guy is the first person and the only person on the planet that had CTE brain damage before he was even born. And that's how he plays. He plays like a chaotic player. He plays like utter chaos, and nothing really works. And the fact that we're living, boys, in an age where he can score maybe 4 or 5 goals a season. Let's call it 8 goals a season, yeah? Let's make it fair. Out of the 8 goals that he scores a season, 2 of them are screamers. Those 2 screamers of 8 goals per season and maybe 3 or 4 assists for Chelsea playing on the left wing will now give him a bye for another couple of seasons. We are in deficit, and we are in deficit because we have players that can do the bare minimum and obtain the maximum from a subpar, low expecting fan base. We're living in an era now where players can do very little and get a bye and get a pass for another 2 or 3 seasons.
Joe, if you got your boots on, mate, you'll get a game.
I can't play, I coach.
We'd all get a game.
You'll be better than most of these fucking dickheads.
We'd all get a game. Like, even right now, I got 2 shot knees, right? I can do better than Garnacho. I'm not as good as I used to be, but I don't need to be, bruv.
I'm Peter Crouch.
Big for my size, whatever.
Oh, he's fucking shit, bro. Do you remember his fucking celebration of a Man U? Yeah. Hang it in the Louvre. Yeah.
Hang it in the Louvre.
Hang it in the Louvre.
Yeah.
He's sitting there with Kobe Mino and fucking Rasmus Højlund.
Sitting on the fucking, it's like he's the odd one out, isn't it? Yeah, why are you there, bro?
Bro,
he was taking a piss because the game, a couple of games before, or a few months before, Kuda sat on the thing, innit?
Yeah, on the seat, yeah.
Yeah, so they tried to do the same thing. Yeah, but you're the odd one out, mate. Yeah, he's living off of the back of that overhead kick against Everton. The guy's shit, bro.
It was a great goal, to be fair, but yeah, but that comes back to what I was saying. That comes back to what I was saying to you, is that he can now have a career off of that goal because of the low standards.
Bro, we've seen Mohamed El Neni score a sick goal.
Yeah,
at Barca.
Yeah. At Barca, yeah.
Top bins it. Yeah, guess what? Mohamed El Neni found shame. He didn't even know how to celebrate.
He was confused, bro. He's like, was it me? Was it me?
He was like, yo, shit. Oh, fucking score. What do I do?
This is what I'm saying, bro. Listen, you've got a Manchester United team. Lee and that. Many Premier League clubs would say, Manchester United ruined my childhood. We are lucky.
Rand says that to me.
Yeah, but it didn't ruin our childhood because we were competing with them. We knew that if we went to Old Trafford,
fucking time, Pete.
Yeah.
We beat them in 05, yeah? They battered us, in that cup final. And then Paddy Vieira, last goal for the club. Yeah? So, yeah, they did to a certain degree, Joe. Sorry to cut over you, yeah?
You're fine, you're fine.
They did to a certain degree. Yeah, because it was like, these motherfuckers. How many times, chat, Joe, Nat, how many times has Rant sat there and said, yo, if I see Thierry Henry in a starting 11,
bro, those black gloves and long socks, bro, it's a long day.
And the short sleeves, the gloves, the skinhead.
Yeah.
It's like I felt physically sick because at any point this cunt can win the game.
And
there ain't nothing we can do about it.
Nothing.
We should have won a 3-peat. What was it? 02.
Yeah.
04. We should have definitely won a 3-peat. Never mind back to back.
Should have won it in 01 as well. Should have done 4.
Yeah,
Mark Viduka. Yeah, Mark
Yeah,
Viduka.
Mark
Was it Mark
Viduka,
Viduka
yeah.
in 01 or was that 03?
No, Mark Viduka was 02-03 because I remember watching that.
Yeah, Mark Viduka
I
was
do
03,
remember
you're
watching
right.
that. When he scored that goal, I felt sick because I knew the title
I
was done.
fucking can't stand
Oh,
it.
yeah, I was livid, bro. I was livid. Leeds, and then a season later, we slapped them. What was it, 6-0 at
Yeah.
Highbury? I remember that
But-
even more so.
Mm.
Yeah, but you know what the bad thing is here? Me and Matty sit backstage all the time, lads, here, and chat. Yeah, we sit backstage all the time, yeah. Matty's running back the best goals. Yeah, the top 30 or 50 goals, whatever it is, in the Premier League in 01-02 season. Bro, you're seeing two
Slappage.
guys slap.
Slappage.
You see all
Slappage.
these goalkeepers that are running out of their goal now. Yeah, bro, the amount of people that were dinking these goalkeepers back in the day, first touch, dink. They're not even looking. They've already looked at the corner of that dink. Yeah, you're seeing Stevie G pick the ball up, rapage. Yeah, you're seeing Kevin Phillips slap. Yeah, fucking get out of here, bro. Yeah, and the maddest thing is, yeah, Matty then goes, yo, let's go La Liga in 02-03, I think it was. They played Atleti, Real Madrid. Yeah, straight from kickoff. Inside about 12 seconds, R9 done everyone and scored. Yeah, it's like, bruv.
Yeah.
It's like, bruv, what are we doing here? Yeah, where are these players that can dink a ball? We see Richarlison do it against us the other week. Yeah, bro, today, yeah, it's a shame I can't share this, so I'll get done for copyright. Yeah, if I could sit here, yeah, I need to find a platform where I can actually share the content without getting done for copyright.
Twitch.
Yeah, because maybe Twitch. Yeah, maybe. And I've got a Twitch account because I can sit there, pause it, and say, "Yo, what's he doing? What's he doing? Why is this? Why is that? Look at the movement of this guy." And everyone will go, "Yo, you're right." You know. Yeah, because when I say it, it's just words, isn't it? Yeah, because half of these dickheads ain't watched the game. Yeah, they just watch Sofa Score or Foot Mob. Yeah, when you actually have it on the screen and you can go, cool, pause it right there. What is this guy doing? So, Odegaard, jumping around. Cool. Do you know who got away out of jail on that one? Yeah, Declan fucking Rice, who was doing the same shit back the way. Yeah, they were both doing that. But Declan got away with it. Odegaard's the problem that game. Yeah, Skelly is standing over there. It's like the spider, all pointing at each other. Yeah, they're all pointing at each other. But if I could share this shit without getting done on here for fucking copyright, yeah, swear down, yeah, people will wake up. Yeah,
I
what
don't
app,
think,
guys? Chat, tell me what app I can do this on.
well, I think Twitch is definitely the app you can do it on, but just quickly,
Yeah, but it cancels it afterwards, though.
If you had the ability to do this on YouTube, I think that because you're so polarizing, because people have a perception about you from TikTok or from 6-minute reels or from what they see, that they don't see the substance of what you're saying. Even if you break things down,
Julian,
there's no, that's the thing. There's no quote unquote context. You can do these things. If you had the ability to do it on YouTube, it wouldn't really make much difference for me, because you'll be doing it for people on your channel who are loyal to you and understand football. So it wouldn't really change their opinion, because they are already on side and they understand what football is. And big up to your community, because you, like Rance, you've built a community of people that understand football, and fair play to you. But the people that are against you and those who deem you to be negative, or those who are just quintessential born spastics, they will not understand the content, the content of what you're trying to show. They don't understand what they're watching with football. They literally, Lee, I've asked your chat before, and big up to the chat as well. But I've asked your chat before, I've asked you, but I know what you were going to say. Most people don't watch the game. They watch the ball. Yeah, they watch the ball for a couple of minutes and then they go on Twitter.
They watch and then they're scrolling. So
and they're scrolling, yeah. Yeah, because they want to see the other scores of the other games. They want to tweet out.
Joe, Nat and chat, yeah. How many times here, right? Halftime hooks, you can hold that as well. Oh, but Supermendy Northside, you got an agenda. Yeah, hold that, stinker and hooked. Yeah. Halftime hooks was begging for the link, yeah. Second leg of Real Madrid. Second leg. Yo, give me the link. You got an agenda, yeah, against Odegaard. And Mbappe dives. Yeah, falls over. VAR. They had 7 minutes of stoppage time on in the first half. 3 minutes of a lapse. I said, Hooks, just watch this captain, yeah, for the last 4 minutes of this half. After 4 minutes, he went, yo, I understand what you're saying now, yeah, Guns. Yeah, of course you do, because now you've actually watched it. Because you're just following the ball. Joe, you've coached. Yeah, so you're not just watching the ball. I don't care if you got the ball. What are you doing off the ball? Yeah, and I'll give you another example. Jude Bellingham the other night. Yeah, who did they play the other night? Yeah, what game did they play? It was Celta Vigo. Yeah, Celta Vigo. They got weighed in expeditiously. Yeah, yeah. And I was on a watch along before that, and I said, right, we're swerving to the next watch along. We're on Bellingham watch. Yeah, these people make out is amazing. Ian Wright, dickhead, absolute waste man. Oh, he's a global superstar. No, but he's this, he's that. Shut up, right? You're a dickhead. Yeah, absolute wanker. Yeah, hence why you block me everywhere. Yeah, hence why I binge you as soon as I see you. Yeah, me and Kenny just walked straight past him. 5th anniversary AFTV. He was the main guest. We ain't talking to you. We don't want a picture with you, dickhead. Now check this. Jude's standing there between 4 players. Yeah. And he's asking for the ball. Brother, there's no passing angle or passing lane to pass you the ball. But he's pointing and shouting and give me the ball, give me the ball. Brother, nobody can pass you the fucking ball, dickhead. Yeah. And if they pass you the ball, it's a risky pass. You got a dead trampoline touch. Now they're on the counter. Yeah. Then as soon as you don't get the pass,
he's pissed off. Yeah.
It's like this.
Yeah.
It's like this.
Yeah. But that's all for show.
Focusing on him, Joe.
Yeah. It's all for show.
So it's like he's trying. Yeah. And this is the fucking thing. Yeah. I swear down. If I could do this on here with a platform I have on this channel, yeah, bro, I swear, if I did not get done for copyright, I swear down, yeah, Flowers, Henry talks nonsense, yeah, Judge fucking sold out, yeah, all these dickheads, yeah, I swear I'll bury all of them, yeah, just by showing what these players do with Matty, with other people, yeah. Pause it there. We do this backstage all the time for 6-7 hours till the sun comes up. Yeah, and I'm like, yo, Matty, hold it there. Run that back 10 seconds. Yo, cool. Watch the strikers run. Striker took that 2 players away, hence why the attacking midfielder came in. Yeah? Joe, you know this. You did this when you were watching the fucking DVD. DVD's going off. Yeah, and you're watching the whole game for the right back. Then you do the same for the right centre back, left centre back, so on all the way around the ground, yeah? Bro, swear down, if I could do this on this app, yeah? Bruv, I swear, yeah, this fucking app, yeah, would be elite because there would be 1 billion people around the world that would go, yo, I get it. Because if halftime hooks see it for Odegaard in 4 minutes, 4 fucking minutes, you know. Yeah, 4 minutes. He's calling Northside out, going, you got an agenda against Supermendy. Cool, I can rip his game apart right now. But I can't because I'll get that for copyright.
Yeah, but here's
the fucking journalist. Tell me an app that I can do it on.
Here's the thing.
Oh,
sorry, Nat, go on. No, go.
No, all I was going to say was part of the reason, like, other than obviously the copyright reasons and all that, but part of the reason why these fans don't see football the way we do. I'll give you sort of little example. When I was a kid, Sky Sports in the early noughties, obviously it was around in the 90s, and that was it 1990 and then 92 with the
92.
You guys will remember Premiership years when they used to show Premiership years.
They're still showing now.
Yeah, no,
it's,
still do show it
it's
now.
on TV now. Yeah,
But the point I'm making is it's not the same as it was before, because it's not just showing. Because when I was watching it, I was watching 90s. That's how I got, because I was really like watching
Division One
proper, like, you know, in the like 2000, basically 2000 onwards. But you know, primetime Dennis Bergkamp, Eric Cantona, Franco Zola, etc.
Oh, he didn't get GA.
Yeah, King Clancy and all of that. Like, you know, even Les Ferdinand, like, what is it? Aspria, Ginola, ballers, proper ballers. But now they don't promote that shit like what they used to. And most of the stuff that they show with Premiership years now, I haven't seen it in time, is the more recent years, like 5 years ago, 10 years.
Is that what they do now?
Pretty much, yeah. They probably do.
So they don't show back in the day.
no,
They still do. They still do, but not as much. So they show the more recent like seasons. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but like when I was watching it, it was the 90s and early noughties. So for example, 04, I could watch 02, 01, 02.
Yeah.
99 noughties.
Yeah.
97, 98.
2006, 7.
92, 93, 93, 94. When Andy Cole had a blinder of a season, scoring bare goals and killing it. Like, things of that nature, but they like.
Well, they don't show that on Premier League years anymore.
I think they do, but just not as often. I haven't seen it, so like for years, I haven't watched Premier.
The whole chat saying it's true as well. By the way, that's crazy to me.
Yeah,
but anyone who's got
CBT Sport and
Sky Sports cancel it.
No, I think they still show Premier League because I have IPTV.
Yeah, but you have the box, Joe. Yeah, so you can see that. What you're saying is, standard thing. If you have the subscription, they're not really pushing the older thing.
No. They're not promoting it like they were.
They're showing the last 5 years.
I think they have it on like Sky Sports Mix, which is not part of you. By the way, I'm paying €25 for a 4-month IPTV illegal subscription, and I have more Sky Sports channels than you paying £65 for the genuine, legitimate Sky Sports package. Make that make sense? So on my IPTV, I've got Sky Sports Mix, and they do show pretty much all of the Premier League's years since their inception. But I'm doing it illegally. So Nat, you're probably right. If you're paying for it above board, and you're paying
50-60 quid, Joe.
Yeah, but then they're paying the same price for a TNT subscription. So you're talking 120 quid a month.
Keown giving Odegaard man of the match the other day against Villa.
Listen,
to the point where Prince William calls the cunt out.
The guy is an utter scumbag. He's a scourge on this football club. I can't stand him. He's an invincible. He's an invincible. Yeah,
he's destroyed his legacy, man. He's destroyed.
Absolutely, but he doesn't care because the guy a few weeks ago was on TalkSport promoting his new book that he's written, and all he cares about is the fact that he wants his book to be sold to the masses. He doesn't care about
match of the day. Gary Lineker, another twat, was like, "Oh, Martin Keown's on. Here's his new book." Yeah, that was about 6 months ago. Anyone who's bought Martin Keown's book, you're a spastic.
You are a spastic, and so is Martin.
Because that guy headed the ball way too many times. It brain rotted him, bruv.
Yeah, absolutely. But listen, big up to Johnny Minerals. It's all about the brown envelopes. This guy now wants.
Fucking right, mate.
Fucking right. Yeah, you're fucking long way from Starbucks, mate. Yeah, here's the thing. He wants those brown envelopes under the table, and he would do and say anything to get that. And it comes back to Terry Flowers, comes back to Henry Wright, halftime hooks you've mentioned a few times. Halftime hooks. I'm going to be as nice as I can. Halftime hooks for me is a very parallel world to Dan It Faz. Faz jumped on the YouTube stream on Said's channel when Eric Ten Hag was manager, and he was going at Marcel saying that you've been vaccinated with the wrong vaccine, and for sure, and the neurons in your brain are fried. And I was like, who is this guy? And looking at him now, looking at halftime hooks, reminds me of Gary Neville, who you've mentioned about 10 minutes ago. Gary Neville, for me, when he burst on the scene on Sky Sports as a pundit, was a breath of fresh air. Look at him now. And when I look at these YouTubers, Lee.
Yeah, that was like 12 years ago. Neville jumped on that. And
Yeah,
we was
yeah.
like, wow, he's doing his
Well,
thing.
he was great. He was great 12 years ago, 10 years ago.
Yeah, but so was Andy Gray and Richard Keys when they first started.
Yeah, that was prime time viewing, bro. That was
prime time. Yeah.
Prime time
So they mentioned
Andy Gray, Richard Keys.
Yeah.
So they mentioned the
electrifying.
linesman.
We're fucking, what's his name? Fucking Martin Tyler. Electrifying. When Henri's running through against Leeds. Yeah, I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again.
Yeah.
And I've seen a lot in this league. Yeah, you never see anything like him ever again.
Yeah, it was great. But you know what, guys?
They killed it off and they sold their soul.
But I think that Richard Keys and Andy Gray, I think they got sacked because of comments they made towards a female linesman.
Yeah,
remember?
Which, by the way, was off camera, but it went out.
It was a hot mic. Yeah. It was a hot mic.
Would you?
Yeah. But listen,
smash that. Yeah, and he said
that's
this to Jamie Redknapp.
That's how
he's
guys.
A nonce, he's a pedo. He's a predator.
That's how guys talk, bro. Yeah. Listen, that's how we talk, bro.
He shagged his his daughter's best friend. Yeah, good luck to him, mate. Yeah, while we were. Who cares, bro?
Yeah, and look at him now, bro.
Who cares? If Richard Keys, in his 60s at the time, 50s or whatever, is 50s. Banging out some buff 20-year-old, fair play to the guy. Yeah, because you see what, all the richest guys on the planet are banging things younger than them. Yeah, real talk. Yeah. Oh, you're a nonce. Leonardo DiCaprio, as soon as they get 25, he bins them. He'll go and get a 19-year-old again. Oh, nonce.
We don't. Yeah, but we don't have that biological clock that women have. So most men that have money can do that, and that's fine.
If you've got your money up, and you've got your life in order, and you have
can do what you want.
And you've got a successful. Thank you. You can do what
you can do. What the fuck?
Joe, Miss Practical, North Sea sat backstage with me 2 weeks ago, so about this time 2 weeks ago. Bro, this bird's got 200 grand in her bank. Yeah, because she sold her gaff. And then she made 200 grand off the gaff. Yeah. I'm never seeing the 200 grand. What's that doing for me? Yeah. Bad thing. Yeah, this thing could fucking do with a mazza in bed, Bless up to her. Yeah. However, nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, you're mad clingy. I don't care about your money. Yeah, I genuinely do not give two fucks about what you got in your bank. Yeah, and I don't care whether you can ride dick well. Nobody cares, bruv. There'll be somebody else that can as well. Yeah, I'm never seeing your money, babes.
No, but she was nice.
She is nice.
She was
nice, but there was something that I told you so different. Something I couldn't quite figure out. Yeah, she's nice.
She wasn't practical, bro.
Banging body. Mad thing, when it comes to the while we were. Yeah, and she's got dough. Guess what? I ain't seen your fucking dough, mate. Yeah, but it was too clingy. Yeah, but do you have to do a watch along for every Arsenal game? Yes, I fucking do. Oh, but what if we go away on a weekend trip to Bilbao? Well, if Arsenal are playing, I'm working. But why? Can't you have the weekend off? No, it pays for the fucking trip, mate.
Yeah. And more as well. But here's the thing,
and the ex, and you met the ex, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah.
The ex, she 100% got that shit. She understood that.
Yeah, but it took her a while to understand that. From what I remember, it did take her a while to understand that. And
she, and even to this day, even to this day, that woman's given me no drama since we split up. Yeah, she's got her TV here. Yeah, why'd you bring your TV here? I've never plugged the cunt in. Why'd you bring? I even said to her when she pulled up here, I was like, why are you bringing the TV here? I ain't plugging it in. It's never been plugged in. Yeah, her boy texts me. She's text me. Oh, can I come and get this? Can I come and get my boots? And it's been raining. Yeah, it was raining 5 weeks ago, mate. It's not raining anymore. Cool. I'll let you know. That was 3 months ago, 2 months ago. She's left me alone. She sent me a voice message a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, let me know when I can come and grab my TV. Yeah, I don't want to bother you because I see that you was with another woman. Yeah, when she's so fast. Yeah, cool. She goes, I don't want to cause any trouble. But she was raised properly. Yeah, from Romania, 43 years old. Yeah, grew up in Ceausescu, all that bullshit. Orthodox Christian. Orthodox Christian until you spread it. Yeah, because guess what? No sex before marriage. Well, we ain't married, mate.
Yo, sorry,
Yeah,
she
and
was
that's what
raised
it is.
in Ceausescu where they had a
Yeah,
military
bro.
coup.
I swear.
Bro,
I
she probably
swear
had
down.
gunshots and all that shit when she
No,
was a
no, she
kid,
did,
bro.
bro. She was under the bro. She told me a story, yeah, right? And I've confirmed this with her mum and her granddad. Yeah, and her granddad's what 93, 94 years old. Bless. So nice, man.
Yeah, big
Yeah,
up to the
what a
granddad,
nice
bro.
guy. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
unreal. Right?
Mm.
She went as like 7, 8 years old. Yeah, it's a little shop at the end of the street. Yeah, granddad, you know, granddads are always the one, in it. Yeah, they always have money in their pocket under their hat. Yeah, granddaughters, yeah, grandson, they're like granddad's king, in it. Yeah. Granddad goes, oh, can you go and get me some fresh orange juice and some milk and some potatoes, please? Yeah, oh, and there's a little bit of change for yourself. Get some sweets. He's 7, 8 years old. Bro, I promise you this is true. Yeah. And I've heard it from my mother and I've heard it from my grandfather. Right? Swear down. Bro, she was 7. Bro, she goes to the shop. Getting fucking mad emotional thinking about this. She goes to the shop. Yeah. All of a sudden, yeah, there's bullets going everywhere. She's 7. A little 7-year-old girl, you know. Yeah. The woman in the shop said, run as fast as you can. She runs back to the fucking tower block, yeah, in Bucharest. Yeah. Bro, I swear for 4 days they're under the table. Military shooting up the gaff. Bullet holes everywhere. They're hiding under the fucking table, bro. Yeah. So I understand why she's a bit aggressive on certain things. But at the same time, yeah, she's mad loyal, that woman, yeah, and I love that woman.
No,
Joe,
she's very, very low for sure. Yeah.
yeah, Joe, you know I love that woman to pieces. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my girl, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. However, King's Night last year, you have I said you got 6 months. I gave her 8. Bye. See you later. Yeah. Cool, it hurts. Same with North. Same with you with Jess. Yeah, it hurts. But at the same time, you have to stand on business, bro. Yeah. Miss Practical comes along. I don't care what you got in your bank, mate. Yeah. I don't care if you can ride dick better than anyone. Nobody cares, bro. Yeah. What are you doing for me to make me better? Yeah. And that is the point. Yeah. And I know I've gone off a little tangent here. Yeah. Right. The ex, that's my girl forever. Yeah, whether I'm with her or not, I love that woman to pieces. Yeah. However, yeah, I'm gonna take the piss, fuck around and find out then. Yeah, and it hurt me. Yeah, but I made the decision. Yeah, Miss Practical is now impractical, bro. Yeah, because she turned up here 2 weeks ago. Literally, North was sat backstage. Yeah, and he was like, yo, cool. And then she put the headset on, they're talking in Spanish and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I go to bed. Yeah. I said, I chilled for about 2 hours. I said, let me unfucking wind. Yeah, but she's just constant. Oh, I need your attention. It's like, get the fuck off me, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Constantly wanting attention. Yeah. Whereas the ex, Joe, yeah, you know this. If she'd call me, I'd tone her, I'd go, yo, I'm working. She'd go, cool. Call me when you're free. Yeah, I'll be like, it might be tomorrow. Okay, baby, cool. Yeah, I know she's never cheated on me. She never will. Yeah,
No.
Because she was raised right and she's got a clean heart. Yeah, right. But at the same time, yeah, this thing just wants your attention all the time. Slow me down, slowing me down, slowing me down, slowing me down, slowing me down. And I'm like, it gets to the point where I don't even want to fuck her. Yeah, and then it's like, yeah, come this day. Oh, but I've been waiting all day. Yeah, and you're the highlight of my day. Yeah, but now you're saying come on Saturday night instead of Friday night. Yeah, cool. Well, Arsenal. Yeah, who do we play? Brentford. Played Brentford. Yeah, I was like, that was on a Saturday night, I think. Yeah, I was like, yo, come that night at 11 p.m. I'll be done. She turns up. I stay live for about another 2 hours or whatever. Yeah, she's giving it Fergie time. I'm like, I muted it. I went off camera. I was like, who the fuck are you Fergie timing? You don't know what that means. She don't follow football. Yeah, I'm like, you're taking the fucking piss. It's my job. Yeah, and she's a singer. Yeah, she's a sick singer as well. Yeah, bless up to her. Yeah, right. And I know she watches the stream, so sorry if I'm cussing you out, but it is what it is. You already know that because I told you face to face. Yeah, real talk. She's given it Fergie time. She's done it multiple times, by the way. Oh, but you said you'll be done by this time. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I remember laying in bed with her one day. Yeah, and I said, I'm not easy to be with. Yeah, because if I say I'll be 1 hour, it could end up being 12. I said, are you cool with that? She went, yeah. I was like, sweet. Then she's giving it all the Fergie time. I said, cool, we'll hold that then. Yeah, that was the first time. Second time, yeah, do you know what I did? Yeah, I deliberately, yeah, North was backstage, yeah, right? Me and North were on that stream. I think it was Brentford. It may have been a different game, but it was recently. North see her backstage. She's talking to him. I said, cool. I said, I need an hour to chill. Yeah, so when I turn all these lights off and I finish work, I need to fucking relax, mate. Yeah, I just need to, I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, but now she's like, oh, kiss me, hug. Get the fuck off me, mate. I don't want to talk to you. Don't want to talk to anyone. Don't want to see you. Don't want to hear you. Whatever, yeah? Right? Check this, yeah? She's like, oh, but you're so absent. Yeah? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I'm putting Afro beats on. I'm trying to lighten the mood. Yeah? In the end, you know what I did? Yeah, I'm not even taking a fucking piss. I put Pop the Balloon on with Rants. Yeah. I said, yeah, cool. Watch this. Yeah. And she was sat on my sofa. I swear down, yeah.
Educate.
Pop the fucking balloon. As the guy comes out in his white jeans. Yeah. I said, they dismissed him straight away. I never watched that one, by the way. Yeah. I said, cool. Watch the bullshit these bitches come out with. I'd never watched that one, yeah. Never watched it. She watched it. I was like, cool, you're watching this. She's like that. Bear in mind, this bird's 2 years older than me. Yeah. She's like, I said, cool. Uncomfortable conversation, isn't it? So anyway, we go to bed. It was about 6:30 in the morning. She wakes me up at about 11, and I'm like, yo, I need another half hour. And she's like, but you said that if I come here, we can go out for the day, we can go take the dogs for a walk and blah, blah. I said, I need another fucking half hour, mate. Yeah. Bro, I swear down, true story. Yeah. I woke up at 3:30 in the afternoon. She'd left the gaff. I ain't spoke to that woman ever again. Yeah. She walks out the gaff. I didn't even know. Yeah. She's not texted me since. And that was 2 weeks ago right now. Yeah. 2 weeks ago is Sunday now. Yeah. 3:30 in the afternoon Spanish time, 2:30 UK. Yeah, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I woke up and she had gone. She's never texted me since. Cool. Don't think you're texting me anytime soon. And if you do, you're getting told fuck off. Yeah, because guess what? I told you multiple times in 3 months, I'm doing my shit with or without you, mate. And without you, yeah, I'm leveling up quicker because you're slamming me down. Yeah, great shag, banging body, lovely woman. She'll be a great future wifey for someone. She was insane, bro. Yeah, but not for me. Yeah, because you know what? You want to know something? I can't pick. I can't even put my finger on it. Pause.
Yeah? I can't do it, guys.
This girl just wanted to get ragged. Yeah, and she was always initiating it, and it was like, I'm tired of this. Yeah, right. But at the same time, she's overdoing it, if that makes sense. Yeah. But I know she only ever had 2 relationships before me. Yeah, I know she ain't a slag. Yeah, but it was like there's something not right with this woman. Yeah. Cool. You walked out my gaff 2 Sundays ago. See you later. Fantastic. Bye-bye. Yeah, don't ever text me. And I know she's watching this. Yeah, and she does watch. Yeah. She watches my Insta. I don't follow her. Yeah, and bless up to her. I wish her all the best success in life, yeah? Right? But at the same time, yeah, bro, I don't give a fuck if you can ride dick well. Don't care if you got bags in the bank. I ain't seeing it. Yeah? I called her out for not splitting a bill once, yeah? Right? And the ex used to split the bill. My turn, then it's your turn. My turn, then it's your turn. Yeah? I said to this bird, I was like, I don't want my bird to work. And I don't. I don't want my bird to work. I want my bird to make me have an easier life. Oh, you're controlling. Cool. Crack on then, mate. Yeah, see you later. Yeah. She walked out the door 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Don't you dare text me. Yeah. I guarantee if I go WhatsApp right now, she ain't blocked me. Yeah. And on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, she's working Christmas Day singing in a gaff. Guarantee she texts me, Merry Christmas. Yeah. I'll just text back.
And a Happy New Year.
Yeah, I'll text back. Yeah, and a Happy New Year. That's what I'll text her back. And a Happy New Year. Yeah, bro, because you know what it is, yeah? I'm not the nicest looking guy. I'm not the buffest looking guy. I've not got the most money. Yeah, whatever. But I'll tell you something right now, yeah? Right? I'm fucking hard work to be with as a person. Yeah, because I like my own space, innit? Yeah, and when you've got someone that's mad clingy, yeah, they tick a load of boxes, but they're mad clingy. Sorry, that's a red. Yeah, and that red outweighs the boxes that have been ticked. Yeah, and it's like, fuck off. Yeah, whereas the other one, the ex that Joe's met, she ticked bare boxes. Yeah, but there was one box she didn't tick. See you later. You got 6 months to fix that. Gave her 8. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think she got she got comfortable. I think she got too comfortable, yeah.
Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. Right? Real talk. The more I treated this woman, and people say it's nasty the way I treated her, and it probably is nasty the way I'm saying it, yeah. And she probably feels like it's been nasty. And maybe it is. But she thrived on that. Yeah, because she couldn't read me. Yeah, I'm like, yo, I don't care if you're here or not. Like, I said to her, like, chat, you've heard me on stream before, some of you, yeah? I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you're real or not. Like, with or without you, I'm still working. Yeah, I've said it on stream before. You say it with the ex. She go, oh, can you cancel that watch along? No, are you fucking stupid? You offer me a fucking McDonald's on King's Night. When's the king get served McDonald's? Oh, you're controlling. That is bullshit. Yeah, and until I find a bird, yeah, that adheres to my terms, yeah, jog on, mate. Yeah, recreational use. Yeah, and if I find some creamy skin, ginger, green or blue eye Venezuelan that ain't a fucking fraud, yeah, I swear down, wifey.
but good luck finding a Venezuelan, bro. Good luck finding a South American Latina girl. Yeah, yeah. Listen, Lee, I don't think you're gonna find that, bro. Fucking telenovelas every day watching
that creamy color skin, Joe. You see when it's the Irish girls, yeah, they're mad pasty white skin, yeah. You see with the Colombians and Venezuelans, it's a little bit more creamy, isn't it? Pause. Yeah, they have that cream, but when they got red hair, green or blue eyes, bruv.
Bro.
That's me, yeah, and I've never been with anyone like that, yeah. Right?
You know what it is, yeah.
Never done a Colombian, Venezuelan. Yeah, I swear, I don't want no drama, bro. Just fucking shut your mouth. Yeah, let me do what I'm doing, and we're better.
Bro, my fucking neighbor is Venezuelan. Lee, I'm gonna send you a picture of my neighbor, yeah.
Oh, please do.
I'm gonna send you a picture, bro. She is dangerous, man. Do you remember that fucking Michael Jackson song, Dangerous? My bro, when I see her, yeah, going up and down the stairs of her shopping, those tits are fucking jiggling, yeah. She's dangerous. I'm telling you, man. And listen, leave me alone. I don't want to get involved in that shit, yeah.
Man's like, yo, I'm not looking to get fucking entanglement.
Bro, it's a fucking entanglement, man. She has like all her boys are like Amazon drivers around the block, bro. But they're some shady characters, bro.
Fucking Amazon runs because they can't drive.
Bro, fucking deliver a fucking knife in an Amazon box and shank me out. I'm not getting involved in that yet. Keep me away from that bullshit. But Lee, listen, the thing is,
they open the back doors of the Amazon van, yeah, and the cartel jump out
and they fucking shoot me up. Lee, it's funny because I was actually thinking about you and Miss Practical about a month and a half ago. I don't know why, but you guys just popped into my head. Yeah, and I was like,
No, she was nice, man. I like that woman.
no, she was nice, but I thought to
She is
myself,
nice.
for
But
some
there's just something
reason,
not right.
yeah.
You have to feel it. Pause.
Yeah.
There was just something that, like, she takes, bro, body's banging. Yeah, you've seen it, Joe. Body is a buff. Yeah, face calm. Yeah, cool. Not buff, but
No, she's
yo,
a pretty
she's
girl, man.
super
She's a
pretty.
pretty girl. She's a pretty
Yeah,
girl.
but
Yeah.
Joe, I don't call them ugly things. She's a really pretty girl, but the body, brother.
No,
Yeah,
no.
even
Listen.
North, yeah, North's hard to fucking please, that cunt, yeah. Yeah, it was like, whoa.
Yeah,
And I'm
no.
like,
She's a
yo,
beautiful girl, bro.
yeah,
I've seen it. I've
she's
seen it.
really nice. She's really polite. She can speak Spanish. She can speak English. She's got dough. But it was just something, yeah. And I'm just like, I can't put my fuck. They're clingy as fuck. Leave me the fuck alone, mate.
Yeah, that's it.
Just like, do you think about me when we're not together? I'm like, are you 5?
No, but here's the thing: is if she's in her
Fuck
40s,
off. No, I'm thinking about working, mate.
that's why that's why you and her like popped into my head about a month and a half ago. I was like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but I thought to myself, just like you guys popped into my head. I was like, you know what? I don't think it's going to work out, and I think it comes back to what you were saying. There's something. If she's in her 40s, she's older than
45.
you.
She's 45.
Yeah, she's 45, and she's talking about, do you think about me?
Do you think about when we're not together?
Yeah.
Do you dream about me?
For that age, that's way too immature. I'm not going to lie.
That's too immature now.
Bro,
Yeah, it's too immature for sure.
She's only been with 2 geezers before, yeah. I always find the ones that are single digits while we were. Yeah, always. I always, yeah, because I vet them, yeah, straight up, yeah, and I do my fucking CBT check, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like real talk, and I know she ain't lying, yeah, but bro, I swear, do you think about me when we're not together? Do you dream about me? Do you have dreams about me? Yeah, mad clingy, wanting kisses, and I'm just like, I just want to be left the fuck alone, innit? Yeah, and listen, she'll be an amazing wife for somebody, yeah? Just not me. Yeah, unbelievable woman. Yeah, she's insane. I'm not going to diss her. Yeah, and it sounds like I am. Yeah, she's insane, mate. Yeah, unbelievable, but not for me. Yeah, not for me. I'm hard work. Yeah, leave me the fuck alone.
Sometimes it's just too much. I'm not easy to be around, period, rather. You know, like I'm mad difficult, but that's because I just don't put up with any bullshit. You know, I've got pain, I've got experience, this, that, the third, whatever. I'm just tired of it, bro. Oh, but you haven't spoken to me in X amount of months. I was like, because I don't fucking want to. Leave me alone.
When they're texting you all day and all this bullshit, yeah, right? And I said to her before, I was like, I don't need to talk to you every day. She's like, won't you miss me? Yeah, my ex understood. Like, I don't need to. I could go 3 days without talking to her. She lives half a kilometer around the corner. I know she ain't shagging anyone, mate. Yeah, but if I text her, yeah, cool. Every time I went live, chat, you know this, yeah. Every time I went live, the ex used, I'd be like, fuck's sake, yeah, and she ain't got any social media. Neither's this other one, yeah, right. My ex had no socials at all, not even YouTube app. As soon as I went live, she's calling me. I'm like, for fuck's sake. As soon as I go live, she's calling me. Yeah, and I'm like, 1 second, chat. Yo, I'm live. Oh, okay, say less, baby. That's it. Yeah, and she was unreal, that woman. Yeah, that's my love. Yeah. However, there was 2 things, yeah, that I didn't really like. Yeah, and she didn't change him, and I gave her 6 months notice. I gave her 8 months in total. She never changed it. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's what it is. And it's sad. Same with Joe. Yeah, with his ex. Same with North with his ex. Yeah, I know North loves that bird. I know Joe loves Jess. Yeah, at the same time, it is what it fucking is, mate. Yeah, you move on. Life happens. Yeah, if you ain't going to adhere to the terms, you want a guy that leads, provides, does this, or you have all your check boxes. Yeah, but then oh, I have my check boxes and now I'm a problem. Okay, cool. And I'm hard work to be with. I am fucking that. I swear down. Yeah, I am the hardest working.
I know, bro.
Yeah,
I know.
motherfucker
need
to be
do
with.
this.
Yeah, because I don't need to talk
I
to
know.
you.
I know.
Yeah, I could go 3 days without talking to you. Nobody cares, bro.
Easy. Easy.
I don't need a constant dialogue all day because then when we see each other, well, we've already explained the day, so we've got nothing to talk about. Yeah, I'd go 3 days without talking to you. When we meet each other, yeah, after 3 days, yo, what have you been up to in the last 3 days? Now you've got a conversation and dialogue. When you're texting non-stop, nah, fuck that. Bro, I don't even reply to my mother. That's my mother who birthed me, mate. Yeah. I haven't replied to my mother since 28th of September. Yeah.
Bro, I can text you, bro. I can text you and you reply in 2 weeks. And I always said to you,
20, yeah, February 29th.
I always say to you, bro, you can, if I message you now, yeah, almost 2026, you can reply to me in 2029. But I know what you're like, and that's your personality. That's fine. But again, I accept that as your personality because I'm very much the same way.
Well, I just want to be left alone.
Yeah, Lee, I get that completely, and I love that about you. I think that's admirable. I think that's amazing. But a lot of these girls, again, it comes back to the programming that we're not the same genetically. Most women are not programmed in that way. If you don't respond to a woman or most women in 3 or 4 days, they see that as a personal attack.
Yeah, look at the comments. Look at the comments.
Yeah.
3 days. What? That's not normal, mate. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, but
Pushing 50, talking about some, oh, I could go 3 days without talking to my partner. That's mad. No, it ain't. Yeah, guess what? Yeah, my dad and my mum, my mother and my father have been married 47 years in April. Yeah. My dad worked away for 3.5 weeks out of 4. Yeah. Back in the day, lorry driving all around Greece, Italy, everywhere, Turkey, everywhere, driving lorries. Yeah. All of this bullshit. Yeah. Guess what? There was no phones, mate. Yeah. What about a guy who goes and works on new oil rigs? What about a guy who goes to the army? Yeah. Oh, well, but 3 days. Load of bullshit, bro. I don't need to talk to you every day.
And also, Lee's
I
not
don't
pushing
talk to my friends
Lee's
every
not
day or my
pushing
parents every day.
Lee's not pushing 50, by the way. I just want to put that out there. Lee's
I'm getting there,
50,
I'm
bro.
34 next year. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, but
now
you're not
imagine,
quite pushing 50, are you?
But now imagine, yeah, right? 3 days and these men are crying. Bro, I never see my dad for 3.5 weeks every month growing up. Yeah. He came back, the key went in the door. We're like, oh, we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, it's our shit, dad's home. Yeah, he was home for 1.5 days, then he was gone again. See you in another 3.5 weeks, mate. Yeah, that was my childhood. Yeah, 3.5 weeks. These men never had phones back in the day. Yeah, I've grown up in a different era. Yeah, I don't need to be with you. When I see my parents sat there, you know my ex Joe, she was sat here and she said to me when they went to bed, yeah, last time we were all together, yeah, and she went, I love how your mum and dad are together. I said, cool, act like my fucking mother then.
Well, your ex made my mum and I when we studied your gaff.
Yeah.
She made this most amazing avocado sandwich. Oh my days! She because we drank quite a lot. I was gone, man. I was the first to go to bed.
As well. Mumsy was all right. You were smashed.
I was gone. I went to bed early. Mum's talking about the chemtrails in the sky. Bless up to my mum. Yeah, and
Mumsy
then
was set up for time talking about chemtrails.
I love her to bits. And then and then your ex, she made a point of waking up before all of us when she was knackered, bless her, and she made us breakfast. And she took time. Yeah, and she took time to speak to my mum.
Amazing, apart from
absolutely
2 things I didn't like. Yeah, absolutely. 2 things she had the 6-month warning. See you later.
Yeah, but I obviously understand the quote unquote context of why you gave her, the time limit you gave her. So I understand more than the chat understands, of course, because I'm on the inside. I understand what happened, and I get completely what happened and how you were feeling towards her.
That's my girl, man. Yeah,
I hear it.
It's probably your girl. Same as, I'm not going to say North Sex name, but same with him. Yeah, but at the same time, there's boundaries, bro, and it's like
there are boundaries.
There's enough is enough, bro. You're in your gaff right now on a stream with me. You wouldn't be doing this if you were in the gaff with your bird, your ex. You wouldn't be doing that right now. She's got to get up for work, or she's going out tomorrow with her pals, and she'd be like, "You're being loud," and you'd have respect for that and say, "Okay, cool, I'll jump on for 10 minutes." Yeah, or you just phone my phone. You wouldn't be sat here for 2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, respect, because it goes both ways. Yeah, same with North. Yeah, bro, the fact he fucking binned her, and I've met her multiple times, and she's amazing, that woman. Yeah, but I don't see the background. Yeah, I just see what I see. He's been with her 10 years. Joe, I only see, what I see when I met you and your thing, ex. Yeah, you know the background. You only see what you see. Yeah, oh, she's amazing. She made this, she made that. Great, cool. Yeah, Joe, swear down. Yeah, swear down. You want to know something? Yeah, everyone has their tipping point, mate. Yeah, and guess what? You ain't gonna regret that decision. Neither is North, and neither am I. Yes, you love that woman. Yes, North loved that woman. Yes, I love that woman. Yeah, that's calm. Guess what, mate? Yeah, they're regretting more than us. Yeah, and that's how I feel. Yeah, and that might be misogynistic. It might be controlling. Oh my God, you're this. You hate women. No, I don't. Adhere to my terms after fucking nearly 4 years. Yeah, what, you got comfy? Because when
listen,
you know what I'm saying?
It's primal instinct.
Let me put things into perspective, if I may. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Nat, but I'm gonna say this just quickly.
You want to know something?
You want to know something? You, as a man, I feel as though these days you should never allow yourself to fall in love with a woman, because ultimately, let me break things down for you. This is the truth about life. This is how real life gets. And I hope the chat is locked in and listening to what I'm about to say. Yeah. Imagine you marry someone. She loves you to bits. She worships the ground that you walk on, and you also worship the ground that she walks on. You have kids. You're in a loving relationship. Everything is going great. Suddenly you die. Yeah. Something happens and you die. She needs to move on. And naturally, she will move on. Let me break things down and make things really crystal clear, yeah? And I'm going to be as brutal as I can, because life is brutal. My husband died, yeah? So the husband dies. Give it maybe a year.
5 years max.
Even that, she'll be on her knees, and she'll be getting spunked on her face, yeah, by a new guy. Yeah, and
Ethan or Jolene.
Ethan one yeary.
Ethan Wary.
Bro, she'll be taking it in her face, and that's what she will be doing.
That star's having the time of his life, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, she'll be getting rammed out. Yeah, she'll be getting rammed up from behind, her hair pulled. Yeah, and her teeth getting knocked out on the same bed that used to make love with her. Puppy. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, and that's fine, because that is the brutal reality of life. Yeah, we all move on. Things don't work out. You can't expect there to be mourning forever. You died. It is what it is. This is life. She'll be getting rammed out doggy style on the same bed that you bought from IKEA. Yeah, in 5 years' time, getting cummed on her knees next to the bed. That's what it is. That is the brutal reality. But it's truly, and that is true. And it works both ways, bro, because she has to move on eventually. She'll always mourn you, but she will have a sexual drive, and she'll be getting rammed out on the same bed that you bought 5 years before your fucking death. Yeah. Facts. And that is the reality. And once you see that, and once you understand that, and it's crystal clear in your mind, then you can move forward, bro. You cannot you cannot attempt or risk falling in love with these people. You have to be stoic in your approach and how you speak to them, bro. You have to speak to them in a certain way. Once they lose respect for you, you can never get that respect back. They always look for chinks in the armor. Yeah. And I'm not saying by the way, Lee, just quickly, I'm not saying it's all women that do that. It's not. I don't want to stereotype because there was
your woman respected you. 100. I see the way she looks at you, Joe. Yeah, you see the way mine looks at me.
Yeah, but here's the thing that I'll say just quickly, yeah? Yes, she respected me, but here's the thing, yeah? Here's what I know as well, and this is another brutal part of life, yeah? I'm going to tell this now, yeah, and it's something personal, but I'm going to say it to put things into perspective. We broke up in October. In November, her birthday is the 21st of November. She made a point of telling me
21st of November is my fucking channel fucking anniversary.
It's crazy, isn't it? But yeah, but she made a point.
The ex's mum's birthday,
isn't it? Well, I'm telling you, it's a small world, yeah. But she made a point of telling me after you broke up, I'm gonna go to Italy. Great, that's amazing. She
have a great trip, babes.
Yes, that's what I said to her. And then she made a point. I didn't even ask her. I'm staying there was 6 people went there, 2 couples, and she shared a room with another guy for 4 nights. Yeah. And she told me there's a guy that I've met several times that knew that we had broken up, some random Spanish guy.
100% he's smashed.
This is what I'm saying to you, bro. And this 100%. Is
because she has needs.
This is the brutal reality of life. Yeah.
I'm trying to make him jealous by telling him that.
There we go.
Yeah, he's now not jealous because he's like, yeah, cool, babes. Have a great time.
Yeah. Do you want?
Okay, cool. Well, I smashed him. Yeah. But now she has that guilt in her head. Yeah. For the rest of her life. Because she done that. Yeah. Meaningless. Yeah. And she's probably never seen the guy again. And
that's a big thing. But it's
smashed him a couple more times, but they're never going to be together.
But
so
here's what I'm saying to you, bro.
Not a long time. So it's a moment. It's like Arteta.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying to you.
Those magic moments, guys.
Yeah, Real Madrid 5-1.
Here's what I'm saying to you, Lee.
5-1, isn't it?
Here's what I'm saying to you is that life does not care about your feelings, because I actually met this guy several times through Jess. He doesn't care about me. He doesn't care that we were together for 10 years. All he cared about was the fact.
You're the op.
All he cares about is the fact.
How do I bring?
This is what I'm saying to you. So all he cares about is the fact is that, so all he cares about is the fact that he had a room for 4 nights with my ex of 10 years and he smashed her. Or I imagine that he did. I don't know. Yeah.
100% they smashed.
So Lee, this is what I'm saying to you in that and the chat.
So it's calm and you don't even
Yeah. These people.
You can have that.
These people and life doesn't care about your feelings. And guys, you have to understand this. And that's why I mentioned the story, because when I see the chat about you didn't speak to her for 3 days, wake the fuck up,
Nobody cares.
And strengthen your mental fortitude, because if not, this world will swallow you whole, bro. Don't say pause.
That's what I'll say about my ex here. No, I won't. That's what I'll say about my ex here. My ex, we could not speak for 3 days. I know she ain't putting her pants down for anyone, mate. Yeah. She knows that I'm working and she ain't even got YouTube app. She ain't got socials apart from WhatsApp. Right? Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, and it's like, bro, she ticks so many. Joe, it's so fucking jarring, because I'm sure Jess did as well. Ticks so many boxes, but then there's 1 or 2 boxes. You say to them, yo, are you going to change this and that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll do that, baby. Okay, cool. Well, you've got 6 months. Why are you giving me ultimatum? You're being controlling. Well, you got 6 months. You then give them 8 months. They don't change them 2 little tweaks. Yeah. And if you did them 2 little tweaks, happy days. The amount of people that say to me, oh, Lee, why would you never propose to a woman? Why the fuck am I bending down on one knee? It's a yes or no. It's a 50-50. I'm the king. So why don't you propose to me, bitch?
Well, it's funny that you say that because my mum proposed to my dad and he said no.
Bless up Pops, man.
He said no.
I've never met Pops. Bless up Pops.
He said no. He said no.
Pop
Yeah,
said
and then
no.
and
The
then
man from Del Monte, he said no.
no. But you know what happened? Yeah, is that
Pop said fuck off,
no?
mate.
But you know what happened? Yeah, because he's a Spurs fan. Yeah.
Yeah,
So he said no
you-
the first time, and then he proposed to her a year later, and she said no out of spite, bro.
Who then proposed the third time?
I can't remember, bro. I think it was probably mutual. They did it at the same time, bro. Taking the knee, like fucking BLM, bro.
Mutual agreement.
Yeah,
mutual
BLM
consent,
taking the knee, bro.
mutual consent. All right, Pops is a G, bruv. He was like, nah,
He's a
get out of here.
gangster. He's a
Hey,
gangster,
I've
man.
never met your old man. innit?
Jody, what you were saying earlier, right? about-
That's fucking
yeah,
funny. Man.
yeah, that's jokes, man. Like 3 days. Oh, like the fact that people feel so comfortable in messaging people, being around people all day, every day, whoever it is, whatever the relation. To me, that's crazy because you're just fueling like attention and validation that you don't need, and even from your own family. Look, I love my family. Don't get me wrong, but I can't be around them every day. And I know for a fact they can't be around me every day.
I can't be around my
I know
friends.
they'll lie to me and say, look, you're not the issue. It's just like, no, we
Bro,
need
I was
to-
bored of Rashid and fucking Northside after 5 days, mate. Yeah?
Mhm.
Nah. Yeah, Joe? Yeah, I've been to your gaff, you've been to my gaff. Bro, after 3 days, I'm done. Bye-bye.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
hear
see
it.
you later, mate. Yeah, it's like, yo, I need my comfort. I need to be on my own.
Yeah, just like being a leech, man. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like respectfully, yeah. It's like I need my own space. I have my own way of doing things. If you don't want to adhere to that, piss off, innit? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Oh, but you haven't talked to me in ages. And you think everything that like is so personal. It's just like it's not fucking personal.
Yeah, just leave me the
That's why
fuck
I've been in a
alone.
relationship for years, bro. Because I know as soon as I don't text them for a few days, a week, they're going to be start doing a mad thing, and I know, and even they know, I won't put up with it because they can speak to any other man the way that they want to. They ain't doing that shit to me, and it's society.
Bye-bye.
That's why I say fuck society. Build communities, fuck society, because this whole society, right, is brainwashing everyone, not just women but men as well.
Making men weak.
Yeah, to act a
They're
certain way,
simps. They're
talk
simps.
a certain way, and it's bent backwards. It's reversed. It's bollocks.
Yeah.
But
Look at
I'm
this
not
comment
being
right here.
disrespectful,
I
it's the
am the king. Yeah. Why don't you propose to me? Ain't no way you just said that. Yes, I did. And I'll say it again. Yeah. I will never, ever, ever bend down on one knee and say, please, will you marry me? Yeah. Cool. When did the king, yeah, ever propose to the princess? Please
There you
tell
go.
me.
The Gridge, what's his name? The Gridge Gaffer? What's his name? Hey, the giraffe that just
Yeah.
left that comment.
When did the fucking king ever propose to the princess?
Hey,
Yeah, but guess
he
what?
did say that.
The
I
king.
have that on good authority that he did say that. So
Right, and guess what,
I
yeah?
know Lee personally, so he did say that. So
Yeah, and guess what? Yeah, and guess what? The king can make the princess a queen. Yeah, the queen chooses her husband, so she has the same right back the way. Yeah, because he ain't getting down on one knee. Please, will you marry me, Queen Elizabeth? No, she chose Prince Philip.
Yo, chat. Let me just tell you, just
Yeah,
quickly,
and let me
just-
tell you right now. Sorry,
Go on,
Joe.
bro. No, you're
Before I
fine.
go
You're fine.
bathroom. Let me
You're
tell you right now. Prince Philip could never become king of England. Yeah. However, King Charles, yeah, you see his bird. She can eventually, at some point, if she lives to about 200 years old,
Camilla,
become
yeah.
queen. Yeah. So guess what? Yeah. Why the fuck am I taking a 50-50 chance? I ain't Lamar, bruv. Right about now, I'm 50-50. Word got round, shouldn't have dissed me. Yeah. Step back, don't try and kiss me. Yeah. Get out of here, bruv. Yeah. You think I'm getting down on one knee to propose to some girl? No. Yeah. When did the king ever propose to the fucking bird? Yeah. When did the prince ever propose to the fucking bird? They just rocked up, mate. Yeah, they rocked up. So how about adhere to the terms? And if you don't, bye-bye. We don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah.
listen,
It's what it is. We care for a little bit and it'll hurt for a little bit. And that's calm. That's natural. That's
And they wanna do it-
fantastic.
and they wanna
But
do it-
guess what? You're not the only bird on the planet, mate. Yeah. And guess what? I'm happy being on my own. It's what it is.
No,
On that
it-
bombshell, I'm
it's-
going for a slash.
It's true. It's true. It's true what Lee is saying.
Right, and Madawi, next time you're in Marbella, hit me up, please. Yeah, and if you're not on it, babes, find me you're on it.
Is that a girl? Yeah, because
Yeah, she's from Saudi. Yeah, I'll say it properly, Saudi. Yeah, Saudi. Saudi royal family have got 2 yachts moored up in Porto Benuscio. Yeah, bro, I swear down, yeah, she's mad connected, this girl. Yeah, Madawi, she's Liverpool as well. She's buff. Yeah. Oh, but you're pervert. Madawi, slide in. And if it ain't for you, give me your auntie's number.
isn't that a male name? Madawi, Arab
It's
culture.
in certain countries.
Oh, okay.
Racist.
Fair enough.
Racist.
But from what side, Lee? Is it from the top down? Is it from the waist up?
No,
Bro?
it's reverse.
No one's told me. It's underbelly, bro.
It's over. That's over. buddy.
It's overbelly.
We're too sexy. I'm going pissed.
Go on,
Right,
piss, man.
Madawi, slide in, baby. Anytime you want. Yeah. And if it ain't for you, give me your auntie's number. I don't care. I need that Saudi bag. I will stop drinking cerveza. I'll stop smoking cigarettes.
He won't, guys. He won't. He says that. He
Saying
won't.
that's haram, yeah. You said I'm gonna be haram. Yeah, man's deen checking me already, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even fucking Muslim yet. Like, this is crazy.
Yo, do you put spice in your food, Lee? That's the question, bro.
Oh yeah.
He's gone. He's gone. Does he put? Bro, does he spice his food now?
Yeah,
But this is what I'm saying to you, bro. This is the harsh truth. This is what life is, bro. Yeah. If you're imagine you marry someone and something happens, and it is what it is, and then she's getting ragged out in a couple of months, couple of years time because she has to move on, bro. Once you see things like that, you understand truly what life is. I'm not saying that you can't find love, and I'm not saying that you can't fall in love, because of course you can, but you have to pick. If you're a man, you have to really vet the girl carefully, and it takes a lot of time, and then it takes more time to understand and say to yourself, you know what, 100% I want to have a kid with this girl, or for a girl to say 100% I want to have a kid with this guy. It takes a long time to do that, because imagine you have kids and things don't work out. Yeah, who suffers? The kid or the kids, they suffer.
Exactly.
Ultimately, the kids are the victim in the situation. I'm not sure if I'm going to get married. I've never really believed in marriage. And I'm 35 years old. So I'm not old, but I'm not young either. Sort of in between right now. And
I'm not that much younger than you, Jolien, to be honest. Like, and just very quickly.
Yeah, go on.
I know I'm not going to get married. Like, I'm not one of those where I don't believe in love. I do, but I'm going to drop you like a little quote. Yeah, you might even know this. It's like, basically, I can love a woman like 90%, but never 100. I always need to leave like 10% in case shit goes sideways. Do you know what I'm saying? And for the ones that don't know, chat, you know who said that shit? Patrice O'Neill. Think whatever you want. When you deep it, it's kind of true. 90% is a lot, you know. It's a hell of a lot to love anyone. But, you know, in terms of like significant other, wifey, yeah, you love a 90%, but there's always that 10% you got a breathing room in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Space, guys. We need the space. We need to create the space, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? That's just the way that, at least for me anyway, that's just the way I see it. But I kind of operate like that across the board, period. I don't treat everyone exactly the same. Don't get it twisted. You know, I ain't this robot, but you know that, Jolien, anyway. Even just speaking like this. But for me, it's just like people that love each other 100% or even beyond that, for me, it's foolish. Not because the love thing is foolish or stupid, but it's like you're setting yourself up for failure. You know, there's always going to be things that go wrong just in life. And if you know things are going to go wrong in life, what makes you think that things aren't going to go wrong in a relationship? It's not even the case that she's always nagging at you or starting an argument. Like initially, it can happen, but it's, at least from my perspective, it's not always the case. What usually tends to happen is things that happen in your own life or happen in their life, whatever reason, whatever circumstance goes wrong, and then it always goes back to you, or you might put it on her. Either way, and things can just go sideways and all over the gaff. But yeah, for me, man, like I just don't see marriage on the cards, like for me, because it's just like, especially because I'm still living in England, you know, I'm southwest, do you know what I'm saying, where I'm at right now. And what I see outside, bro, I don't see many wifeys in it. Like I don't see the fire in the eyes, do you know what I'm saying? I don't see the commitment, I don't see nothing. There's no real substance. You can't even really, because I've spoken to my fair share here and there, but like you try and engage a conversation, I know already, like, nah, not interested, whatever. Whereas other guys, they'll keep going and going and going and trying. And once upon a time, I used to be that guy years ago. I'm talking years ago, like when I was a kid and shit. But then after a while, I was just like, you know what? Where is this leading me? It's getting nowhere. If she ain't interested, she ain't down, keep it moving. Whereas most guys aren't willing to do that, because we live in a world where the super simps are taking top priority and these girls love them. But they're part of the reason, like the simps are the part of the reason why society is the way that it is. Like,
yeah, but these girls don't.
To like football and other aspects of life, you know, like Arsenal fan base. I'll be very quick, Johnny. Like as an example, with this Arsenal fan base, no bollocks. The majority don't have bollocks. You can see it, you can feel it. You don't even need to go up and have a conversation with them. You don't need to say anything. You can tell if someone has bollocks or not. I look around. Most people just don't have bollocks. Most guys don't have bollocks. It is what it is. Like, you know, it can be disheartening, but I just play the game to what's in front of me, which is what modern players don't do. Not just in football, but across all sports. And then the fans just allow and accept this shit. Like they accept everything in life. It's just like at some point, you got to take a stand. You got to want better for yourself. Yeah, you might not get to where you want to be right now, but at least try and do something to get to the next level. Like keep grinding, no matter how long it takes, whatever, you know, do what you got to do. But too many people just accept either being where they're at or even regressing and accepting it, not trying to change nothing, not trying to do this, not trying to do that. Like it's jarring, man. Like for me, too many people are jarring, and it's just like when there's something that they say or they do that I just don't associate with, that I don't rate, and most importantly, I don't respect. I clock out. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm done. Like, I'm done. It's just like there's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I've messaged girls, like, you know, even recently, just like they're not getting back, and I know if they ever get back to me, which they probably will, one or two of them will, I ain't responding to them, bro. Because if there's no initial interest, if there's no like, well, I'm trying to have a proper, you know, mature conversation, but you ain't ready for that, fine. Don't waste my time, and I'm not going to try and waste yours in return. Just keep it moving. Live your life. Because I'm going to live mine. I'm still going to do what I want to do. I'm going to still move how I need to move, do what needs to be done. It is what it is. But sorry for going on, Jolene, a little bit.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're all right. No, you make some really good points, and I think that it comes back to where we are now as a society, and I think it goes into a deeper conversation that I think you and I have had before in streams, talking about this top-down control and the fabric of society is being broken down systematically, and I think that's a very deep conversation, because you and I both know that it's done by control, and I think also one of the things, it's done by design, and one of the things that causes the fabric of society to be broken up by design is that they don't want us to have children, they don't want us to conceive, they don't want a strong nucleus of a family, And I'm seeing now divorce rates going through the roof. My parents are divorced. Most of my friends are divorced. Even my friends who, from the outside, they try to show you this perception, false image of a happy marriage because they're my friends. I know that they're not happy. One of my friends, actually, obviously, I'm not going to say his name, but he is married. He has 4 kids. He has 2 therapists. He has a marriage therapist that he goes to, obviously, with his wife, and he has a private therapist.
Man said 2 therapists. That's
He has
crazy.
2. He has 2 therapists. He has a
you need
marriage
to
therapist.
divorce that real quick, bro.
So he's got a marriage therapist, and then he's got his private therapist to help him with advice against what the marriage therapist said.
Okay,
So
cool. Guess what, mate? Me and you could do it for free, and it'd be free.
this is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
we'll
what
do
I'm
it for
saying to
free,
you.
Joe. Yeah, just put us in a group chat together, and we'll call him out. He's calm.
No, but yeah, but
When
you
I
can
say
call him out.
it's not call him out. It's cool.
Yeah. But here's the thing: is that if he's not willing to listen to you, that's the issue. Is that people? It comes back also to
Fantastic. So
willingness
it's a
to
him
listen.
problem. The
This
same
is
as
what I'm
mental
saying.
health, which I don't believe in.
Accountability is key.
You wake up happy or you don't. Yeah, then the only thing you can decide in your life is your brain, bruv. Yeah, it's the only thing you can control is your mind. Yeah, so when I said cool, I didn't say cool. Yeah, I meant cool as in we're cold. Yeah, we're chilling out. But then you went, but if you ain't willing to listen, cool. That's a you problem, bruv. You're a lost vessel. Bye-bye.
Yeah, no,
You're a lost vessel. Bye-bye.
I've told the guy as well. I said that I've always said the key is accountability. It's not availability, and it goes back to football as well. Accountability is the key when it comes to listening to your situation. Accountability as a man,
self accountability as well.
Self accountability also, but as men, we have to have that because most women are not accountable for their own actions. But as men, we have to be accountable.
It's misogynistic.
Yeah, but there we go.
Controlling Joe. He was controlling me.
Yeah, and then
piss off, man.
These are the labels that we are attacked and targeted with because we call things out and we do it in a respectful way. If you get into an argument with your missus, if you raise your voice, you've lost automatically.
Straight away. Joe, you're like me. I love you, bro.
You need to be really
calm. As a woman's voice goes above yours, you shut your mouth, innit?
Absolutely.
100%. And then you just say when they have a little pause, when they're going, blah, 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 is that a question? Can I answer it? If not, let me know when I can speak, please.
Here's the thing.
Come, and that rattles them every time, bro.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say just quickly, and then I'll let this guy jump on as well.
Big up to Amph as well.
Yeah, big up to you. Here's what I'll say just quickly. For me, I talk to women respectfully. Not all, but ones that I have to speak to in this way, as though they were. So I take them back to their teenage years, or to when they were little girls. That's how I talk to them. There's no pause, bro, because you know what I'm saying.
You know someone's clipping this out, bro.
Yeah, clip it.
No context TV. Yeah, do your thing, bro.
Clip it. I'm 35 years old. There's no fucking pause in my world, bro. It's how I speak. Here's the thing, yeah, but is it top down or is it Lee? Is it underbelly or overbelly?
And it's a reverse racism. It's overbelly and reverse. Yeah.
I talk to them like they're kids because that's how you have to revert them back to, and then they respect you. You speak to them in a certain way, yeah. You lower your tone, you don't raise your voice, and you take them back to their childhood, if that makes sense.
No, yeah? I hear what you're saying.
And you break them down psychologically, and then they will be receptive to what you're saying. Yeah, and that's how you have to speak to them.
You have to do the phonics.
The phonics, bro.
Yeah, the phonics.
Yeah, lower your phonics.
F. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Jack and Jill went up the hill. You have to break it down like that to these guys.
Bro, that's how that fucking Sky Sports fucking Kavanaugh speaks, bro.
So Arsenal have
they've signed
a bid in for mad pause for about 90 seconds.
Now he's like, there is a new signing coming to Arsenal. This guy is
And
going to
my
be.
sources are telling me that this player, Nico Williams, will be.
Yeah, like a big pause on the Williams, bro. Yo, pick up Ant, mate. How you doing, mate?
Hey,
What
Joe,
are you
you
saying,
fucking
man?
recognise the
How you
name.
doing,
Joe,
lad?
Hey, where the fuck is Emily, mate? Is she on a night out, mate? What are you
Yeah, what the
saying?
fuck are you doing there, mate?
Why the fuck are you up
You
at
know, pick
fucking
up,
6
lad.
a.m., 5 a.m., mate?
Yo,
You
your
know
only
what?
slot's out, mate.
Oh, yeah, he's not doing it for Slotty anymore, mate.
Nah,
You
for
know
sure.
what?
Wait, you Salah out, mate, if you are, that's racist.
Lad,
How's
you know
that?
Yo,
what?
you
You never
racist,
walk
Ant.
alone.
No,
You
from the
never
race
walk
up.
alone unless you're
Listen.
fucking Trent, mate.
Listen, I was sat there wrapping
Yeah, where the
presents
fuck is
today.
Trent, mate?
No, I was sat there wrapping presents today at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and I seen Salah get subbed on. Fluffed a 3-on-1, by the way. Fluffed a 3-on-1. Easy counter attack. And I also seen him miss an open goal after all this shit he's been saying off camera. On camera, by the way, behind the
Yeah, but
scenes
look
and all
what he's
that.
done for the club. Why are you being negative?
So yeah, so I said on my Twitter, I said, I can't wait until he fucks off to AFCON. I hope he doesn't come fucking back.
Racist.
Do you know what I mean?
Joe,
But
that's
people said to
racist.
me, no,
Matt,
but people
that's
said to
racist.
me, oh, but he's won the Premier League twice with us. He's won the Champions League. How can you say that? And I'm like, I don't give a shite. Do you know what I mean? I live in the present. I don't live 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4, 5 years ago. I live now. Do you know what I mean? I live for now and the future. I don't
What are you
care
doing
about the
for me
past.
lately, baby? You know what I'm saying?
No,
No, that's racist. That's racist.
I appreciate the way that
That's disgusting behaviour. Look at what he's done for your club. Look at the numbers, the GA that he's pulled
No,
up.
but no one cares though. Like the only thing that matters is like how you see them play on the day. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter about the numbers because like you said, like a winger can pass it 2 yards across to a striker and he can score from like 30 odd yards.
I see Zubimendi
And he
passed
gets
the
an
ball
assist
to
for that. But he
Madueke
gets
the
an
other
assist
day,
for that.
and he
So
run
that goes
around
down.
everyone and slaps it top bins. Yeah, Zubimendi got an assist for that.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm saying. So like, why does it matter? Do you know what I mean? Like he's done many great things in the past, but like I'm watching him this present day, the last couple of seasons. How many counter attacks does he fuck up every time?
Yeah.
3-on-1s, 2-on-1s.
I see a
Easy.
video today that LB shared, yeah, right, on his Instagram story. Yeah, and it was where Salah could have passed to fucking Florian Wirtz
Yeah, but Lee, when I'm watching
about
professional football,
9
is that
times for tap-ins, yeah.
when I'm getting
Yeah,
when
and
I'm
then
watching,
Salah's going, "Oh, I'm sorry."
yeah, but when I'm
He
watching
could have
pro
squared it
footballers,
to Wirtz, and they win the game 9
yeah, but
times.
when I'm watching pro footballers getting paid £300,000 a week and can't construct a simple 3-on-1 counter attack, it pisses me off. It pisses me off, and the fact
Especially
he's
when you're
sitting there
fucking
going, "Oh,
working fast, mate. You're a fucking Jedi."
the club has threw me under the bus and all that. How have we threw you under the bus and you can't fucking put a 3-on-1 counter attack properly? You stupid little twat. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, but don't worry, he does
sorry for the
that.
language,
He does that little first trap, yeah, where he's in the gym and
he done it
does
with
that
Klopp
all
as
the
well.
time.
Remember when he was fucking arguing with
Yeah.
Klopp on the sideline? How
Well,
dare
this
you?
guy's gone to the mix zone 4
Klopp
times.
made him
Yeah?
who he
Every
was.
time. Go on, sorry, Amph. Go on.
Klopp made him who he was. Do you know what I mean? Before he comes to Liverpool,
Facts.
he was just seen as like a Chelsea reject. So he comes to Liverpool, Klopp made him the player that he was. And let's be honest, from the get-go, he was never an amazing footballer from the start. He was just like, he was there for numbers, and he always has been. And he is good. He is good at doing it. He's very productive at getting the output, and I credit him on that. But as a footballer all round, I think he can't take a first touch properly. Like if you watch him, the ball bounces off his fucking legs every time, and it goes out for the
Who's better, Welbeck or Salah?
Salah.
I've seen Mo Salah.
If you say Mane or Salah, Mane is miles clear. Mane is miles clear.
Thank you.
Because Mane with his head, Mane with his head.
Yeah, no. All I was going to say was I've seen Mo Salah run like you run into a brick wall, run into a defender. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you know what he's going to do every time. You know what he's going to do. It's onto the left foot every time.
On the day.
It's on the left foot.
In any era.
Every time Salah gets the ball, you know exactly what he's going to do on the left foot. Oh, he gets doubled up on. Who cares? Do you know what I mean? He gets tackled every time anyway.
He expects you to move out of the bloody way.
He fluffed an easy 3-on-1 against Brighton today. A 3-on-1. He fluffed it. And he also missed an open goal. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was awful. He was awful when he came on. He was awful.
He was shit.
I never see it.
No, I saw it.
But I can't understand it. Like I think he's dropped off massively. majorly. I
Yeah, but
can't
this
lie.
is Mo Salah without GA. He's been
Yeah.
doing this.
He's
But then
lost
he
his
gets
leg,
the
so
GA
what's he
and
got?
everyone goes, oh, Mo Salah. Yeah, there was a goal you scored where somebody nutmegged it. Yeah,
Yeah.
And the guy scored. I think it was this season, yeah? Right? He was shit the whole game.
But this is the thing that people get wrong.
Nutmegged, just
The
let him
thing-
run. I think it was Sabosly let it run through his legs and
The
somebody
thing that
scored.
people get wrong, though, the
He
thing
got
that
a
people
goal.
get
He
wrong.
got an assist for that. Oh,
Do you
but
know
he
the thing-
played well. He got an assist.
Do you know the thing that people get wrong, though, constantly, all the time in the footballing world? Better footballing ability. If you watch Sadio Mane for us, footballer, header, left foot, right foot, first touch, IQ, vision, everything, absolutely on top of his game every time. Sadio Mane was an absolute threat every game.
Yeah, I'm being
Salah-
serious.
Yeah,
I
but
like
you had
Salah. I think
Firmino
he's
as well.
amazing. I think he's
Firmino was the
amazing, but
player.
he's very
Bobby
predictable.
Firmino was the
It was
untouchable.
Firmino was the one that was dictating.
Of
When you had
course,
Firmino there in that number
he
10
was.
role, just
He
behind
was,
the
but what I'm
two,
saying
he
is
was the one that was dictating. You
who's
don't
more
have that now.
predictable? So what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, as a pro footballer, you should be just as good with your left foot as your right foot. So the defender doesn't know what to do with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you should be just as good with your left foot as your right foot. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't you should not have a preferred foot.
Real talk though, yeah. Sorry to cut over you, yeah. Real talk though, yeah. Right, we know that Ian Robin only had a left foot. Yeah, but he was so good on his left foot. It don't matter.
Yeah,
That's
but
an
Lee, you're talking
anomaly.
about Iron Robin. The
That's-
guy
yeah,
would
we're
stay
talking
after for
anomaly.
training, bro. The guy would have extra training sessions
Yeah.
at 34 at Bayern Munich, bro. This is Iron
Yeah, but
Robin,
that's,
man.
that's what I'm saying, Joe. Yeah,
Is Salah
that's
doing that?
Anomaly. That's an anomaly.
You could have Guti as well. He only had a left foot. But he was
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Anomalies. These
doesn't-
players are anomalies, yeah?
Mm.
Sadio Mane, when James Redmond stood outside him, he's the best player in the world. I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
What a guy.
Everyone
Belter.
laughed at him. Yeah, cool. Let me say something. You want to know something? Yeah. Every
spoke
time I
facts
say,
that day. He
let me
spoke
tell you
facts.
something, I just revert back to spastic settings. You want to know something? Yeah. You want to know something? Yeah. Sadio Mane is levels clear of Mohamed Salah.
Yeah.
But he will never, ever, ever, in Liverpool fans' eyes, overall, be considered better than Salah.
Why?
Because
though?
Salah's
Why?
got the GA.
Why? Because I'm a Liverpool fan. Like, I'm asking why people think otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
Because the majority of Liverpool fans in this era, that have latched onto your football club, and your club ain't buried yet. Yeah, it's not even halfway buried yet, to be fair. Right? Same with Man City, it's not halfway buried yet.
Yeah.
Chelsea's halfway buried.
But how can you question
your
that?
club and Man City, but with Sadio Mane, bro, I swear when James Redmond said that, people were like, "Oh, he's the
Spoke
best player in the fucking world, mate." I'm being serious. Sadio
He was.
fucking people are side-eyeing him, going, "Is this guy all right?" Yeah, but you know what? When you deep it, how old are you, Amph?
25, 26 in April.
25.
Yeah.
You've grown up around the area, yeah?
So I started watching football in 08, 09, properly.
Thank you.
So like
When we
Rafa
bought the
era.
title, fucking this guy, bruv. Yeah, when we bought the Champions League semi as well.
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah,
it,
yeah.
My dad's a big Liverpool fan, and he was also there in 1989. And you know what happened then? He said fans in the cop ends were headbutting the stands. The metal ends.
Yeah,
like
but
that,
your
with
fans were
microphones
class,
there.
man. I swear
They
they
They were
clapped us
class,
out
bro.
the
They were
road.
clapping. They were
signed
clapping the
Bastard with the
Arsenal
same
They
scene
gave
and
us
the
all the
fans.
champagne. They gave us all the drinks, the champagne.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
took
yeah.
us to the dressing room.
Yeah. They
They
were
said,
class. They were
because they
class.
thought they were going to win the league, innit?
No, they're saying fair
Yeah.
play, bro. They were clapping, bro. They're saying fair play.
And
Fair play.
Liverpool as a club, for me, people have a bad reputation about Liverpool. Oh, they're always the victims. Yeah, I play up to that thing every now and again. That doesn't mean the victims as in the Hillsborough thing, yeah? They're the victims as in, oh, it's always us. It's always us. Yeah. Bro, Arsenal fans have adopted that mentality in terms of, oh my God, oh, Arsenal, this agenda, the conspiracy. Yeah, and Flowers plays up to this, dickhead. All of them other dickheads, that's another day. My point is, when we beat you at Anfield, your club went into our dressing room and gave us all the champagne.
Good.
Yeah,
That's
and
class.
guess what? Jezza was there. DJB was there.
At Anfield in the away end.
They both said, they gave us a standing fucking ovation,
Well done.
Liverpool fans, out of the ground. Yeah, and when we're driving out of the city,
on the bridge, they were clapping,
over the bridge, and they had the banners over. Yeah, and guess what? When we got banged 4-0 at your ground, when the person who will not be named with a hat,
Which time?
with a hat,
I was at that
game. Yeah, I was at that game, right? And he was like, "You're not doing a fan cam." I said, "You said everything I wanted to say, mate. There's no point in me doing one, isn't it?"
Yeah.
Oh, but he's all about the clicks. Yeah, cool. And then he did say everything I wanted to say. Yeah, and at that point, cool. But anyway, by the by, right? My point is, when I was walking out of the stadium, and in fact, before that, before Hector Bellerin, Cruyff turned and Salah on the whole length of the pitch, right? Thinking he's slick, right, Bellerin. Yeah, we're singing, we're fucking shit, we're fucking shit, we're fucking shit. Yeah, for 25 fucking
Is that the
minutes.
same season he done that Oxford interview, by the way, in the university?
Yeah, that was the next season. That was the next season. That was the next season, right? Yeah. And we're just flown back from fucking Austin. We were getting on a plane in Austin, and that fucking Oxford University thing dropped. Yeah, and I was like this. I swear when I fucking get back, mate, I was seething. Yeah, but we were getting on a flight back from Sweden. But real talk, second half of that game, in fact, before that, when we're driving up there, we're going, well, we just signed Lacazette, we just signed Kolasinac. Maybe just somehow, some way we can skank a draw. We can do something. Yeah. That's when he will not be named. Yeah. Found Don Roberts fucking, don't sniff the cock, don't sniff it, don't sniff it. 2 stiff, 3 stiff. Yeah. Right? We were playing that all the way up to fucking Liverpool. We're like, we were buzzing. Just signed Lacazette, just signed Kolasinac, the tank.
Aubameyang as well.
No, he weren't there at that point.
Oh, no, he was there in January, weren't he?
Yeah, he was after,
So check this, We're buzzing our tits off as we're going up there. We get an hour away, we see the starting 11, Lacazette and Kolasinac on the bench. We're like, this motherfucker.
That was the 4-0 win.
Yeah, he played Oxlade-Chamberlain at right back.
And then he signed for us. Yeah.
3 days later, he signs for you.
Yeah.
And that guy never wanted to play. Yeah, and then he did the Cruyff turn, but we were singing, we're fucking shit. Yeah, we were then singing in the second half, we're going to win the league. We're going to win the league. We sung that for 30 minutes straight. Yeah,
so that was game week 3, weren't it? Because you lost to Stoke the second game week, didn't you? 1-0.
Yeah, Stoke, I was at that game. I was at that game.
You beat Leicester 4-3 first game, weren't it?
Leicester 4-3, I went at that game. Stoke away, we lost 1-0. 1-0. Lacazette had a goal disallowed. In stoppage time. Yeah, if you take that back and go VAR and all that, it's probably there or thereabouts onside. Yeah, but either way, I've seen Lacazette fucking score in stoppage time at Wembley against Tottenham. Yeah. Oh, sorry, missing against Tottenham at Wembley. And it's like, bro, this has been a recurring scene. Yeah. When I walked out of your stadium, and I've been to your stadium many times, every single time I've walked out of your stadium, but that day in particular, that day in particular, when you beat us 4-0, your fans were shaking my hand. I don't know how you do this. Just random people that don't know that I was on AFTV. Just random people, don't know how you do this. You need to get that manager out. We feel sorry for your club. You're a great institution, so on and so forth,
Yeah.
We didn't drive down the motorway. We stop at a fucking service station. Yeah. Bare Liverpool fans everywhere. 20, 30 miles down south, like from Liverpool. We feel for you. Because we're in our colours, isn't it? They don't know that we're on AFTV. There's random fans that don't watch YouTube, which is calm. I love that shit. Yeah. And I'm not a celebrity, and I definitely weren't fucking back then anyway. Right? They're like, you need to get that manager out. You need to get rid of him, man. We feel sorry for you. Listen, we took it easy on you today. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, Mohamed Salah on the whole length of the pitch was the
Yeah, it was
fucking
crazy. It was crazy.
yeah. Bellerin trying to do a Cruyff turn, Joe. Nah,
Yeah, lost the ball.
that-
Yeah,
Oh yeah, no, I remember watching
like
that.
fucking
man had
Claudia,
the
bro.
freedom of Liverpool. Man could have got his fucking cock out and windmilled it. Yeah, they would have given him a knighthood. Like, same with Steve McManaman, by the way. Man could get his cock out in Madrid, didn't it, Joe? Yeah,
But top player.
McManaman, yeah,
Top player.
yeah, but he's a legend of Real Madrid, right?
Yeah, and he also spits facts about Madrid and their decline because he's a top player. Yeah, it is what it is, bro.
Same as
Yeah.
Gucci.
Yeah, yeah.
And
And that guy has not aged, by the way. Gucci is not aged at all, man.
Gucci
I done a video.
looks-
I done a video
I'm
the
not
other day
gay,
on my
bruv,
channel
but
about
Gucci still looks fucking
He
fine.
looks identical, bro. It's fucking
When
crazy.
he played, did it?
Yeah, for sure. Guys,
Yeah,
listen,
but you see what, Joe? Yeah,
go on.
like, I know you did your degrees in Madrid, didn't it? Yeah, and that was
Mm.
around that time. Yeah, when they were winning shit. Right? And the city was probably buzzing. Yeah, real talk, Joe. Yeah, Steve McManaman, yeah, left on a free as a Bosman signing. He was the
Yeah.
biggest Bosman free signing out of England in general. Yeah, they don't cuss him as Liverpool fans. They cuss him, but not mad cuss him. Trent does it. Yeah, won everything. Yeah, gives them 10 million quid because Real Madrid wanted to get him in the Club World Cup. And they're like, oh, yeah, you're a scumbag, spray painting his house up. Now, all this bullshit, yeah? Real talk. Yeah, you want to know something? Yeah, Steve McManaman is better than Mohamed Salah. Yeah, and he's a legend of Real Madrid. Yeah, forget Liverpool for a second, yeah? He is a fucking legend. Any Madrid fans in this chat, yeah? You know that guy's a legend of your club. Everyone I speak to out here, yeah, they go, oh, where are you from, this Madrid fan? England. They're, Steve McManaman. They never mention Michael Owen or Jonathan Woodgate. They always say Steve McManaman. Why? He won them 2 fucking Champions Leagues, mate. Yeah, that guy was a killer, bro. He was cold. Yeah, and he never got his flowers and he never will. That motherfucker right there also came through Liverpool Academy, mate. Yeah, which is why I don't get why your mob, yeah, are so on Trent. Trent won everything. Stevie G never won it all. Yeah, Trent did. McManaman never did. Yeah, but at the same time, Trent won it all. So why you on his case? My man Trent goes to Madrid. He's flopping. He's injured now. However, McManaman, bro, that guy could get his fucking scouse penis out and windmill it all around Madrid. Yeah, and they'll go, Sir Stevie.
Yeah,
Sir
but
Stevie.
it comes down to trophies, bro. It comes down to that.
opinion on
on that
Trent,
basis, Gerard's shit compared to Trenton.
Okay, so Lee, we spoke personally, haven't we? In person.
Yeah.
So like my situation on this, how I feel about it with Trent. Look, he won everything. He had to.
It means more, mate.
He won everything with us. So like at the same time, I'm sat there and I'm like, go to Real Madrid. Like it's a bigger club, statistically, factually. It's bigger. It is what it is. Simple thing, innit?
No. When you say big, based on what?
On trophies, on history, on tradition.
So Trent's bigger on trophies.
So like, you go there because every player wants to play there. Every South American wants to play there. A lot of English players want to play there as well. Like it's Real Madrid and Barcelona are the pinnacle. They are the pinnacle.
Alonso.
But they are the pinnacle of
Rafa
football.
Benitez managed you both.
Arbeloa.
The pinnacle of football.
Yeah, fucking. Yeah. No, but real talk, Amphia. Like, you live in the city.
I don't hate him for it. Like, it's not like good luck.
That's what I was going to ask you.
hold
Yeah.
nothing.
What's the vibe in? That was my next question. Yeah, you live in the city. Yeah, what is the vibe? Because when he came back and played against you, and he got booed when he came on. Yeah,
Lee,
what's the vibe in general? The ground he had
before Anf answers that, I've come back from Almeria. I'm going back to Almeria in 2.5 hours.
No,
which means
we'll say, mate.
No, I've got a long ass day tomorrow.
Fucking sleep when you're dead, Joe.
Oh, trust me, I will. Don't worry, guys. I probably do need to shoot. I've got a long day tomorrow.
Guys, this is a light bulb, but unfortunately, we have no
I got to go,
electricity,
guys.
guys.
Nah, because I've got to drive back and not hit any more fucking wild balls on the way back to Anne Maria. Anf, big up to you, mate. It was nice meeting you. Lee, as always, a
Yes,
pleasure.
well,
Nah,
And okay,
can I just say
Melissa,
just
thank
quickly
you.
before
What's
I
what's
go,
that fucking game?
what game?
What's the game? What's the game? Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, with your hood up. What's the game, guys? What's the game?
What? With the hood up?
Yeah, the hood up. Yeah, what's the game? Yeah, it's a fucking PS5 or fucking.
Lee, can you do something? Can you do something?
What's the fucking game?
What, Assassin's
Yeah,
Creed?
real talk, real talk. Yeah. Assassin's Creed.
Oh, you are? Yeah. Oh, that's timeless, man.
Lee,
Look
can
at
you do
Assassin's
something?
Creed trying to bounce. Yeah. Oh, I need guys. I
Lee.
need to go to sleep, guys, because I got a 2-hour drive.
No,
Lee.
I'm not sleeping. Trust me, I'm gonna get ready to go and pack
Lee.
my lunch, bro.
Nah,
So I'm not
fuck that.
sleeping.
Stay there.
Lee, can you do something? Can you do something?
I'll
Can
do
you
I'm
set up a
driving,
WhatsApp
bro.
group?
Wow.
Can you set up a WhatsApp group with us four right now on the panel on WhatsApp, and then we'll speak off camera sometime. Because Julian,
Why are you
I've
being gay?
seen all the lockdown talks and all that. Listen,
That's
I'm
mad
wide
gay,
awake.
bro.
I've seen all the stuff going on behind the scenes and all that. That rabbit hole is deep, and we'll go into that another time. off
Yeah,
camera.
Oh, of course, 100%,
So can you
100%.
do
Yeah,
me a favor?
definitely.
Can you do me a favor and set up us for a group chat on WhatsApp privately, and we'll talk about
Yeah, sorted, Lee.
all the shit that's going on, because it is
No,
messed
real
up,
talk,
mate.
though. Amph, yeah. We can do that. Real talk, yeah. Right, you live in the city, yeah.
I'm a
The
Jedi, you know I'm a
stadium,
Jedi, you
when
know I'm a
Trent
Jedi, you
came,
know I'm a
no, let
Jedi,
me
but I'm a Jedi.
land, yeah. When Trent came back and he came on, that fucking manager threw him to the lions, bro, to the wolves, to the fucking hyenas, yeah. Right? He should have started him. Yeah. If you ain't starting him, don't bring him on. And then they go, oh, but he bottled it. So you had to start Trent in that game. Yeah. They bottled it and threw him on, and he was a rabbit in the headlights. Right?
Which game's this?
The Real Madrid Liverpool game at Anfield. When they threw Trent on.
Oh, this season,
when
the
he came
1-0.
back. Yeah, when he came back. Bro,
yeah.
he should have started that game.
That was easy.
Because now it's like, yo, I'm fucking Trent Alexander-Arnold, mate. Yeah, fuck you. Instead, what that manager did, and this is why this manager is getting sacked from Real Madrid soon, yeah, right? Because he threw him on and fed him to the fucking wolves, the lions, the hyenas.
Yeah, but Lee, these are the same fans that clapped him against Arsenal last season.
But this is my point, yeah. This is what I want to come to, right? The stadium were on his case every touch. What is the city like, though? You live there.
I'm a Jedi, you know I'm a Jedi, you know I'm a Jedi.
No, I know, but you're around these people. So what is the city actually like, yeah, in terms of when he first moved, yeah, and then when he came back? What is the city like? Is it actually fucking mad? Is his family getting targeted and they all have to move out?
Not really. It's mixed opinions. It's like, they're like, good luck to him wherever he goes, but like you got the other half where they're like, I hope he fucks up and I hope he, his career goes to shit and all that, and I hope it doesn't work out at Madrid. And you got loads of them saying like, oh, you'll be at Aston Villa in 2 years' time, and loads things like that. Do you know what I mean? Which I see, by the way, I see the way things are going, but like, I don't know. I'd like good luck to him. Like he won everything with us, so
no. But you see when you see the spray painting thing on the side of the gaff. Yeah,
that
it's
was
like, why the fuck are you defacing his thing?
Yeah, that was weird. That was
on the side of someone's house. That's someone's house.
Yeah, exactly. That was
why
weird.
are you defacing that? No, but real talk, yeah. Like I know you're like I know you live in the city, yeah, right? And I know you go to your games. No, you don't live directly in the city.
Lee, you know what a Jedi is. Like
that's why you're a Jedi, mate. That's why you're a Jedi.
You know Cockneys, don't you? Like the Cockneys from up north.
I know. But at the same time, what I'm saying is, yeah, you're right next to the city and you're invested in the city and the club. Yeah, so you deal with people on a daily basis. They're going, fuck this Trent Alexander, fucking pussy, mate.
I think the guys that go to the match.
You see them fucking, fuck Chelsea, mate. Yeah, everyone in Chelsea bastards is a fucking rent boy, mate.
The guys that go to the matches took it more personal. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like it's someone that's going from the hometown. So they think of someone like Steven Gerrard, for example, as their idol, where like you can never leave Liverpool, like Liverpool's in your
Yeah, but he
DNA.
wanted to go
Sort of thing.
Chelsea.
Yeah, Steven
If it
Gerrard,
wasn't them
he got
fucking
that, he got
Chelsea
death
red
threats.
boys, is
Yeah,
a
and
fucking red boy, mate.
he
Fuck
got death.
Chelsea,
No,
fucking dickheads.
he got death threats
Yeah.
from like gangs. He got death threats from gangs from Liverpool, so he had to stay in Liverpool.
But that was the
You know what I
same
mean?
with Rooney at Man United.
Yeah. So
yeah,
like,
and this is my point. Yeah,
Yeah.
This is why I'm asking. Yeah, because like you ain't really giving an answer, and Joe needs to bounce because he's being a bitch. He's doing
I've got a drive.
Nobody cares. Yeah, I'll book your taxi.
What, for
make
like
this
4.5
group chat,
hours,
Make this group
yeah?
chat, by the way, make this
No,
group
no,
chat.
fuck
Like,
that. Fuck that. Fuck this. No, we're real talk camp here. Right. The reason I'm asking, yeah, you're invested in it as a Liverpool fan, first and foremost, but you also live right next to Liverpool. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's half and half split. But was it when he first left, yeah? Was it fucking like what they're telling us on the internet? It's like, yeah, because the internet's wild.
no,
They're like, oh,
mate,
fucking
go back.
this and that. What is it
Always go
actually like? What is the vibe and the feeling?
No,
And
always
then when
go
he
back.
came back,
Always
yeah, because
go back.
obviously when he came back, it's going to be a big story.
No, but always go back to what Jurgen Klopp said, and like he's our biggest idol ever. It's more important what people think of you after you leave, more opposed to like when you first join, type of thing. Do you know what I mean? So like that quote that you said, Jurgen Klopp, is so true. By the way, so like it means more to this city in particular, or you know Liverpool and all that, about what they think of you when you leave, as opposed to when you first join, and your first impressions. So the way Trent left, a lot of them be like, no, you're just another player. Coutinho, another player. Suarez, another player. You know,
Yeah, but they never left
Klopp even
how
said,
he
you know,
left.
no one build a statue of you. You just be another player.
Yeah, but how many statues you got for players?
Fucking hell, not many.
Exactly. And this is what I'm saying. You're never building a Trent statue.
No.
Yeah, but he's your best academy graduate ever.
Of course. He's won everything.
He's won it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Stevie G, because he never left the club, yeah, is seen as a hero. Yeah, but Trent won it all, mate. Yeah, and then he never went to a direct rival. Yeah, and then all I see online was, but he's going to a European rival.
It doesn't
Bruv,
matter. Like,
they've won
Real Madrid and
15
Barcelona
Champions
are the
Leagues. You've
pinnacle.
won fucking 6, mate. Yeah,
It doesn't
how are you rivals?
It doesn't
That's like
matter.
Arsenal.
More than
and
Arsenal.
In
Yeah.
football, in footballing terms, Real Madrid and Barcelona are the pinnacle of football. Like every South American player thinks about Barcelona or Real Madrid. They do. That's the fact. They do. Like whether they come to Liverpool or Arsenal, Tottenham, Chelsea, whatever, that's a stepping stone. Like it is. It's a fact. I'm sorry to say it.
But
it
do you count yourself? Let me ask you this.
Xabi
Yeah.
Alonso leave Liverpool to go Real Madrid. Am I getting that right, or did he go to Bayern?
No, it was Real Madrid, then Liverpool, I think.
It's a stepping stone, and then they want to go to Barcelona.
Then Liverpool, then Real Madrid, and then he went Bayern Munich. Was it? Yeah, because
He was Real Madrid, Liverpool, Bayern, right? Xavi Alonso. Swear he was Real Madrid, Liverpool, Bayern.
Yeah, but he was at Liverpool before he was at Real Madrid. But I'm wondering whether he went from Liverpool.
I thought it was the other way around.
Madrid. No. Because what is it? Xabi Alonso. He started out in Sociedad, like Lego and the others. Then he went to Liverpool. What was it like? 04, 05, something like that.
See, I thought he went to Madrid, then Liverpool.
No. He went to Liverpool because he's a Champions League winner with Liverpool. Then he went to Madrid, I think. I think he went to Madrid, and then after that he went to Bayern with Pep and all of that. Doing So but no one says shit about him.
Liverpool, then Madrid. Yeah, Liverpool, then Madrid. Yeah, but Michael Owen went to Madrid.
Yeah. He did well there as well. I don't care what anyone says. He done well considering Ronaldo.
He had
the real
Ronaldo.
Yeah, the real Ronaldo, bro.
Yeah, Michael Owen. Yeah, if he never got injured, mate, that guy would have been the greatest striker of all time.
Yes,
he was unreal.
What if Stones never got injured as well?
Do you think he's better than Fowler?
You asking me?
Yeah. Do you think he's better than Robbie Fowler?
Michael Owen.
Yeah.
No.
You think Fowler's better?
Oh wait, there. Sorry, is Michael Owen better than Fowler?
Yeah.
Michael Owen's better. Sorry, I misheard that.
No, Fowler was cold. Yeah, but Michael Owen, bro.
No, Michael Owen was a special player, man. I swear to God, that guy was something
I
else, man.
misheard that. So
That
Michael
Won
is
the
Owen
fucking
was,
Ballon d'Or, bro.
That is
Don't
the only
disrespect
guy
Michael Owen, bro.
who can
Please.
touch
Michael Owen was left
R9.
foot right.
Nah, his
foot, everything.
kneecaps let him down, bro. That guy was special, man. Special player.
But physically, he weren't a complete package. Like he weren't like
Joe,
the
I
big
swear
fucking
down,
monster.
Joe, yeah?
Left foot, right
If
If
foot.
that guy
special,
never
bro.
got injured, we wouldn't be talking about Alan Shearer.
No, of course not.
Yeah,
No, of course
and
not.
he was the
If he
closest
stayed-
team to R9, but a
Mm.
different version of R9. Yeah, he weren't
Mm.
as powerful as R9.
Yeah, yeah.
This guy was a gunman, bruv.
Bro, you special,
Joe,
man.
Joe, go to bed, man. Man's
No,
freaking-
listen, no,
man's
go
little
bed, bro. I got to drive now. 4 hours. Listen. Just
look at
quickly.
this guy, bro.
Which shirt
We
you
might
got
as
there,
well
man?
say live and drive. Yeah, go live and drive.
Which shirt?
The
Black
orange one. The orange one.
The orange one, yeah.
Yeah, come on, the orange one. You might as well say live and drive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
come on,
but
Joe.
I'm gonna,
lad.
yeah,
In-
but
in
I'm
real
gonna-
life
I'm gonna-
with Joe,
I'm
yeah?
gonna lose signal, man.
No, don't worry about that, man. Come on, you got 5G.
Nah, not rhyming. Nah, not rhyming, baby. I'm telling you, boys, man. Nah, not at all, man. Not at all,
Look
bro.
at this guy. Yeah, excuse. It sounds like, yeah, hey, always excuse. This is the history of this club. Yeah, for 20
Mate.
years, they play for nothing.
For nothing, yeah. There's no passion or fire in the eyes in the eye. Hey, listen,
About
Lee,
the
make
banana.
that WhatsApp group, yeah, man, for
Nah,
Anthony.
Joe, I love you, brother.
Love,
I
man. Listen,
appreciate it,
guys, I do have to go. I got a long day, man. And
Time to
nice to
Celtic
meet you
play.
as well, yeah.
What time does Celtic
Joe,
play?
you speak soon, lad. Speak soon, yeah. Speak
Lee,
soon.
What
make
time
the
does
group.
Celtic play?
Lee, make the group. Make the group.
Half past 4, I think, Spanish time.
Half
Lee,
past
can I
four.
say
Fucking
something?
hell. Yeah, I've got
Lee, can I say
fucking.
something?
You can say
All the
whatever you
stuff-
want, mate.
all the stuff we spoke about personally in yours, you said that Julian switched on a million times more. So make the group chat on WhatsApp so I can be more wide awake to all the bullshit that's going on.
I trust, yeah. You
This
see,
world.
you see this guy, Amph. I swear, Joe.
Waking up. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, he's a
And my
Jedi.
dad,
You
my
have to
dad's on it,
side-eye
but
him.
you said Julian, yeah.
With Jedi and Darth Vader, bro. We're gonna meet. Don't worry about that bullshit, bro. We're gonna meet,
Yeah,
man. We're gonna meet.
And you're looking like the fucking front cover.
Lad, I'd love to meet you. I'd love to meet you. Be a pleasure, honestly.
We can do
Yeah,
it.
you're
man.
looking
We
like
can
the
do it,
front
sure.
cover, mate. Yeah. Yeah. What's the game?
Wide awake people. Not many of us got it. You know what I mean?
Nah, there's not many at all, bro. There's not many at all.
It's not lad, but we're all, you know, some of us are waking up.
The main thing is grinding, bro. You got to grind as well, boys. I love you. I got to shoot. I got a long drive, and I'm
Joe,
gonna
Joe,
go to
the orange thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Text me when you land. Yeah, I won't see
Land,
it
I'm-
until
I'm-
about
I'm
fucking
driving,
half
bro.
3. No, that's what I'm saying. When you land, here we land.
Make the group. I'll text Julian.
Here we land.
Julian.
Here we land. There they land. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That little dickhead, bro. Hey, that fucking little guy looks like the fucking chicken connoisseur, man. The little dickhead, hairy land, bro. Fucking idiot, bro. But hairy land. Here my shin bone lands on your forehead, you dickhead. Chatting fucking
Why are you
bullshit.
beefing a kid?
Yeah. I'm racist, don't forget, yeah? From the waist
Racist.
down,
It's
bro.
dark skin, isn't it? It's dark skin.
Yeah,
That's what it
I'm
is.
half
Yeah,
racist, man. Boys, I love you. Un besito.
Joe, you're my G. You
Uh,
know.
Julian,
Arteta.
pleasure to meet you.
Joe,
Pleasure to
very
meet you.
quickly.
I'm
before
telling you,
Joe,
Arteta,
before
man,
you
get out
bounce,
of
yeah?
my club, yeah.
Joe?
You fucking Lego head little cunt. I would love to knock you out, bro. I swear to God, yeah.
Joe,
I would
before you
love to
leave.
knock you out. You put the cones out at 6:30 at Man City's training ground. You flatter to deceive, you little bitch, yeah. Your first job
don't
is my
even
football
bounce
club,
off
you
us.
little cunt, bro. I can't stand this little bitch. I would take Arnie Slot right now. I would take Slot on my club over you, you little dickhead, because Arnie Slot has more credentials than you. He won the league last season, yeah? Jurgen Klopp pushed pause on the PlayStation, and you pushed unpause and won the fucking league. And this dickhead is still at my club. Little
That's
bitch,
a
bro.
balls.
Yeah, you flatter to deceive, you little cunt, yeah? And I'll say this as quickly as well, yeah? If I ever see you in person, I will do jail time, you little fucking bitch.
Oh, he's sick.
Oh, he
He's
bounced.
sick, you know,
He bounced. Man
sick.
bounced.
He's sick.
Super quick as well. Joe,
I was going to say, yo, what are you doing New Year's Eve, bro? We need to meet up in Barca.
Lee,
don't-
make sure you make that group chat, lad. He's sick. He's sick, you know. He's sick.
Oh, he's back again.
This fucking guy
Oh.
fucking hacked my fucking stream, you little cunt, yeah? I'd say I hacked my fucking
Like,
connection, bro. He cut my connection, this little bitch. I'm telling you, bro. Him and his wife,
Yeah,
cut my
the
connection.
Matrix,
I'm telling
the
you right
Matrix.
now, bro. It's the Matrix. I'm telling you right now, if I ever see you in person, my shin bone, yeah, will ricochet off your forehead, yeah? Faster than you ever seen. Trust me, you hit that pavement. I'm telling you right now, yeah? Don't cut my internet connection. Don't cut the fucking stream or anything. I can't stand this bitch. You think that Lee's negative, yeah? What about me? Yeah? You think this guy's negative? What about me?
Joe's
Yeah?
doing-
There is no
Joe's
one
on
right now
steroids compared to me,
that
mate.
fucking hates this guy more than I do. I hate the way you look. I hate your eyeballs. I hate your fucking nose, yeah? I hate your
The
nose
tattoo
hair,
on
your
his
fucking
finger.
mouth. I hate your Lego hair. I can't stand anything about you. Get the fuck out of my club. As I get ready to go and drive and do a 13-hour shift, yeah, you are in my head, right? My shin bone is going to ricochet off your head. If I ever see you in person, yeah, I'm telling you, it's KOS. It is kill on sight. Get the fuck out of my club, yeah? On that note, yeah,
Metaphorically, guys. All right, Joe,
Yeah.
before you go,
allegedly,
before
yeah,
you
you
go.
fucking bitch.
Yeah,
On that note,
allegedly.
I'm fucking out,
before,
yeah?
Before you,
Fuck that
before,
bitch, bro.
before you
Fucking
go, before
dickhead.
you go, before you go, he's gone.
It's so quick.
KOS, you know,
It was like
KOS, kill
Roadrunner.
on sight.
Me. I fucking love him. Yeah, that is my fucking brother.
Lee,
you know.
make sure you make that group chat, lad. Make that group chat.
Yeah, bro, I swear down, that is my fucking
No,
guy.
make,
you
make
know.
that group chat, lad, because I want to speak to him. He's sick.
That is my fucking guy.
No,
you
lad,
know.
he's sick. He's a sick kid. Honest
Yeah,
to God.
always, man. And I'll be real, yeah. You want to know something? When I first
Make
moved
that
here,
group, lad. Make that
yeah,
group.
when I first
Make that
moved
group.
here, yeah, this guy helped me 100, mate, before I met the ex. Yeah, and then she helped me fucking.
The thing is with him now, I
unreal.
know how wide awake he is as well. So, like, he's someone that I can talk to. Do you know what I mean?
Man
So,
said
about-
YouTube warrior. Bro, this guy's a professional fucking boxer, semi-pro. Yeah, fought at York Hall multiple
Yeah,
times.
he was knocking
never
pure
lost.
kids out, weren't he? Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
This guy is also a kickboxing trainer, bruv. Yeah. He's also a qualified lawyer and a qualified English teacher. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, he's also 6'3". Yeah, and he will back his talk. Yeah. So when he chats shit on here, oh, yeah, internet gangster, cool. Yeah, bro, he will put his shin bone in your fucking nose. Yeah, and it will splatter everywhere. Ketchup
Talk
settings.
to talk, walk to walk, innit?
Yeah, bro, this guy, yeah, is the most elite motherfucker I've ever met in my life, yeah. And I've known him for nearly 7 years, and I fucking love him. Yeah, and the only reason I met this guy, yeah, because he DM'd me on Instagram. Yeah, and I don't open DMs. Yeah, I'm not gay like that. Yeah, I opened this DM for no apparent reason. Yeah, I opened this DM. Besties ever since, mate. Him, Northside. Sal's my boy from day. Bro, swear down. Yeah, them three people. Yeah, yeah, and my boy JB. Yeah, chat. You know about JB? He played for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Yeah, he played against Atleti when Raul was playing for Atleti in
Do you
'94.
remember Lee Hendry?
Yeah, and I phoned him yesterday. Yeah, and he picked the phone up straight away. I said, "Yo, you playing dominoes?" He went, "No, I'm playing poker." Yeah, I then phoned Sal. Bang, he picks the phone up. I phoned Joe. Bang, he picks the phone up. Every single one of my guys, yeah, my real ones, the closest circle, to know everything. Yeah, and I know everything. Bro, I swear they picked the phone up straight away. Yeah, and I proved that last night. Yeah, last night. Anyone in this chat, yeah? Bro, I swear I can phone JB right now. Yeah, I'll phone him right now just to prove a point. Yeah, I'll phone JB right now. Yeah, this guy, yeah, played with Julian Lescott, Robbie Keane. Yeah, Steve Ball was at Wolves, never shook his hand. Yeah, because he was a striker and he was the boy. Yeah, he was the main striker. Yeah, they then sacked their manager the next game. Yeah, my man then done a cruciate ligament, dusted. Never been a, yeah, back in '94, yeah, in the France tournament, Yeah, Wolves won that tournament, the youth tournament in '94. Yeah, he was up front. He was playing against Atleti in the semi. Pause. Yeah, Raul was the striker for Atleti. Yeah,
Wait, back in the
Raul is a
90s.
Real Madrid fucking legend, mate.
Back in the
Yeah.
90s, do you remember Lee Hendry?
Yeah, Lee Hendry was a bad boy.
My dad's good mate with him. Like he works on the
Bro, Steve Ball,
security.
yeah, one of my exes, yeah, one of
Yeah.
my exes, her stepdad, yeah. When I was in lockdown, I stayed at their gaff, and bless up to them, they're Wolves fans, fuck Wolves, yeah, but bless up to them, bro. His best mate, yeah, his best mate is Steve Ball. Yeah, Steve Ball. People don't even know about Steve Ball, bro. Yeah, Steve Ball would be one of the best strikers in the world right now. Yeah, Steve Ball was a bad boy. You see when Harry Redknapp, Harry's Heroes, that bullshit, yeah? Steve Ball was supposed to be on that show. Yeah, his fucking knees and his ankles are so dusted he couldn't make it, mate. Couldn't make it. Steve Ball can walk around Wolverhampton with his knob out. Yeah, and I've seen it personally. With his cock out, he could win. I've not seen that. That's gay. Yeah. But people are just like, yo, Steve Ball, fucking hell, it's Steve Ball. My boy, I'll phone him right now. Yeah, I phoned him yesterday. I'll phone him right now. Yeah. Real talk. Watch this. Guarantee he picks up. Guarantee he ain't playing fucking dominoes or fucking poker tonight. Watch this. Watch. He's a Man United fan. He fucking loves rants. He'll pick up. He'll pick up. If he don't, he can fucking hold that. I'll ring him straight back and then he'll pick up. I called him yesterday. He picked up, right? Yeah. He'll pick up. Watch. Yeah, I'll call him back and then he'll pick up. JB, pick up the phone, brother. This guy, yeah, played for Wolves. Yeah, and he done a cruciate knee ligament. Yeah. And Steve Ball didn't shake his hand when he got promoted from the youth team into the first team because he was a striker. Yeah, Julian Lescott was there. Robbie Keane was there. Yeah, bro, they sacked their manager 2 games later. He never got a game. Never got a game. Yeah, I'll call him straight back. I guarantee he picks up. And maybe he's smashing. Maybe he's smashing. Pick up the phone, you motherfucker.
Hey,
Don't mug me off.
No,
Don't mug me off. Pick up the phone.
lad, if it rings once, that's it.
Yeah, it says ringing. Ringing or calling?
Doesn't matter, lad.
No,
busy
ringing or
smashing.
calling on WhatsApp. There's a difference. Ringing or
Too busy
calling
smashing.
or calling
He's smashing.
on WhatsApp.
He's smashing.
Calling means the app is trying to reach the person. Their phone might be off.
He's
Okay, cool.
smashing.
Ringing. He's smashing, bruv.
Yeah, 100% he is.
He's smashing.
1
That's a
million
give
percent.
up. About give up. Yeah, hold that. All right, beer and a spliff. Bless up to you, my G.
Yeah, that Archie, I'm pregnant like
Man
a
said
woman.
he's not nocturnal, bro. He was.
Archie Holland,
One
I'm
more
pregnant like
time.
a woman.
We're doing
How
third
about, how
time.
about he shut up the fat little dirty
We'll
weapon?
do one more time, yeah?
Absolute
watch.
helmet.
If you don't pick up this time, yeah, he can hold that. Man United. Yeah, hold that. He's Man United fan. Yeah. And let me tell you something. You want to know something? Yeah, you see all the United. I'm not going to say too much. He knows the. Yeah,
He's not
they got-
answering.
He
It's
got,
done.
he got the tickets for all these. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The fact he ain't picked up after fucking 3 calls is crazy, yeah? Because I called this guy any time of the day or night. Yeah, my man's picking up the phone. It's 5 a.m. Yeah, that's calm. Yo.
Oh, he answered.
All right, you're smashing.
I'm sleeping.
You're sleeping. Fuck your sleep. I'm live, bruv.
All right.
Yeah, I'm live. Yeah, these men are going, yo, it's 5 a.m. Nobody cares about sleep. Sleep when you're dead.
Fucking hell.
Sleep when you're dead. Sorry, bruv. I said, if he don't pick up this time, yeah, he can fuck himself. That's what I said. Hey, bro, very quickly, and I'll let you go back to sleep or get back on job. Yeah, keep it limp in it, limp biscuit and that. Yeah. Real talk, you watch your Man U, yeah?
Yeah,
What do you think of Amorim?
it's shite.
What do you think of Bruno?
He's been the problem since he's been as if all the Man United fans, are delusional who thinks that he's a good player. He's the reason we've been shit for the last 5 years and we've been out the top 4. When you have a player like that, right, he can never control the game because he just does what he wants. He didn't have no discipline. Like if you put him centre midfield like he is now, he still was plays for you up front.
When you was playing back in the day, yeah, what would you have done to a player like Bruno if he weren't passing you the ball, bro?
I'll beat you.
That's what I hit him, you know. I'm live, by the way.
Uh,
Yeah, no, don't worry. Say what you got to say, yeah, and I'll keep you very shortly, yeah. And listen, next week, me and you need to have a long conversation. We're not online, yeah, because it's been fucking ages, bro. Yeah, but I was just telling, I've got 2 people on live, and I've got 300 odd people watching live. Yeah, and I was like, yo, they're talking about La Liga, they're talking about this, they're talking about that. I was like, yo, you played against Raul, you schooled him, right?
Well, I'm a striker. He was a striker, so I actually watched the interaction with him on the pitch, but he wasn't as good as I thought.
That was at Atleti, right?
Yeah, he used to play for Atletico Madrid. Yeah,
What year was that?
94. It would have been 94.
But he's a Real Madrid legend.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so I've got a Scouser on my chat right now, yeah, on the live, yeah. Right, and I was talking about Trent. That's why this came up. He's a Jedi, yeah. So he's not a fully Scouser. Yeah,
Mockney,
it's just
in your terms.
yeah, Mockney or fucking. I don't know how you say it. You're from Wolves, yeah. So I don't know what you say like to Birmingham. Like you're from Wolverhampton, they're from Birmingham, or yeah. So it's like whatever you call them. Yeah, he's from just outside Liverpool, so he's called a Jedi. Yeah. Right?
Just over the water.
Just over the water. Yeah, Tranmere and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, bro. Yeah. We were talking about that. That's why I was like, yo, fucking hell, bruv. Yeah. And I know I'll wake you up and I apologize. Yeah.
Jedi.
And listen, next week, yeah, we'll have a couple of hours on the phone. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's been fucking ages, bro. Yeah. But real talk, yeah. When you played against Raul, not that you were mind marking him because you were both in the opposite end of the pitches, yeah, right? Did you win?
Yeah, we went lots of 3-1.
May the force be
3-1, yeah.
Yeah,
Did you win the cup?
yeah, we did.
All right, when you went in the dressing room, yeah, when you got promoted, yeah, and the manager got sacked, yeah, and Steve Ball, what did he do?
Oh, Steve Ball. This is
Legend of Wolverhampton Wanderers, right?
I've been there for 2 weeks on a trial, yeah.
Yep.
I ended up being there for about 2 or 3 months, right? And when I first come in, the first person I saw when I went in the change room was Mike Stowell. Remember the goalkeeper?
Yep.
He was nice. He was, you know what I mean, polite. Everything. Asked me what my name was, what I was doing, and who I played for, and everything is cool. Him and Kevin Muscat sound.
Yep. Kevin Muscat. Yep.
Yeah. Steve Ball walks in. I've stood up to shake his hand. He just fucking ignored me. Like, I was thinking, what a
Racist.
what a prick. Like you said, when you use the word racist, yeah, possibly because he's from Tipton anyway, that area.
I say some Tipton, you know, like that's funny. Yeah, bro, I swear, Dan, you're fucking hilarious.
Possibility, you know what I mean?
No, but he was the biggest guy. He was the biggest thing in Wolves, and he still is.
Of course.
He still is. He's a cult. He's the thing, innit? He walks down the street to this day, yeah, real talk, yeah. That guy walks down the street to this day, yeah, and people are queuing up for selfies, innit? I love you, bro. You walked in the dressing room and he said, "Nah, fuck that. Yeah, racist. This guy's coming to take my spot."
Exactly. And the thing is, right, I thought, yes, actually, every day on, all through training, everything they got. You know what I mean?
And then they sacked the manager about a day or two or a week or whatever.
After
Innit?
I left, because they did say that they wanted to sign, but they couldn't. They hadn't had too many strikers. And after I left, about 3 weeks later, he was sacked.
Odegaard should go Saudi.
Colin Lee was
Probably.
the manager. That's crazy.
Terrible. Odegaard's terrible.
That's crazy. Very quickly, I'm going to let you go back to sleep and bless up, bro. And I'll call you next
He's
week.
terrible.
Yeah, maybe midweek. Yeah, midweek, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah.
Arsenal
We'll do a
play worse
couple of
than
hours on
Odegaard
the phone.
plays.
Yeah. Right. Real talk. Yeah. When you played, and got promoted into the first team, and he fucking didn't want to shake your hand. Russ's mode.
I didn't get promoted into the first team. I was there on trial.
You was on trial.
Trial at Wolves. Yeah, I went there on trial.
Yeah, and then they put you in. Oh, you're in with Steve Ball and that.
So I was there on trial with the first team anyway. I was training with the first team.
Training with the first team. Do you know how cold that is?
Odegaard's terrible. They're better off without him.
Anyway, it's cool. It's alright.
He's allergic to food.
And do you know what's mad, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what's mad, yeah? Right. The fact that Steve Ball didn't shake your hand, yeah, you were a threat. Yeah. And why didn't you fucking make it as a pro, bro?
He does all that fake through balls.
Tell him, what was the injury? Please tell. Please. Sorry to put you on the spot, brother.
Tendonitis in my knees.
Tendonitis.
And after that
Cheers.
At Wolves, I had an operation that summer. And it just didn't really work, really. It didn't work. Even to this day now, my right knee now, I've got no carnage in it. It's like totally gone. I think when I was a youngster, I played too much football. I wasn't the rest. I went playing. I loved the game so much. It's like I'd be playing for the county, playing for the town, playing for
the local school when you were at school, and
I'd play for anybody.
The borough, fucking everyone.
Yeah, and it's too much. It's something I've learned now. And if when I speak to young people, lads who I know who are doing football, I would say to them, sorry, don't play for too many teams. Because when you're good, everybody wants you to play for them.
Yeah.
Good players, I'll get football boots, I'll buy you this, and I used to just play. Obviously, you want to play. You know what I mean? I'd play Saturday morning, Saturday evening, Sunday morning, Sunday evening. That's ridiculous. But when you're a kid, you've got the energy to do it, but you don't realise what it's doing to you.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And then when you do a bad injury like you did, it fucks you up, bro.
Of course.
Yeah, and then people don't realise it. And this is why I called you, yeah. And sorry, I apologise for waking you up here. Now, the reason I mentioned and called you, we were talking about Michael Owen. Yeah. Michael Owen, is the coldest striker other than R9, bro.
I just need to get that someone back into the team. They'll have those phones they got it. Never major with them is the key. What's happened, mate? Yeah. Arsenal are worse when he plays. It's a fact.
When I was trying to make it as a footballer. You know what I mean?
I'd say so.
You look at it, like, you got that Strand Larson who plays for Wolves, for example. Yeah, who plays up front for them. It says 50 billion.
But you're right. Second.
Real talk.
You look at Sesko.
Odegaard makes Arsenal worse by far.
His bag average. He would
By
play
far.
non-league in my time. He'd be a non-league player. And he's like,
Slows the game down.
75 billion.
Too many feints.
Some of these players now, they're nowhere near as good. And you know the reason why you haven't got quality players like your Ronaldinho's, your Maradonas and stuff like that now. Because every kid.
Too many fake through balls and all that, do you know what I mean? Yeah.
So what they become is like little clones. They all play the same. They all train the same.
Right. It's not good.
Developing their own personality on the pitch, their own way of playing, the natural way of playing, dribbling, taking players on. You don't get those Mavericks anymore. You know, quality, skillful players like Neymar's. You will never find another Neymar again. That won't happen because kids are taught how to play football. They're not naturally developing their own skill.
Well, what do you think? Very quickly, yeah. Where do you think Michael Owen ranks here? Because you're a striker, innit? Yeah. So where do you think? Yeah. Right. Michael Owen ranks in terms because he's mad underrated, isn't it? Yeah. Right. And R9 was like the GOAT. Yeah, of strikers. Obviously, CR7 scored the most goals. That's calm. Yeah, we can all accept that. So where do you rank? Where do you rank Michael Owen?
If he never got injured, right, because his hamstrings. Remember, his hamstrings. He scored all the time, innit? He would have scored a lot more goals, and he'd have accomplished a lot more as well. I'd put him. What you're saying? If he never got, if
Michael Owen never got injured, where would you rank him? Same with R9, by the way. Bro, we wouldn't be talking about CR7, right? And he played for your club. You support Man U. Yeah. Both of them are better than CR7, isn't it?
No.
Oh, that's crazy.
No.
Where? Okay, cool. Yeah,
About Ronaldo, you gotta respect what he's done, man. You don't remember. Okay, you're old enough to remember. You're over 40, so you remember when he actually came to Man United. All he used to do is
he chefed my fucking club up, bro, after the Invincibles. He chefed my club up in 05, bro. Yeah, and Abue clattered him. Yeah, Abue clattered him.
Cross the ball straight away. He's missed about too much delivering. But you got to remember how far he developed and what he became. And that's through training. Everyone talks about how he used to just train. He actually was determined to be the best player in the world. He accomplished it. You've got to respect that.
Do you think though, like finishing wise, yeah? Like obviously, like listen, CR7, we'll always argue over that. Yeah, and we'll do that in the week next week, yeah. Right, because he's not the best player ever. Yeah.
No, the reason why people say that now is because he's old.
No, bro.
Actually, he's not the best. Okay, what you have to understand, yeah.
He's the best goal scorer of all time.
What you're seeing now, right, is a 40-year-old player who's playing against 20-year-olds, yeah. And it doesn't matter how fit you are at 40, you're just not 20. You know.
Yeah, the brain works, but the legs can't do it anymore.
You're just not doing it physically. So you're looking at him now and you think he's washed. It's a bit like when Roy Keane in the 2000s,
yeah,
the same Roy Keane in the 90s, and he used to just sit in the defence midfield position. Roy Keane was a box-to-box player. You know what I mean? The Roy Keane who played against Juventus in that semi-final.
Oh yeah, Juventus, yeah.
People don't realise how good Roy Keane is.
How good was Becks, bro? How good was Beckham? How good was Becks?
I've heard Rance describe him as a water carrier, and I'm thinking, you are crazy. He was a water carrier. His quality. He scored a lot of goals for Nottingham Forest, and when he first came to Man United, box to box, he was more closer to a Steven Gerrard than a frigging Didier Deschamps. You know what I mean?
No, I hear that. How good was Becks?
Beckham.
Yeah.
Beckham passing, crossing, manipulating the ball. Next level. There's no one better than him at passing the ball.
Has anyone ever passed the ball like him ever? Since? Like the way he, you know, and listen, you mentioned Roy Keane a second ago, yeah, in that Juve game, yeah, in the final, yeah, Tony Cruz, thank you, because do you know what? In that final, yeah, he played centre midfield and he was fucking unplayable, bro. Yeah, and that was when Ollie here did his thing, yeah, 99, yeah. Yeah, and I remember that. I fucking hate your club, bro. I swear to yeah, I fucking hate your club, yeah.
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 I don't hate Arsenal.
No, you hate the fans.
I hate the fans.
Yeah. All right, bro.
This year, I'm gonna tell you.
Do you think we'll win it though? Real talk.
Listen, real talk, right? This year, because I go to you know my training body, you spoke to in that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He supports us. I've been getting it all from the beginning of the season.
Oh, but look at
right?
what he's done for the club. Yeah, but Declan Rice, yeah, but
No,
Timber,
no,
but
I
with
said
best defense in the
Arteta.
world.
I said Arteta is your Brendan Rodgers.
I respect Arsenal so much of it waiting for the fans, to be honest.
Right, so
Yes, the online fans, I agree with. I agree.
You can't say we're not
The real fans, yeah. The online fans, no.
About five, I think about this, about 5 Arsenal.
But hear what you're saying.
I think this
Hear
is
what you're saying. Yes. Yes, in the chat. Plus my pop supports them, so fuck 'em. Yeah. Chelsea fan. There you go. But lad, I hear what you're saying.
Oh, we fucking bro, we robbed Wolves tonight. I
what
can't
you're
lie.
saying, lad.
We robbed them.
I hear what you're saying.
And I've said,
Plus even the pressing is a bit fugazi when he literally jumps out of tackles and ball watches in key defensive dangerous moments. Yeah. Facts, lad. Facts. Facts. Talking facts in the chat right there.
give you so much smoke. You're gonna be sick of me. You're gonna delete him on number. What I'm gonna do to you if you don't win a trophy this season is gonna be
But this is the problem, isn't it? It's like you don't hate Arsenal as a club because you respected Arsenal as a club. But it's the fans.
Trouble, I'm responding to the comments. Responding to the comments. That's all.
You've never won a European Cup and you still have the mouth of somebody like a Real Madrid fan. You know what I mean? The way Arsenal fans go on, you think that they've won the European Cup 30 times.
I real talk though, yeah? Yeah, real talk. Would you see Mikel Arteta at Man United if he gets sacked?
No one wouldn't.
No.
No one wouldn't.
Okay, cool. Because apparently, yeah, this guy is courted by every single big club in the world, but every big club in the world, apart from Atleti and Man City, yeah, have switched managers multiple times since this guy's had the job.
I never approached him. Yeah.
Just type in
Yeah,
on YouTube.
it's a load of bollocks, bro. This guy has got the best agent in the world, I swear.
Yes.
Bro, he has the best
Jeez.
agent in world sport.
Okay, here's one for you, right?
Just type in Fob, you'll find me.
Rashford, right? Let's talk about this team wanting him, every team wanted him, right? He's virtually working to get to Barcelona, begging them to take him, pay cuts, everything. If you was that good, you wouldn't be begging nobody to take you. They'd take you anyway, wouldn't they?
Facts.
Exactly. So Arteta is a bit like Bruno. Everyone keeps saying Bruno's our best player. Ever since Man United, you look at Man United's demise, right? It coincided with Bruno arriving at the club.
Yeah, facts.
But since he's been there and he's been our so-called main player, our standards have dropped so much. Even our style of play is now transitional football, they call it. We don't keep the ball. If you look at Man United, we don't pass it 5 times. We never pass the ball 5 times in opponent's half. Watch Man United play.
Yeah.
If we keep the ball 5 times in the opponent.
But that's how you beat Wolves. That's how you beat Wolves because it was ping pong football.
Yeah, play basketball.
Yeah. Whereas with us, we played everything in front of them and they were calm.
Everyone goes on about, we haven't seen average football yet. That's 40 minutes. We just really fucking have. All he used to do was knock the ball through his Portuguese league. All he used to do is kick the ball long to Jokeres. Jokeres used to get the ball because he's a powerhouse against those crap centre backs, right? He used to get the ball, dribble around 5 centre backs and the left back, dribble around all of them, and bang it in the goal. Look at all his goals. It's the same. Long ball over the top, bully the centre back, and score a goal. He can't do that in the Premier League because his first touch isn't good enough.
No, his first touch shit.
Premier League centre back are faster, stronger, and better. He looks absolutely. He looks like a 10th division player in the playing for you like that, Jokeres.
Bro, Mikel Arteta's fucked him. Same with Eze, though. Same with Eze.
Do you think he's fucked him?
Yeah, same with Eze.
I don't think he's good enough.
No, he's fucked both of them. Eze and Jokeres. He's killed them.
Eze's quality, though.
Yeah, bro. He ain't looking quality in my club.
No, he's just not.
Yeah, because this manager loves Odegaard, 29. Yeah, he loves Jesus. He loves... Thank you.
Come on. Eze's Eze, you don't look at Eze and think he's a failure
No, he's a baller.
Yeah, Eze can play.
But if we had Hansi Flicker or Luis Enrique as our manager, yeah, bro, swear down there, we dog walk this league comfortably.
You win the league. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Arteta won't win the league ever because he's the guy before the guy. And the problem with Arteta as well, he thinks he is the guy, which he makes it even worse. It's like our manager. He's stubborn with this not playing Mainu. Mainu was probably worth about 100 billion 2 years ago. 2 years ago, he's worth about 100 million. Even
Believe shit. Yeah.
Right? Ganacho was worth about 50 million. We couldn't give the two of them away now.
It's mad, isn't it?
This man's destroyed. This man's just come in, right, with no reputation. Remember, no reputation. They keep going about sports Lisbon team sporting. What did the fucking win the Portuguese league win football? You know what I mean? And they're going about reputation. What reputation does Amram have? West Ham didn't take him, did they? Who else went to him?
No one.
It's ridiculous what Man United keep doing. You know, you keep making the same mistake over and over and over.
Chelsea are doing the same shit, by the way.
Right. We keep hiring the next best thing without analysing how to play football, the managerial skills, what they're capable of, the in-game management. Because his in-game management is terrible. That's why we lost the Spurs in the Europa League final.
Yeah.
In-game management, you can't see when he's changing, and he's stubborn to take off his captain. Good managers will take off any player if necessary to win a game. You know what I mean? Pep Guardiola used to do it with De Bruyne.
Yep.
Sometimes you put De Bruyne on the bench.
Let's take Haaland off and put him on the bench.
You know what I mean? He won't take Bruno off. And if you look at all the managers that's come in and idolise Bruno, they've all done the same. They've all failed the same way. But Bruno is not our best player, and he's not a captain. What he did the other day to Cunha, right, was ridiculous. That's not a captain. That's a selfish player. You can't be selfish if you're a captain. Captain is selfless, not selfish.
Facts.
Yeah, right. Cunha is not having a hard time at Man United scoring goals, getting his form. Yeah, with 3-1 up at Molineux, cruising. Yeah. If we get a penalty, Cunha wants to take the penalty. The fans were booing him. I was at the game, right? The Wolves fans were booing. I was at the Wolves end. Yeah, right? The Wolves fans
infiltrating the Wolves end, yeah?
I said,
Well, at least you got the accent, bro.
Yeah, I said you should have been booing Cunha. Look at your last season. If it wasn't for him, you'd be playing fucking Watford now, not Man United. Yeah? Right, he goes, oh, true. Right. Cunha wanting to take the penalty against Wolves, right? Bruno, no, my stats, my record.
Yeah, I want to post it on my Instagram.
I want to score, yeah. And he took the penalty. I thought, you twat. I just couldn't believe it. I think footballers nowadays, it's the same thing that you get when they take criticism. You can't take criticism.
Big up, Charlie. Big up.
Selfish and care about what they look like rather than caring about it. You're the captain, you got to care about your players. You got to carry your team. You got to have your team fiery. They never fire up. Bruno's captain. Scholes sees it. All of them see. All the quality players Man United used to have. See, you should always have on your board ex-players who've accomplished something. Once you buy Munich, so successful.
Facts.
Real Madrid was so successful.
Yeah.
Because I have people in the background at the club, right, who know about winning. Who know what the clubs are all about. You know what I mean? It's the same at Arsenal. They've had like someone like Henry there when, you know what I mean? If Vieira's there, they should have those kind of players in the background who've got talk at the club.
Yeah, but they won't allow that because Super Duper Mix got the best PR in the world, mate.
You should do it. Every club should do it. It's the most successful time period in the club. You should have players doing something.
Yeah, but they want to kick them people out. Yeah, I'll give an example. Yeah, right. Jez, who comes on my channel, right, bought the first ever flyer, yeah, from the first ever Arsenal game. Yeah, he bought it on Sotheby's website, yeah, right, on an auction site. Yeah, he outbid some guy from New York. Bless up to that guy, right, bro. It's the first ever program, first ever flyer, yeah, against fucking basically it was Millwall, yeah. Bro, he paid dough for that. Why the fuck am my club not buying that and putting it in a museum? Yeah. Then, yeah, he gets outbid last week, yeah, for the first ever fucking program at Highbury. Why the fuck am my club not buying that? Yeah. Thank you. Jez has reached out to them multiple times and said, yo, yeah, you have a YouTube channel. I'll educate the youngers. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'll do it for free. Yeah, Jez, his granddad was going in the Chapman era, 20s. Yeah, 20s and 30s. Yeah, he has got a 1927 program, right? 1927 Cup final program, yeah, against Cardiff. Yeah, from his granddad. He grew up in Gillespie Road, right opposite the ground, bro. It's 10 foot away from where he lived. Yeah, open your door 10 foot opposite East Stand Highbury. Yeah, he reached out to the club. They went, nah, not something we're looking for, mate. Yeah, he then goes on a website, buys another program from the same cup final. He's now got two. Yeah, bro, the club have got none in their museum. Yeah, bro, this is where we're at as our football clubs. Your club, my club, and Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea don't even realize they've moved into our clubs, innit? Yeah, Chelsea are the blue reds. Yeah, they've moved into our clubs. Man United are fucked, mate. Yeah, they're done. Arsenal are done. The only difference is we're up at the top of the table. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Chelsea have won a few trophies. Cool, Club World Cup and all that. Yeah, cool. Whatever, mate. Yeah, your former owner, yeah, that got kicked out of the country, yeah, and had to sell the club, qualified you for that. Keep hold of that trophy in it because you ain't qualifying again. Yeah, Chelsea don't even realize as a fan base, yeah, that they have morphed into Arsenal and Manchester United. Bro, imagine you're standing there on the terrace here, right? 14 fucking years ago in May when you won the league and Van Persie, Aston Villa, all that bullshit, yeah? Right? And you stand next to the guy stood next to you and go, the last time we ever win the league, mate. Yeah. The men in white jackets are taking you away, bro. Yeah. Guess what? Chelsea have not won a domestic trophy for 8 fucking years this summer. Yeah, they've won European trophies, but they've not won a domestic. They ain't won the league, the FA Cup, or the League Cup. Bro, 8 fucking years. Conte was the last manager to win a trophy in domestic competition. Yeah, bro, Man United are 14 years without a league title. Yeah, bro, Fergie won 13 of the cunts. Yeah, you've now gone more years than he won trophies. Yeah, titles. Yeah, now imagine, yeah, we get to the fucking Champions League final in 06. Yeah, everyone can say, oh, Rob, this and that should have been a goal, whatever. Nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, facts and reality is Thierry Henry went clean through twice and missed. Yeah, right? And he still has nightmares. Yeah, and guess what? Bellotti or Belletti, yeah, and Samuel Eto'o, cool. Oh, but we got robbed. No, we were 1-0 up, mate. Yeah, Thierry Henry's going clean. That's prime Ronaldinho, by the way. Yeah, Samuel Eto'o. Yeah, proper players, bro. Yeah, we should have won that. Yeah, you should have beaten us in 05 in the FA Cup final. Yeah, we got used to penalties and we scammed the win. Yeah, 2001, I was at the final in Cardiff against Michael Owen final. Bro, we should have banged them, man. Yeah, if VAR was in the game now, it's handball. We get a penalty. Yeah. Bro, if VAR was in the game right now, yeah. You see when the famous back four put their fucking arms up in unison, they'd let the game carry on. They'd let the game carry on, yeah. Right. Let me tell you right now, George Graham would be finished. Yeah, because half of them goals were onside. Yeah, yeah. It is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, they all put their hands up in unison. The lino goes, yeah, come. Yeah.
Yeah, right. You could convince referees there. had a reputation of being a clean player.
Yeah, like Granit Xhaka, he's got a rep of being a nasty player. Yeah, Paul Scholes, oh, he just mistimed the tackle.
There's loads more, man.
All right, Paul Scholes would have got a red card every other week. Yeah, bro, it's bullshit, isn't it? Yeah,
Bullshit. If he doesn't foul, it's not that type of player.
yeah, but this is the thing. Yeah, we're of an older generation. Yeah, right. We've seen proper ballers, bro. Yeah, proper fucking footballers. Yeah, these man rate Garnacho, Brennan Johnson, Bukayo Saka. Yeah, fucking like do me a fucking favor, mate. Yeah, like real talk. It's bullshit, bro. You see when Cherky did that fucking Rabona cross for Foden the other day. Yeah, where he did that little Rabona cross, yeah, and Foden headed it in. Bro, we used to see that every fucking week.
You see that often. Although the thing I'll say though,
You see it often. Thank you. Chat, real talk, chat. Man said we used to see that every week. Thank you.
the church is a throwback player.
I'm glad that's what.
You know, it reminds me of, and I weren't old enough to witness that guy, yeah, right?
Yeah.
But when I've watched enough compilations of this guy with Matty, bless up Matty, man. Yeah, what does this yank know about ball? Well, this yank knows a lot about fucking ball. Yeah, and that's why he's on my channel, yeah, because he's a credit to my channel, yeah. He's not here right now. Yeah. Do you know who he reminds me of? Glenn Hoddle.
No.
Nah, he just walks around players, bro. Nah, he walks around players. I'm not saying he's as good as him. What I'm saying is the way he plays, like
I've got a picture with
the
him.
move,
Dan Hoddle.
the way he struts, like is
I've got a
walking.
picture
It's
with him.
walking.
Right there,
It's
mate.
walking,
Mate,
isn't it?
I've got a picture with him. Somewhere.
It'd be like because there's types of players.
Wait, do you want to see it?
They know they're the best. You know what I mean? They know they're the best. Cherky's not a Glenn Hoddle because he's a dribbler, skillful player. Glenn Hoddle wasn't really a dribbler. Glenn Hoddle was a passer.
Yeah,
I've got a
but
picture
the
with Dan
way
Hoddle
Glenn
as well.
Hoddle just used to fucking walk around players, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's as good as him.
His demeanor, his confidence on the pitch. If you get players who go on the pitch and they know they're the best.
Yeah, Cherky, bro. How Pepper's not playing this guy every fucking game is a disgrace, by the way.
You know what? Nah, I think he's handled him well. I do.
All right, well, let me ask you this here, right? Because I get cussed out all the time. What do you think of Savio?
Savio, the winger.
Yeah, what do you think of him?
It doesn't work in this day and age. That's why he can't get in the team. It's not because he's not good. It just doesn't work in this day and age. This day and age of football, you look at the players, they're not the same. They're robotic. Everything's systems and everything. Nothing's just okay. You get some managers like your Solskjaers and your Amrims who ain't that good, but they'll pick the best players and say, do the thing.
Lee, check your WhatsApp, lad.
You'll do as I say. And how I want you to play. And when there's a pass there, make that pass. Don't take the 3 players and put it in the back of the net.
And what about Grealish?
That's what I mean. You look at Grealish and Dewsbury Hall, they're good
Yeah,
examples.
thank you. Yeah.
Grealish and Dewsbury Hall, right? Look what they're doing at Everton. No way could Dewsbury Hall do that at Chelsea.
Or Man City or Arsenal.
Do that at Man City or Arsenal because their managers a system. They believe in their system, and when you're in this position, this ball has to be played in that position.
And you have to hold the ball up, and you have to drag this player out of position to pass it back. You have to stay in your zone.
So basically, if you had a Ronaldinho at Man City and he went around 4 or 5 players and scored, Pep Guardiola would fucking
Bro, Ronaldinho, when Pep got the job, yeah, for Barca, yeah, from Barca B team, yeah, he kicked out Ronaldinho, yeah, Deco, and fucking and Eto. Yeah, he kicks out. Yeah, when Pep first got the job at Barca, he kicks out Eto, Ronaldinho. Yeah, and fucking bro, I swear down. Yeah, and then he got Zlatan. Yeah, Zlatan. Yeah, I remember. I see an interview with Piers Morgan. Yeah, yeah, Yeah. And bro, that guy is one of the best midfielders of all time.
Exactly.
Bro, that guy was fucking the longer he run, the quicker he got.
Lee, managers, right, can make or break a player. You, like I said to you,
Look at Grealish, bro.
Grealish.
Grealish. Yeah, he's free now. Moisey lets him play ball, bro.
Exactly. But he's not trying to say because he's a throwback manager.
But he won everything at Man City, so he won't regret that move, innit?
Yeah, Grealish is a throwback player, right? He's now with a throwback manager who understands those kinds of players. You gotta let him go.
Mm.
You don't try and shackle them. You let them go.
Yeah, let him play. Let him play.
So yeah, but new age managers will never do that. So,
This is why Savio is stinking it out, yeah? It's why Neto stinks it out at Chelsea, yeah? Neto and Savio are the best two wingers in the Premier League. Yeah? And I don't care what anyone tells me. They're the best two wingers in the Prem, bro. Yeah? But they're not allowed to play ball.
no, they're not.
Yeah, and you see that Savio, yeah? Savio never played right wing at Girona, ever. Never played right wing in his life. Yeah? Pep goes, oh, I'll put you on the right wing. Yeah, cool, mate. No, but he don't get GA. Nobody cares, cunt. Yeah, this guy had Dovbik up front. Yeah, who is basically an Erling Haaland. Yeah, right, and he was playing left wing. So why don't you play this guy left wing? But he likes Doku. Why? Because Doku is a twitchy, fucking Tyson Fury-esque footballer.
Tyson
Twitchy
Fury
thing.
footballer.
Right? He's a Tyson Fury footballer. Yeah. And it's like, oh, and he's mad rapid. Yeah, cool. Savio's mad techie, bro.
What's the
Yeah,
Tyson Fury
Cherokee.
footballer?
Yeah, Reinders. Reinders was on the bench the other day. Bro, this guy is the enemy of fucking football. Yeah, and it pisses me off, yeah, because all these other managers copy him. And everyone says, oh, Pep ruined football. Pep didn't ruin football. Pep has his style. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's everyone else copying the cunt.
What? That's Tyson Fury footballer. What's that?
Teams do the same thing as Pep, right? With
All
mediocre
fart no
players.
poo. Like,
Yeah.
throws the jab and throws no backhand and all that. Is that a Tyson Fury
You know what I
footballer?
mean? Because everybody has to have their own way of playing. Otherwise, if you all play like Pep Guardiola, with players that are only worth 2 million,
Well, Pep's going to win
Yeah, exactly.
because he's the master of it.
Lee, is that what you're saying?
That's why people used to hate Jose Mourinho, because Jose Mourinho had his style and he's neutralised Pep, didn't he?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He got banged 5-0 in El Clasico, yeah. Next season, he got a Centurion season.
Lee,
I'm gonna have to go. So,
Tyson Fury
Nah, listen,
footballer.
bless up, brother. Nah, listen, I'll call you Wednesday or Thursday, yeah? Nah, my G, you know. Bless up, brother. Love.
Lee,
All right, what a fucking legend. That guy,
Lee.
yeah, and 1 sec, mate. Yeah, that fucking guy, bless him. So now, well done back. Yeah, that guy is a fucking legend, yeah? Yeah, absolute ledge. Yeah, and he done a bad knee injury. Yeah, otherwise he would have made it as a pro. And he played with Jolien Lescott, Robbie Keane, all them man them. Yeah, Muscat, all the bad man. Yeah, back in the day. That fucking guy is my guy. Yeah. And I swear down, yeah, fucking took him 3 calls to call him. Yeah, real talk though. All jokes aside, yeah. He woke up and now he's going out. Yeah. Real talk. You want to know something? Yesterday, anyone watching the stream that watched yesterday's stream, yeah, I called him. He picked up straight away. I called Joey, picks up straight away. I called Towie, picks up straight away. They're my people, man. Yeah, North was obviously on the stream at the time. Yeah, real fucking talk, yeah. That guy right there is a bit older than me. He's like 4 above me, 5 above me. Yeah, and this guy, ledge. Yeah, and I'm sick and tired of people, yeah, that want to sit there and belittle. Yeah, oh, but you don't get GA. Nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, genuinely, nobody cares, Nat. Nobody cares, Amph. Nobody cares, chat. Yeah, nobody cares about your fucking GA. Pep Guardiola said, fuck Ronaldinho, Etu, and Deco. Yeah, I don't care about your GA, bruv. Bin them as soon as he got the job, innit? And everyone was side-eyeing him going, what?
Can I ask you something, though? Can I ask you something?
Can ask me what you want.
Florian Wirtz has no GA, but do you rate him? Like, on his
Florian
performance
Wirtz
so
can't
far?
get the ball past to him. Yeah, and I see LB posted out on his Instagram today where there was about
Recently,
10 times that Salah could have squared the ball or somebody
Right.
else could have squared the ball. Yeah, cool. That's the same with our striker, mate.
okay.
Yeah,
I'll
our
be
striker
honest.
don't get fed the ball. 66 minutes, yeah, the other day
Yeah.
in the Champions League game, not one player passed him the ball.
I'll be honest.
That's our striker.
I'll be honest today. I'll be honest today. I was sat here wrapping presents. Yeah, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I was watching
Big up
Florian
Mr. Nice
Wirtz.
Guy as well, by the way.
I was watching Florian Wirtz against Brighton. Listen, 116 million quid. I know he's a good footballer and all that, but I expect a little bit of output. I know it's not all about GA and all that, but like I expect something.
No, but
You know what I mean? I
your right
expect
winger's a
something.
greedy cunt.
I know, but I know he makes like all the right passes and all that, and he finds the pockets of space and all that.
No, but your right winger's a greedy prick.
No, but I expect Florian Wirtz. But I expect Florian Wirtz to do more.
Okay, if he came in on 10 million, would you expect that?
Alexander Isak, by the way, 130 million pounds, doesn't get more than 2 touches in a ball in a game.
Okay, thank you. That's the same as our striker. Our striker had 5
So what's
touches.
that down to?
Half.
What's that down to? The Manchester style of play.
Thank you. And this is my point. Yeah. The style of play is
So your
killing
manager
the
is stifling
strikers.
your strikers.
It's killing. Yeah, the top 10 most touches in the Premier League, yeah, 7 are centre backs.
Lee, cheers there. Cheers.
Cheers, La.
Cheers,
Yeah,
lad.
top 10
Cheers.
Top 10 touches in the Premier League, yeah, passes and touches in the Prem, 7 are centre backs.
Cheers,
Lewis Dunk has one of the highest touches, yeah, in the Prem this season. Football's gone back the other way. It used to be the attackers and the midfielders. Now, the goalkeeper and the defenders have more touches than the players that actually affect the game. Why? Because the managers are fucking retards.
Exactly.
Bro.
And
hence why when you get a Luis Enrique, a Hansi Flick, yeah, a Philippe Luis, yeah, a Matthias Giselle, everyone's like, how the fuck did they do that?
But a Liverpool fan, like people that know me, I don't rate Diaz and Nunes. I think they're the South American chuckle brothers. I don't like them. I think they're shit. But Liverpool fans said to me, there was more involvement in the game, attacking-wise, when they were playing in the team. I'm watching Isak and Wirtz together now, who are technically better players. I'm seeing nothing. Like, I'm seeing Isak get one touch a game. One touch. Yeah. That's not enough. 130 million quid. 40 and Wirtz, 160 million quid. I expect
1.3 million quid, you wouldn't care.
Yeah, but Lee, I expect
he's 130, so the expectation's higher because of the price tag.
I expect it though.
So that's a subconscious thing because you paid top dollar for these people.
Yeah, but subconscious.
If it was 13 million, you wouldn't care, like Endo.
Yeah, but these guys hold back on criticizing them. Do you know what I mean? Because he costs.
I hear it. But my point is, yeah, £130 million player. If he turns up and he's 13 million, you have no expectation for Endo.
No, I expect him to turn up straight away for that
money.
No,
but Endo, you won't have the same accountability for Endo of 13
Of course not, because he never cost 130 million.
Thank you. So the price tag subconsciously becomes conscious.
No, but the conscious is conscious for me. The conscious is conscious for me.
It's 130.
But like the conscious is conscious.
It's not his fault. He's 130.
The problem is the managers. The problem is the managers. Hang on.
But the conscious.
But you're blaming the player. Everyone will blame the player. Yeah, in that chat.
Yes, I will.
Everyone will blame the player because
I will.
of the price tag. The fact is, he don't determine the price tag. The clubs do. Yeah. So because he costs 120, 130, 140, whatever, yeah, right? That's not a him problem.
Yeah, but
That is your manager and your sporting director and your director's problem, your ownership problem.
Like,
You paid 130 for X player.
we play.
Yeah, he's turned up and done shit. Yeah, 0019 or whatever. Yeah, cool. But now, if he was only 13 million, like Endo, nobody cares.
Can I ask one question?
So
Can I
that
ask
is
one
not
question?
a player problem. You shouldn't get
No,
onto the
seriously.
player. You should get onto your club
Okay.
because the club overpaid for a player
Okay.
that they expected to be better. We all expected as fans to be better.
Yes.
And your manager and your club can't find a system or a style of play to make him
But
get
can I
to
ask?
what he was. Hence why you signed him for that much. Same with your
Can I ask? Can I ask? Can I ask? I've said on my channel, can you name 5 games since last season in January 2025 where we played well for the full 90 minutes plus? Like 90 minutes plus. I'm not saying 45
Real
minutes.
Madrid.
I'm saying the whole game. The
Yeah,
whole
Real
game.
Madrid. Yeah, Real
Okay.
Madrid.
Yeah, one.
Yeah, Real Madrid. Yeah. Hey, the Trent Derby, mate. Yeah, Real Madrid.
One. There's not
I'd
one
say
other
you played
season.
well against us as well.
No, that was shit.
But
That
you
was a
never
shit
played
fest.
well in terms of attacking.
But it wasn't
Okay,
a full 90
No,
minutes.
but we're going back. But we're
No,
going
but
back to
Nat,
last
they
January.
played well against us because they nullified us.
Yeah, but,
So
Yeah,
no, but we
you
were
can
shit
play
as
well
well.
in terms of
We
attacking.
were
but
shit
you
as
can
well.
also
We were
play
shit
well
as well.
in terms
What
of
I'm saying
defending.
is, what I'm
He's an
saying is,
idiot. We know that.
we play shy footy. We play shit footy. As a
They've been
Liverpool fan.
shit since February.
No, since January. Since January, since that
Your
derby
manager was
2-2.
fucking DJing it up in fucking Ocean Beach.
Since we drew 2-2 at Goodison when Arne Slot lost his head and got sent off, we've been shit ever since,
Yeah.
footy-wise. Now, can you name 5 games on one hand where
Full
we
night.
played good for 90 minutes plus?
But we can say the same about our club.
So, no, but also...
Can you
us,
name
like,
5 games that we've done it? It's the same back the way. Why?
I know, but like what
Because
I'm saying is like...
these
my
managers,
question-
yeah, are fucking moments managers.
So my question was us though, like you said
It's all about them.
against you. I don't agree. I think Real Madrid we play good. The 1-0. I agree with that. That's 1. 2.
Real
I'd probably
Madrid,
say
Arsenal, both of them games you play well.
I'm not saying Arsenal. I can't agree. I
The
think we were
Arsenal
shit.
game for me,
No, we were
yes,
shit.
it wasn't attacking, all singing, all dancing.
We were shit.
But when
We
you
were
say
shit.
playing good, yeah, you say shit, but that's aesthetically.
It was crap though. It was a crap game
So
of
it didn't
football.
look good in the eye.
It was
However,
a crap game.
You managed the game great, and then you scored a bad boy free
It
kick.
was a crap
Forget the
game of
free
football.
kick for 1 second, yeah. You managed that game perfectly.
Okay, so that's 2 in your
So that's 2.
name 3
Yeah.
more.
The Real
Since
Madrid
last
game,
January.
you took the game to them. Conor Bradley had the game
Yeah,
of his
2.
life.
That's 2.
That's it. I can't remember another.
Since last January, that's my point. That's how bad we've been.
Whole calendar year.
We play shit footy. Lad, we play
So do
shit
we.
footy.
Yeah, but here's the point. Here's the
We're
ultimate
not good to
point,
watch.
guys.
We are terrible to watch.
Here's the ultimate point. It's all about the
Man
managers.
United lost us off the park twice.
It's all about the managers, and until we get away from that, all of this shit is going to continue.
Yeah,
Whether
but
it's
this ain't Liverpool. This
whether
ain't
it's
Liverpool.
Arsenal,
This ain't
whether it's Man
Liverpool.
United, whether it's Chelsea, whether it's whoever the fuck, yeah.
Listen to this though.
Once
This
the
ain't
managers
Liverpool.
stop being the star and think they're the main guys in it, you
Yeah,
know,
but
the
lad,
lead actors and that.
This ain't Liverpool. Like, listen, we played United. We played United
We'll
twice
maybe
at
get our game
Anfield.
back, but until then we won't. It will be just rinse and repeat, perpetual
Yeah,
motion,
of course.
same old bullshit. That's why Liverpool have been struggling this season. That's why
But
we've
this
been
is what I'm saying. But this is
because
what
the
I'm saying.
managers think they're bigger and better than everyone else. They think they're above everyone else, and they're not. Especially
But what I'm
Arteta.
saying to
Our
you,
man's a lunatic. He's a little midget prick.
yeah. But what I'm
Like,
saying to you is like,
Go fuck
as,
himself anyway.
as Liverpool fans ourselves, we dominate games. We dominate for 90 minutes plus. We're not used to this. Like, we play well all the time. Well, we used to anyway, under Klopp. But like, look at Man United. The last 2 times they come to Anfield, they dominated us on every single aspect of the field. They played 3 at the back, and they should have won both games. The 2-1, they won that. And then the 2-2, back in January, last January, they should have won that. Remember when Maguire skied it over the bar in the last minute? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When they squared it to Maguire and he skied it and he flopped it, they should have won that as well. What the fuck is wrong with us? Like, can you like? I literally asked this question before. Can anyone name me 5 games for 90 plus minutes where we've actually played? yeah, all right, we played amazing for 90 plus minutes. Now, under Jurgen Klopp, you can say, yes, I can name loads of games like that on one hand. But under Arne Slot, you can't, because we play shit. And what you said, Lee, before the Arsenal game, we were shit as well. That wasn't a good game of football. That was a bad advert for Premier League football.
Facts.
I'm saying it only took a Szoboszlai free kick worldie to decide the game. It was a shit game of footy. Madueke was man of the match for me in that game because he had haircuts on
Real
post.
Sierra was man of the match. Like he
In
came
that
on.
game when we played Arsenal, Madueke was the best player. I thought Madueke was man of the match in that game.
Mosquera played well. He did.
Yeah, but I thought Madueke was fast. Yeah, because that was the game. That was the game where Saliba got injured in the warm up. Was that the
he
game
got
where
injured in the
Saliba?
warm-up. We
Yeah.
then played him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mosquera comes in. Yeah, and then he's out for ages. Yeah, and this manager's going, oh, we don't know what the injury is. We need to speak to the doctors.
Right, Lee, can I say what I want?
Then he comes out today and goes, oh, it was a flare-up from a previous knock.
Lee, can I say what I want?
Almost like we told you what happened, isn't it?
Can I say what I want on here?
Don't listen to the doctors, man. Like he's on.
Guys are cunt, mate.
Lee, can I say what I want on here? Or is this
say whatever you fucking
right?
want.
Your manager
I'm
is
bouncing 5.
Your manager is a fucking fat terrorist cunt. Do you know what I mean? Because he literally Saliba got injured in the warm up, and then guess what? He still played him.
Yeah.
Anti football heritage. That's what I said on my stream. The match I did earlier. Anti football heritage, bro. This guy is the enemy of football. Enemy of football. If you ever get a manager even remotely like Arteta, like just hear me out. This needs to be said. If you any football club, to all the chat, whichever team you support, whether it's Arsenal, Liverpool, whoever, yeah. If you ever have a manager, not even a manager, head coach, assistant, co-man, set piece coach, whatever. If you have anyone with that kind of narcissism, with that level of arrogance that can't back it up, get rid. Call the club out. Bin their club ASAP, because everyone is seeing now, right here, right now, Fat Boy Slim saying, with this manager, we're showing the whole world how not to be. But yet the PR machine, the same PR machine that has kept Saka afloat after he's not been performing for 2 years, Salah as well to a degree, and other players, giving Garnacho a career while he's doing videos with speed, so we all know where that's going, innit? Boosting up the socials, blah, 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 all that bollocks, right? Once we get back to basics, let the players play. The players are the star and the fans.
Facts.
Those are the only two that should go kind of hand in hand in tandem, yeah? The managers, they're just a byproduct. The referees, byproduct.
They're a subproduct. Yeah.
But they're put on this pedestal. They're put on a pedestal that they should never ever fucking be. This is the problem with modern, not even just modern football, modern sport. You see that shit in rugby. I've seen it all the time. It's killed the game. I'm sure you see
it's normal football. You celebrate losing. You celebrate losing.
Exactly.
Like, oh yeah. Oh, we stayed up. Oh yeah.
Bro.
Well done.
It's a disgrace. Beyond belief. Beyond belief.
Yeah,
but it won't change. It won't change because too many people are brainwashed. Too many people.
Are you seeing like yo? Let me name one example. Burnley will get relegated this season, but I can bet you £1 million right now, even though I haven't got it. They will clap their fans off at Turf Moor in May and go, oh yeah.
But Man United were clapping their fucking clapping their team off 7-0 down at Anfield.
Oh yeah, it was a good effort. It was a good effort. You tried to stay up. Fuck off. Lee,
they were clapping they're clapping their team off 7-0 down.
I sent you a picture. That Finnish team that in the third division in Finland.
Yeah, blew the stadium up.
They burned the stadium down, burnt it down because they got relegated. Now,
yeah, and all of them are under the age of 16, so they cannot get trialed. Yeah, so they can't go jail for that.
I'll be crucified.
Yeah, the ultras have told them, yo, you do this. Yeah, you're under the age of 16. You can't get arrested for it in Finnish law.
I'll be crucified for saying they're proper fans. How can you say they're proper fans? They burned the stadium down
club.
because they want to fucking win. Simple as. They want to win. You either win or you fucking do one. Simple as.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science.
We're gonna wrap this. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this. I need to bounce, bro.
Yeah.
Big up Joseph, bro. My G, you know. Big up Lee Jolien. Hope you both keeping well. I pinned that earlier. Yeah, bless up, bro. 59 months is crazy. My G, you know. Yeah, I pinned it. I've read it now. Bless up to you, brother. Big up Black Crow. But, Mikel, the Mikel call was, yeah, bro, I swear down, yeah. Oh, as soon as Mikel called me, yeah, cool, he 10x your wages, bro. Lee just got him from the game. Home and away Guna. Bless up Arsenal Archives. My G. Sorry, that's been there for time, bro. That's been there for 2.5 hours. Apologies, brother. Hopefully you're still here. If you're not, then come. Yeah. Home and away, you know. None of my pals were happy in the pub. Trust me. Yeah, game going gooners are waking up and switched on.
Waking up to English football, lad.
This side isn't a title winning team. Man City's to lose.
Facts.
I agree, bro.
Facts.
I agree. Because you know what? You want to know something? Yeah, Man City win every game. Yeah, they win the title. Arsenal win every game. We win the title. Do you know why? Because we play them away. Yeah. They win every single game. They win the title. Football don't work like that. However, we've seen this already. Declan Rice is fucked. Yeah. Timber is fucked. We are not beating Everton at the weekend next weekend. Yeah.
No,
Palace,
you won't.
you better make sure you qualify against Palace, mate. Yeah, because guess what? We got Brighton after that. You lose that game. See the Everton game? See the Everton game? That's the straw that broke the camel's back. Whether we win, lose, or draw, that will be the straw that breaks the camel's back, win, lose, or draw. Do you know why? Because one of Timber or Declan are going down in that game. Yeah? And if Declan goes down, adio ciao. So we might beat them, but cool. Declan and or Timber ain't seeing January, mate. They're not seeing Jan. Big up to you, bro. Big up Blue Sharks. Blue Sharksy. Yeah. If Pep win this season, I set it will copy next season. Put midfielders at left back and right back. I set I can't develop anything. 4 centre backs at the back, inverted fullbacks. All copied. Facts.
He's done this.
Sorry. That's been there for a minute as well. Okay. Listen, bless up to everyone who's locked in. There's no cunt live at all. Yeah. Even Jester ain't live, you pussy. Yeah. Nobody's live, bro. Literally, there is nobody live.
Dave, I'll get on you.
You're my G, bruv. Say what you got to say.
Lad, what can I say? Liverpool are terrible this season. You know, we're woeful. Absolutely woeful to watch. Oh, how dare I say that?
Mohamed Salah, racist.
No, how dare I say that? He just won the league. I should be grateful. Do you know what I mean? I should be grateful. I should be grateful for what? That Salah can't take a fucking first touch properly. Do you know what I mean? I should be grateful for what? We spent 450 million quid and we look worse than last year. Are you mad? Do you know what I mean? Alexander Isak has got like less touches than Darwin Núñez by like a country mile.
Alexander is
mate, he's looking terrible. I can't lie. But I believe in him, you know, I believe. Foreign Verts, by the way, 116 million quid. Our performances are getting better by the week. I don't care. I expect output for 116 million. I expect something. Do you know what I mean? I don't care about performances getting better every week. Lads, you all know me channel. Like you see it every week. I speak facts. This is shit. Can't lie.
Oh, how toxic. Matt, how toxic?
Yeah, very, man. Very, very, very
what you got coming up,
Basically, what I've got coming up, isn't our next game Palace in the League Cup before Everton?
We're going to wait some random dude, yeah?
Yeah. Because basically, my channel, Natstra Official, same as Insta. Go follow, like, and subscribe, and all that shit. Like and subscribe to Anth as well. Big up. You know, it's what
big
is
up,
it?
Yeah, bless up Joe as well.
man. Do you know what I'm saying? Done my live match reaction. I was livid, bro. I was.
Bless up, everyone locked in.
I predicted.
Bless up, Joe.
Before we go, I predicted a 6-0, by the way.
I said 7.
Yeah, exactly. How toxic and negative of me. I predicted a 6-0. They couldn't even score the goals themselves, bro.
They ain't clipping that on that.
And I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
We're gonna rate a guy.
Win.
Yeah, he. I don't even know what he's doing. Yeah, I don't even know what he's doing. It's some like off-key thing. Yeah, getting back to work is called Iron Kane. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck this guy's doing, bro.
How about fuck off? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what this guy's doing. Iron Kane, 192 in the building. Yeah, how many we got in the building? Let's go. How many we got in the building?
Ray, after
Let's
this,
have a
how
look.
about you?
276. All right, real talk, yeah? You want to know something? Rate this Iron Kane. Lee Gunner Raid. Yeah, I want to see that go from 192 to 492 real quick. Yeah, adios, ciao. I'm back tomorrow. Or today. Go on, go.
I'll give you the bell after this for 10 minutes.
No, I'm going to bed, bro. I swear I'm busted.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
going
in the
back
week.
as well, mate.
Wednesday or Thursday,
It's
bro.
in the morning, bro.
Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday is my call time. Yeah, bro, I swear I'm done. Yeah. Real talk. You want to know something? Smash this Iron Kane or whatever his name is. Smash his likes up. Yeah. Smash his subs up. Yeah. And smash his fucking views up. Yeah, I'm out. Bless up to everyone who's like, shared, commented, sub, donated. I'm going to fucking bed, mate. Yeah, I'm done out here. Adios, ciao.
Peace.
Arteta out, mate. Roberto Di Matteo, mates.